5 or even the double on the 6.
Yep, because your cue ball can stay there as long as you don't hit the draw and knock the black out, you're safe.
Yeah, well, you see how where the 4 sits. If you leave the white ball roughly in that same
He's
line,
got nothing apart from maybe a double. That's well played.
That could go in. Look, did you see the way it drifted into the
nap, maybe?
The napped into the pocket.
There's a brand new cloth, so they are playing like that. It's a nice double, that, and he's played a shot to nothing.
Get away from the 5.
Okay, maybe he's going to have to take one of them other ones.
They're cutting that in the middle still.
I'd be taking the 4 myself. You go Kush first. You've done all the hard work now.
Could also play the double if he wants to.
Don't want to leave a free ball. I think the 5's in a decent spot. If you can play the 1 and get the 4 to get on the 1 or the 5, you've got the frame. Just gotta, as long as it doesn't leave a free ball or going off in this corner here. Free ball.
I think he's okay.
It's hard to see. It's never easy to tell.
Yeah, that's a problem I've had several times. You've heard me talking what sounds like absolute bollocks on shots because I don't see the angle.
Well, we can't see the angle here. It looks like it could have been a free ball. It may have been. I don't think so. It depends. We couldn't hear if Adam called a free ball or not.
No.
So, but he looked like he hit it pretty okay.
You see how he's left the black? He obviously didn't have a shot, so he's tried to leave the black near the cush.
That's interesting.
That's not a
bad
option.
Roll that in. Now
leave
just add him not
stacked much. The 1 could have also been an option. You play the 1 and then
like that shot,
the 5 and the 4.
I'm leaving the cue at the right end of the table. We've got a bit of a crowd actually around that game.
I think they all secretly want to see the underdog pull this one off, as much as they respect Adam as a person and as a player.
Yep, totally. Adam.
Oh, watch out for the 1.
Watch out for the 1 and the 5. That's pushed it
5's
into better
on.
spots for Glenn.
5's on, take it. Should really be trying to watch both games, to be honest. We can't play favouritism here.
Well, we'll see the end of this game. And it's a bit of a safety battle over there, actually, because I've seen JT push the 11 over the hole.
Would you take the 4 last still, because it's closer to the black?
No, it's at the
Same
wrong
end of the
it's at
table.
the long end of the table though, because with it over the hole, I've never fancied playing a ball over the hole as your last ball, because you can catch a knuckle, you have to usually screw out of it.
Yeah, you're too close to everything, aren't you?
He's played that well though. So now he can just play a wee cush first, and then run out and get over towards that side rail.
Question is, does he know the shot? A lot of players do know this shot, and it's a good shot to learn.
He doesn't. He's playing right hand side, so I gather that he's playing just plain ball.
Whoops.
See, so knuckle, and it's never easy to
play.
play.
Didn't he?
Yeah, that's why I never like playing a ball over the hole last, because they're unpredictable.
Which pocket are you doubling into?
Straight into a triple or a double, straight in the middle. Triple.
No. That's not a given, even though Adam's really good at long pots.
So I'll be dropping in and out today, John. I'll have to play my first round on the main event soon. I'm not sure when that will be, but I thought I'd get on the mic and have a good chat with you. This is a pop.
Get some of that.
Yeah, and then we'll see this game, JT. Can he hold? Oh, shit.
Oh, that's fugly. Anywhere but there.
Oh, yucky.
Can he even play with a bumload of right off the
I don't think
rail?
so.
I don't
and
think
the 2's on the way to go up the table. Oh, God.
Oh, hello. He's going to put a big banana in it.
It's a good try.
Right. Replace your divot.
Oh.
Thank you.
Replace your divot. Gives Gary a chance, but with the 9 there, it's a bit awkward.
The 9's in the worst place there.
Do you reckon you can? I think it's the 2 up there towards the middle. Do you reckon you can play it off the cush and give it a whack and play it off the 9?
I'll give it a go. Off the jaw.
Off the about the dime, about the bolt, and then you play it off the cush, off the 9, and give it a whack, and just hope they all open up.
I just realised the folly of my ways. I was actually pointing towards that on the screen and realised that I don't have a telestrator on me.
That could be a future thing. We could look at that.
If you had a telestrator, we
I
could
see
actually
they
point
do
to
that
it.
they do that on the snooker. How you can draw on the TV. They draw on that, so you're watching the snooker live and they're drawing lines.
You can
It'd be
actually
pretty good if we
figure
could-
out where the ball's supposed to be going.
Yeah, that's
because
pretty awesome.
otherwise,
So
people don't know what's happening.
that,
They
so I
you
don't
try
know.
to
Maybe
explain
that's a
it in
possibility
layman's
in the
terms.
future. That's a good shot, Adam. What's he doing? He's got a combo. Oh, wait, what?
He's asked him to play it again. Oh, he could hit this. Get out of it, Blake.
Look at that
Shot.
free ball, though. Look at that for a free ball, though.
It's. Is it still 2 fouls in a row, though?
It has to be 3 consecutive to be a multi-combo.
Yeah, well, it's not a multi, yeah.
So that's only a combo. So a combo is still a combo.
It is. Well, it is still a combo, isn't it?
Yeah, so a combo
because
goes
it's
back
a
to a combo.
foul asking him to play again. 2 fouls in a row.
We got Liam
Do
Mariner
one-
watching.
I do wonder if Gary's aware of this because it is quite an oddity in the rules.
Oh
I
no,
don't
he'll be
think I've seen that before.
he'll know it. But he's been just looking to see if the plant's on now that he actually has a chance to be able to play.
But does he actually know he's got a combo is the question, or is he going to take it as a free ball? Because,
See, this is
well, you can ask him to play it again too, couldn't he?
If he leaves another free ball, it's a multi-combo.
I think
Okay,
he's
they're
gonna
getting a
ask
ref
the
to check to see if it
referee
is a free ball.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's playing the 9.
What's this Nicole over to ref?
Yeah, she's been reffing all weekend. She ref yesterday. She's not actually playing in this tournament. She's just here to ref.
She got some rave reviews last time too, didn't she, for her refereeing skills? She actually
This is
did a
tight
quite a
shot.
brilliant job
He
from
needs to
what
play
I
this
hear.
well to be not a free ball. Oh wow, he's got out of there. Don't go in.
Oh, if that had gone and off, I'd be definitely not spending your money on lottery tickets.
That's actually not bad, but it gives him a chance with a 4-7 there. He just has to play one good pot on this 2, John. 2, bit of top and land a straight plant for the 4-7. And even the 6-5 there's a plant there too. Oh, yeah.
Definitely the 6 to the 3,
It has to be. Or I actually like the 3, just plain pot on the 3.
and stay up that end of the table.
So you hold. Now he's going to be running because it's finer. This is a finer cut. Now he misses it. Gives Pinelli the frame. As long as he can get through to the 9.
Well, it's a free ball if he wants it, but
I think
if he
he can get
can
through to the 9.
just play it normally,
Play
screw out of it.
Yep, you're right.
Oh, Liam Muranan. Is that a wee dig at you, Dan?
Yeah, I'm not surprised he's still in bed. To be fair, I thought he'd be down here.
So he's not a couch surfer, not.
Couch potato.
He's not an armchair critic. He's a bed critic.
And my dad's waves, so obviously he's watching.
May watch one of your matches soon. If they're nice enough to put you on a streaming table,
Oh, hopefully we get long enough in the day that we'll be there.
not just for his enjoyment, but for a lot of other people's
Oh,
enjoyment
We'll see
too.
what happens, Johnny. It was a good day yesterday, and everyone's enjoyed it. So everyone deserves to be in the TV table.
Yeah, I mean, for reasons, I'll get into it very briefly, but for reasons I couldn't be here yesterday. I mean, obviously, as I said, I forgot that it was on this weekend, but also I was watching one of my best mates in a weightlifting competition, or a powerlifting competition.
How did he go?
I'm not actually sure where he placed, but he did get personal bests in 2 out of the 3 disciplines.
Oh, that's massive.
Because they go through a squat, a deadlift and a bench press,
Yep.
and it's just 1 repetition, so it's
The much-
all or nothing.
Yep.
For his squat, he managed 220 kilograms. For his bench press, he did 125, which is the most I've ever seen him.
So I see Brittany kids talking about is there going to be girls on the TV table. I gather there will be, because once it gets into a stage. once it gets into a later stage. Because I think there's less girls obviously in the field than the males, so they've only got well under half the matches we have.
JT.
But yeah, I'd like to see that. Would be great. And we have the wee kids and talking about shit. Stefan and Liam, they both work here at the Cashmere Club. They're just laying into each other a bit.
Oh, that's always fun. You love
Good
watching
banter.
some. You love watching some fur fly, don't you? Good to see you on too, Brittany. I know you'll be gearing up for the Nationals later this year at your host club.
Brittany, are you going up to Nationals in Auckland for the 9 ball and 10 ball in 3 weeks' time? Be good to see you there.
Morning, Des.
Morning, Dizzy.
Another one tuning in from the North Island to watch Red and Blacks play.
It's good to see. You know, we want to watch Adam play. Oh, I know we're wanting to watch everyone play, but Des, yep, brought up in New Plymouth. Adam was playing with him back in the day.
Brought up in Yorkshire and then transplanted.
Oh, look at that for a pop. Wow. Now we can just
That's
pop
gorgeous.
for a nice black.
Everything worked out just right for him, didn't it?
Look at that wee drag shot. You like
Yeah.
it, Johnny?
I did. I like a bit of drag.
And it's not
RuPaul, get my
It's
number.
not the drag you're thinking about, no.
RuPaul, get on. You never know what players get up to when you're not watching.
Oh, awesome, Brittany. It'll be good to see you there.
Oh, you'll be living in Auckland. Okay. You live where the pole is. That's a good call.
Very much so.
Also, anything to get away from Simon Bridges as well.
I
MP
think he'll
for...
get himself away soon too, though.
Is it... Are you saying that he's going to do something horrible to himself?
No, not like that, Johnny. He'll get voted out of there, I reckon.
Well, he's still the MP for Tauranga, isn't he?
Yeah.
He would have
hasn't done
been
it- he
having
didn't
a
do an
wee
awesome
snicker.
job. Yeah.
He would have been snickering to himself about what happened a bit earlier this week, right?
Ah, yep, totally. Judith Collins getting in and... Yep.
Ugh.
Seen her on
Ugh.
TV. Seen her on TV this morning, yeah.
Don't. Anyway, let's not.
Let's
not.
Anyway. So JT
Try
just-
not to discuss
JT
politics
just
on the
played a nice
stream.
ball down the rail to put the 9 in front of the 7. So Gary's just given it a whack. If in doubt, give it a clat, as they say, Johnny.
Radiology. I like that. I like the play on words.
That's quite good.
And Carl van Beek as well.
Is he living, Cal, is that the guy, he's living in
Hammer Springs.
Yeah.
He
owns
runs
the
the
fudge,
fudge. It's a fudge store, and
Yeah,
it's
correct.
also a Kiwiana store.
That's right. I hope he's busy over there. I don't know what. There won't be
pretty-
many tourists at the moment. So
It's and also school holidays are coming to a close.
that's a good
School
point.
holidays,
It's the
there were
last
lots
day
of people
today.
up there. Yeah,
Hamden's always nice, especially in winter. You can go up and sit in the hot pools for hours. And another nice weighted shot by JT.
well, he would have had the pocket if it had just pulled up where the black is. He would have been blocking it quite nicely. I think this is his plan B, to be fair. I don't think he wanted that in.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. He played at that sort of weight that you'd think he was trying to just block the hole.
Either-
But it's not really a shot you'd want to block the hole because the black's not in a bad place. With Gary having 2 balls in the black, he would have been able to start to probably fall onto it with 11 and the 9 there on the side rails. They were difficult.
Would you play the 9 now and just run through as much as you can so that the 7's hard to cut
I
in
don't
case
really
you
know
miss?
what I like. Gives him a chance. Put the 9 worse now.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
kind of
gives
has,
him
hasn't he?
places. Gives Gary a chance.
I do like though how he actually had a go at it.
He played attacking. It was I liked it, but I didn't really like it because he's playing that sort of weight that he wasn't actually going anywhere with the cue ball. If he rolled it in, he would have been about the same place because he played a stop shot.
Yeah, but he played it with the intent though, didn't he?
He did, and that's not a bad thing, especially to go, he's 1-0 up. Now it's
Oh, Gary's missed
Gary.
it. And he's left it awkward.
He has. But with JT having 3 balls on the side rail, or near the side, actually 4 on the side rails.
They're all on the rails, or near the rails.
That 12's awkward, but it's in a decent spot to cover it.
And it looks like it's far away enough that there's no free ball
I
as
don't
well.
know, depends where he
If
is.
you leave the white ball on the right hand side of the table.
I think it'd be a free ball if he misses this, so. I think that's a free ball. Like by the looks of things here, but it's hard to say.
Well, the thing is, can you actually get a ball in between the two of them?
It's never easy to tell on the TV.
Even if you can fit a ball in between the two of them, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's not a free ball because of the angle, right? I know you've been doing a bit of refereeing yourself,
Yeah, I
so
have,
you'd be up
it's
with the
always
play
good
on
to
this.
It is very tight. They've got a ref. They've called Nicole over to have a look.
Get
By
a
TV
fresh
terms,
pair of eyes
it actually
in.
looks like it is a free ball, but I look at it from over here from our commentary box, John. It actually looks like it's a lot tighter than it looks.
Let's be fair, this is a rubbish angle.
Well, it's not that. It's because we're actually quite a wee way away. If we zoomed in, I'm sure we'd be able to see a bit better. It's tight, Nicole's.
You see the lollipop that they're using. Also with that little piece that clips on top of it, I've not seen that before.
So you
The
mean
piece that's on the
bigger
table
piece?
near the D, yeah.
So that's exactly the same height as a ball.
Oh, I get it. So
the
it's
same
meant to
width
replicate a
and the same
ball.
height. So yes, you'll be able to. But she obviously couldn't. It is a free ball. So she couldn't get it in there. So that's why it is a free ball. Now Gary's got a chance to play a nice plant, a nice weighted plant, just to put the black over the hole in.
I'd be
Adams
for
fell
this.
so Adams fell a bit short on that. He's just played a ball to land on the black. He's fell a bit short. Gary. Oh wow!
Hopawati'd it.
Did he actually hit it from behind?
Yeah, he Hopawati'd it. Look at this double
Adam lovely.
shot and avoided the in-off. So
Crowd
3-0.
And the crowd goes wild.
Mild, you mean? There's
Yeah.
not enough
I
people
heard
in
one
here
clap.
just yet.
I heard one clap. So
Was it a seal clap?
okay, so JT. He's in the frame when he doesn't expect to be in the frame here.
That's not that flash.
I don't
I would have
mind
rather
that. I'd
that
like
being
to
right over the other side of the table.
I like it. Oh, I don't mind it because if you're over the side of the table, he's taking 12.
Would you have taken the 13 here?
I like 11.
The 11, sorry.
If he's still on the 13, well, he's actually not bad because he can just get the 11 into the play.
Play the 11 to be over
Just
the
over
pocket.
middle. So you just want to run up to it, but I'd want to be more attacking.
Carl's
Especially-
saying that your mic's a bit low on volume, Dan.
Okay, cheers, Carl. Okay, I'll move it forward a bit. It's not a problem, thank you for that.
JT's overhit that.
He has, and now
Wrong side of the hole.
Gary can just run up to it. Don't double kick. Oh, well, I wouldn't have played it that way. It's not bad though. So now he's actually played it, so the black's in a bad place. So it's not potable from that side rail.
Well, I think he was playing it for the white ball, not the black,
Yeah, white
because
ball's good,
he's
but-
blocked the 13 off. But I mean, you're going to get another shot anyways, so why not leave the black in a more
Unless
potable
he plays
place?
an amazing plant here. No. Oh, double back, eh? Or was it on to cut?
I'd be trying to double it into the bottom left
you don't
corner
like it
pocket.
inside the 11?
No, and I'll tell you why. Look at where the white ball's ending up. So you
Still-
could have played that to
He
leave
could have
it
played it
closer
better,
to the
yeah,
rail,
closer to the
so that
side
JT had no shot, and Gary had the black ball somewhere near that
Yeah,
pocket.
totally correct. Now he's actually overhit that, didn't he, to be fair?
If he'd tried to double it in behind the 11 and he'd mucked
He
it
would have
up,
been right over the other side rail.
yeah, and also the black could be used to help the 11 and 13.
He's got to get a bit fortunate here because you never know where once you hit the second ball. Oh, wow, another hopawati.
Kicked it up the bum. However,
Yeah, got away for the touch.
well, it's funny you mention that Dan's mic's a bit low on volume because triple no, that he speaks, generally you would say loud enough anyway.
I must have been just away a touch, like,
Maybe you leant back.
yeah. I'm not generally too quiet, Johnny.
We know. You're not as bad as Chris, though.
Oh, no one is.
Medium Chris
That's
is
Chris,
with.
yeah, not Big Bell anymore, he's medium Chris now. That's Chris Geary, we're talking from the silver team. Cashmere silver. I think he's toned down a little bit the last couple of years, so he used to be a bit worse than he was. We'll actually see later in the day if he's still around. I'm sure he will be if he's either playing or if he's watching. He'll be amping everyone up. Yeah.
Yeah, you see him itching his head too. He didn't like any of that.
Oh, look at that for a shot. Adam Lilly. Banana shot. Well done.
Don't hit the seven
where's
and
the
going
cue ball
off.
going? Oh,
Dirty, rotten
Adam
rat.
Lilly. Where's the cue ball going?
John Virgo, where are you?
Running off. Shot lead.
He did a little.
The crowd goes wild.
You see the little.
Mark Gregor's the
Oh,
worst.
he's an
he was
absolute
pretty bad yesterday.
nightmare.
He actually got told off by the refs yesterday for talking too much. Peter Wilson come up and gave him a wee word. He said, "Oh, I think you've made it a bit noisy in here since you've got here."
He can be a nightmare, that
Oh,
guy.
he can.
He's a really nice guy, though. He's
Oh,
just
he is. He means
really
well.
full on. Don't lead that
Don't
into
hate the,
saying
don't
that
hate
he's
the
not.
messenger.
Don't read that into thinking that we don't like him, because that is
Occasionally we like.
not the truth.
No,
He's a really
great guy,
cool
one of my good
guy.
mates. Oh, he hasn't gone far enough. JT's got a chance. One good pot here.
Wanted that on the
Need to
back
be on
rail,
top
didn't he?
Another 3 foot.
3 foot's a yardstick.
Just a
We'll
little
measure
ball
that, he
stun
was
off the
short.
side of the rail. Hit it.
He's been a bit out with a lot of those pots. He's
Yeah,
actually looked
that's
like he's
where
tried to
I would've
stun
wanted-
it or play
I
it
would have wanted to play it
through,
a
and
bit
he's
firmer to go over to the side rail and back out, but
well, he's tried some stuns and screws and trying to hold for position on balls, and he's actually been missing the pot by some
they
distance
haven't
every
been very
time.
stunning, have they, John?
No, they've been a bit sickening. He'll feel a bit nauseated right now. So that score is 1 frame apiece.
Adam won't over
JT and
mind
Gary.
being at the table a bit longer. Just get his arm a bit freed up. Now he's trotting down the table as he does. You know what he's like.
Yeah, you see him start to own the table, don't you? It's a psychological thing to own the table.
Oh, wow, he got a kick. Where did he just miss it? Just
No, he
getting
got a
on what he
kick.
wanted, yeah.
That's fine though.
Makes it a
Slightly
bit more
awkward
difficult than he
killing.
wanted, but that's perfect. Perfect.
That's lovely, Jubblies.
It's a good break by Gary.
Nancy O'Neill, good to see that you're watching as well.
G'day, Nancy.
Regular watcher on my
Wouldn't be
stream
surprised
as well.
to see her down a bit later. Surprised she's not playing in the ladies.
Maybe she had stuff on like
Yeah,
I did.
could've. Or actually forgot about it, Johnny, just like you
Like
did.
I did. Funny that.
He wants to get Peter Posey on this black this time. Weekend.
Corner.
Yeah, corner. He's in no doubt of fouling this time, so he should be fine. Missed it. Oh no, great pop.
What do you mean he missed
I
it? It
thought he
never
hit-
looked like
I thought he hit
missing.
that jaw, Johnny. I think he flicked it, but he popped
I think you need your eyes checked or new glasses
you're
or some
you're
stuff.
a bit closer to the screen than I am, John.
Oh, whatever.
I'm about 3 foot away, you're about a foot away.
The worst part is that you're actually playing soon.
I know, it's a bit bad, isn't it?
I fear for you, and
Oh, I can
actually
see
think
this
your
one.
opponent, if he'd seen that, would be licking his lips or her lips. Because we do have ladies in the Open, don't we? Do we?
No, I don't think we do today. Jojo's playing in the ladies.
Playing in the ladies,
And we've got
okay.
all the ladies, I was going to say playing up on the Cashmere top tables, but no, we've got a couple playing over on table 8 corner. I'm not sure if that's a played event or if that was a main event. I have a feeling it's played event because we had all the main event men's coming to here.
We just have a look around the room briefly and see who's actually playing. What have we got? Stefan Appleton versus Tom McNaught.
Oh, yep. Good clash. Good clash.
Is that Paul Hinch over there?
Can't see his opponent. Is it? No. Is it Mark Curry he's playing? No, Mark Curry's walking
No,
around.
Mark Curry's not on that table.
He's just got his cue in his hand. It's hard to see. Oh, it's Roberto. It's
Roberto, oh, Cobra.
Tabawanga. And then we've got...
Next game to be streamed, by the way, after the
Ooh.
completion of the Adam Lilly versus Glenziano match, is Josh Ielua versus Mike Jeffrey.
It's a good match. Josh Leilua had a good day yesterday. I think he won all his matches, only dropped a couple of frames, so he was the number 3 seed overall he got.
I'm a big fan of his game too.
Solid as, yeah.
He is, and his game's actually improved so much.
That it has.
I remember when he was a really young fella, and he was young and raw.
You don't
And
belong
he had
to
the
a club at the
ability,
moment,
but
Nancy. Ooh, Cashmere's the club to be at, especially because Hornby currently isn't really open. They don't have pool tables. Cashmere's got 10. I'd recommend Cashmere, $30 for a year. Come and join, and we'll happily have you.
it's a club supportive of its pool too, which is a big bonus, especially for anybody wishing to play pool, as I'm sure you are.
Oh yeah, because you've moved to Cashmere this year, Johnny.
Yes, did you not realise?
I obviously knew you did. I talked about it last commentary. I said, "Oh, you've come to the right side."
You gave me crap about it.
I said you were coming to the right side. You've obviously seen what could happen.
Well,
You didn't have much choice.
I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter, although the choice as to which club I decided to join was a pretty clear one. Oh, that's ugly.
Yeah, very much so.
Looked like a dirty old bash, but it wasn't.
Well, he just didn't play it how he wanted it to, and it's messed it up big time. Well, Gary's got a chance to get the 2 out here, I think. Wee bit of sides, small into it, and
Bottom right, would you? Scatter them to the winds.
you don't want to be taking that 6 from where it is, so yep, just getting the 2
Promote
into
the
a better
2.
place. Ooh.
That needs to stop. You don't want it on the rail.
It's a shocker.
Eh.
Absolute shocker.
Just a question for you guys and girls watching. Are we coming through clearly with our voice?
And are we loud enough?
And yes, are we loud enough? Especially you, Dan.
Yeah, I've moved a little closer to the mic now, John, so I should be better. It's a touch shot. Ooh.
Double touch. Didn't push it in far enough for the second touch.
6 right over the hole here, Johnny?
Yes, I could try to do that.
If it's on to play it like that, I'm not sure. It's hard to see, but
That would pretty much lock the frame up if
it
you
would.
did that
So
for
then
me.
then he has a good opportunity to get the 2 out, to get the 3 out, and then. Okay, now. Ooh.
Is he going to get lucky on the 2 here? No.
Oh,
If he'd run into it full ball, maybe.
Cannoned it out, yeah. That's yucky. Really yucky. He's just going to have to
Position
touch
of-
it and only leave him on the 12th.
It's a position of weakness now, isn't it? He was in a good posse before, but now it's kind of flipped. That's actually a pretty good shot, though.
I see a bit of cheekiness from the
Stefan, is it?
Stephen Wells, fellow Cashmere player, the Dragon, and also a worker here. Well, I don't know if he does much work here, to be fair, but he works here.
He turns up. Is
Yeah,
that what you're
that's
saying?
all that matters,
He puts the uniform on and turns up.
unfortunately.
Thank you very much, Barry.
And also Cal for saying it's better. That's good.
Radiology there. You don't need words to tell us that we're sounding fine.
Yeah, that's quite good. I like it.
Need more humour. We will try our absolute hardest on that one, Nancy. A bit early in the morning, but once we actually get warmed up or
we need some
anything,
players with last name. Like last tournament, I commentated the final and the semi-final, and the player was Bobby Truck, so I could make plenty of Truck jokes last tournament, and that was quite good.
I distinctly remember that match.
Yeah, you do. It was a good tournament. I actually enjoyed it. I didn't actually play myself, but obviously you played and
you turned up to watch, and then you
jumped on the mic.
Ended up jumping on the mic.
Had a few beers with Mike Hughes, and we talked a bit of shit and had some commentary. It was good fun.
Oh, how about that plant?
That's nice.
He had just enough room behind the 5 to
So who's that at
make
the table?
the angle.
It looks to me.
Yeah,
with his Papanui Hustlers top on.
Yeah, those
gold actually, sorry.
Those shirts are fire, by the
So
way.
I just said to Paul Hinch was sitting at a table yesterday. I said, "Oh, Paul, can I have one of them shirts? I don't want to play in your team, but I really like your shirt. So can I have one?" And they said, "Oh, we wouldn't want you in our team anyway."
Yeah, I was going to say predictably he told you to buzz off.
And then I actually said, "Oh, yeah, you have 18 people in your team, so it's understandable."
What, did they clone everybody?
Oh, I seen the black move, but did he hit the 14 first?
He's not sure.
The black definitely did move. Do they want it? Do we have replays at the moment? No replays? I did see the black move, so I think it's a light call.
It's a fair shot, right?
Yeah. Oh, Chris Geary versus Ioane Pinelli. Ioane's a young kid, I think. How old is he? Is he only 11 or something?
Why? I think he's 11.
11. He had a good day yesterday, had a few wins, and he's into the main event. That flows back to when I was 11 years ago, John, when I was first started playing.
Yes, I remember that. Your dad would bring you down and give you a hit on the table, and then you loved it so much you didn't leave.
Yep,
and you're still buddy here.
Unfortunately for some, yeah. Glenn Coates.
Yeah.
Dan Bowen's actually, he's not here today. He's not playing in this tournament.
Oh, JT. Got a bit fortunate with the jaw, though.
Yeah, so Dan Bowen's not in the building. He may rock up, I'm not sure. He could surprise us, but no.
He may rock up simply to do the commentary. Maybe he's watching the stream and he's just seen that comment, jumping in his car right now.
We have 40 viewers at the moment, is that correct?
39 viewers.
That's
brilliant.
Good for a Sunday morning. That's good. Now we've got a bit of commentary going. Hopefully they get up a bit more. We want to be pushing the 50 and 60 later in the day, if not more, hopefully.
That was quite a conservative-looking shot there from Josh.
Yeah, it was.
A little bit more conservative than the National Party, that shot.
Where's that going?
That could be in the middle.
Ooh,
no.
Sure, yucky. So it was a wee bit of a hit and hope. Well, not hit and hope. It was
from Josh,
from
Mike.
A planned hit, but it didn't work out how he wanted it. So Josh to take a 1-0 lead. Be a good confidence
Both
booster.
players on the black here, by the way.
And this is their third shot each, isn't it?
Ends up mid-rail. Tag me in, Gary. I like these shots.
Gary has a wee smile on his face. So I think it could possibly be their third shot each on this.
It's a shame you can't tag players in for shots. I like these.
Yeah, call a friend. Triple.
Yeah.
Hit the jaw.
She wasn't far away either.
Oh.
That jaw could have saved him because that was heading towards the middle pocket.
It was.
Would have sat quite nicely over the button.
This will be their fourth shot each, I think. If not more. Triple. No.
Hits the jaw, and that could run safe as well. He can hear us too.
Yeah. Gary's just over
Gary's
there having a
just
smirk, and he's like, "Oh, come
wry
on, give me
smile
a
on
break.
his face.
Give him a break." He's lining up a double. He needs a bit of luck of the Irish here.
Ah, well called. Would you try and pot this or play safe? Or are you too far in? You might as well finish.
Oh, his safety's actually just been happening by... Oh!
Triple! Hand goes up immediately. That's not the pocket he aimed for, but he'll take it.
The luck of the Irish, as we called it.
You did. Best call all day. And the day's not even an hour old.
It's not bad, eh? Well, is it only been...
Well, it's 44 minutes by my count.
That's pretty good.
It's 11:14 in the morning, so...
It's not a bad effort. 47 minutes. Oh no, 44, sorry.
Looks like somebody's moving the camera.
Is that just somebody walking past?
Maybe Freedom. I think Freedom's...
Are you calling Freedom fat?
No, he's right next to it. He's kind of
actually
leaning
on
up
the table.
against it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, we've got to have, gonna go have a couple of quiet words with him. Not us. We've got Paul going over there.
It's probably telling him that he needs to be careful where he leans.
There you go, mate. Got a couple of new Brighton boys in the building. It's good to see. Oh, speak of the devil.
You've got those lovely long sleeve tops on as
Playing
well.
at Canterbury now. Yeah, he's not playing for anyone though.
Are you talking about Adam?
Adam Shaw, he's actually had a year off into club, but he's normally a new Brighton boy. But he's actually playing out of Kashmir in this tournament. Yeah. It'll be the fourth, yeah. We'll try. I think there'll be plenty of people that don't want that to happen, so they'll be trying to beat them. That'd be good. Now Johnny's Kashmir.
Well, I don't have to pay for membership for another club, even though you don't have to anyway.
No, they've
now.
changed that ruling now, haven't they? So you can, any club can play with any club. You can play. They can pair up. Or Hornby can play with Kashmir or
Papua Nui and Kashmir.
Anything like that. It's how it should be, to be fair.
Well, they haven't brought that in the Nationals yet, or the South Islands.
A lot of us actually have more than one membership anyway. Such as myself. I was a member of Hornby and I'm a member of Kashmir.
Black hair for Josh.
Oh,
he stabbed at it. Rushed it, he stabbed it, he didn't cue it properly and he's missed it.
Sound like him.
I somehow suspect that score is wrong too.
What score show? Sorry?
Josh and Mike.
Has he not won a frame yet? This is still his first frame?
I thought Josh was 2-0 ahead, but don't quote me on
I think
that.
it's only one.
Maybe
I could be wrong. We'll have to have a look at the scorecard.
Maybe I've been looking too much between the matches and I've kind of missed stuff.
Quite possibly. They've only been on the table 10 minutes.
That's also true. That was not far away.
It's not bad. It's in a decent area.
Mike needs to get his potting boots on here.
He does.
It's been a little bit lacking in potting.
I think I won't be far away. I'll be up soon, Johnny. So
That was a bit stabby.
Yeah, and it's left him a free ball too. I think. It's always hard to say, as we see in the commentary box.
Mike, by the way, playing for Hornby Gold this year.
Hornby Gold?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we played against...
1-0, yep.
It is 1-0, so I am talking a load of rubbish.
That's unlike you, Johnny.
Have you listened to me?
There was no sarcasm involved there at all.
Oh, really?
No. What's that word you speak of?
Now it's 2-0. So I wasn't entirely wrong.
You were. Yeah, you were, but now you're right.
I was 100% wrong before, but now I'm not.
Good try. Try to back yourself out of that corner.
You cannot con an honest person.
JT at the table. He needs to win this game, really, doesn't he? Well, he doesn't need to, but it would be very nice to go 2-all rather than 3-1 down. Can he hold okay?
Such a different margin, isn't it?
He's held
When you
very
race to
nicely.
4, you were saying, yes, it's a longer race, but you're one frame away from losing the match. You're one frame away from losing the match. It doesn't matter whether it's a race to 4 or 444.
Totally. 444 would be a long race. That'd be a couple of big weeks, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah,
He's overhit
they
it.
need
Is
to
it going to
stop.
sit down?
No, it's
going
not.
to, is
It's the table's slick as.
it? Brand new cloth. They're running fast. It's really warm in here. Oh, he's in the best spot though. He'd rather be at the table now.
Well, he can play a safety
He's
shot
looking
of
at a double,
short
but I
sorts,
actually don't
couldn't
like
he?
the double. I like just getting into the centre of the table and leave the cue ball down this way.
I wouldn't be doing this.
What is he doing?
He's going to try and double it in the middle by
That's
the look
risky.
of it.
Now he's double kissed it. Where's the cue ball? Now he leaves it amongst
He's just
it.
opened everything up.
Yep.
I don't quite understand the rationale.
Somebody else must be leaning on that table now. I just seen it rotate the camera a bit.
I reckon somebody, if they're watching that, if they've just seen the shot that JT played, would come and have a word in his ear after the match about that.
Is that a wee bit of lack of experience, you could say there?
Lack of experience / a bit of white line fever,
Yep.
because he's on the black, he's not gotten the position on it, but he still wants to pot it so badly
But,
that he
yeah,
sacrifices the safety. That's quite obvious to pot
just
it.
to get the cue ball to the centre, the 9 to the centre, sorry, the black to the centre of the table, leave the cue ball, and not even leave himself a shot. Give Gary a chance. Awkward with where the 15 is, but he might be able to.
The 11 looks like it slides past the 9. The issue
11?
is the
13, sorry.
13, is it? Yeah, it's the lighting makes it hard to decipher
It looks
the orange
or
ball
red,
from the
yeah.
red.
He's gone for the double.
Samuel Newman, another North Islander, appreciating the talent from the south. Good to see you.
Yeah, even
And Francis North
even
as
rolled
well.
up on this side rail. We actually just got it to the centre of the table and leaves the cue ball near the top. Centre of the table and just leaves the cue ball back where it was. That would have been good.
Play the 9 here. Play the 9 and try to leave some. Oh no, 15.
Wow.
That's not a good kiss on the 9 though, for more than one
Needed
reason.
to miss that cue ball on the top rail.
Yeah, that's the shot I was thinking he was playing. I think they're just discussing what just happened as well, and maybe JT's trying to explain the reasoning behind his shot.
He's rolled that in and he's nailed it.
That didn't even touch a rail or a jaw. That was a beautiful shot.
That's all we get out of jail free card, you could call that, eh?
Yep. So
Make it
locked
2-all.
at 2s.
Wow. Good match over there.
Okay.
Who wants it the most, John? Who wants it the most?
Yeah, a lot of it comes down to that, doesn't it? It's who's the hungriest, who needs a feed the most,
Yeah, who had breakfast and who didn't?
who had their porridge, who had their granola, or in my case, sand bran for breakfast. If I end up saying anything along the lines of I need to go to the toilet, it'd be something to do with the fact that I ate sand bran for breakfast.
Yeah.
Anybody eating a particular cereal, definitely try it.
What cereal's that, sorry, John?
Sand bran.
Sam Bran, okay.
They sell it at New World and some pack and save stores.
So what does Sam Bran have in it, John?
It's a bran-based cereal. So
Oh,
it's
wouldn't have been
got a lot of
wouldn't have
whole
been
grains in
Captain's
it.
name.
It's, yeah, I know. But
So
it's a,
surprising.
yeah, it's a whole grain based cereal.
Oh, Gary launched it, took the
Any
small ones
results?
and potted a big one. So
Simon Singleton Thank you for watching. Yes, Adam Lilly a victor in his first match this morning,
G'day, Si.
beating Glenn Ziano 4 frames to 1. These are all races to 4 at this stage.
Right, we haven't got many other results. Not many other games have come in yet. It is only early in the day. We'll keep everyone updated with all the results as they come in, though. Ioane, how do you exercise him, sorry?
Waine, I think. I think it's Waine.
Yeah, he leads Chris Geary 1-0.
Kind of looks and sounds, or it should sound like the name Wayne, but spelt in the Samoan way. Well, Elima's probably within earshot. Maybe we could ask him. I think it's Waine, but don't quote me.
Wayne or Waney?
Waine. Oh, yeah.
Samoan is what Waney is saying. I just started here.
Is he too old for the Opens? He is playing. I did see him rock up this morning. I presume he's playing.
He is playing, yes. We played yesterday morning. And now he's playing this afternoon in the main event.
Just hearing that Steve Denton won his first match, 4-1 versus Graham Carr. So the stately Englishman knocks off one of the older statesmen of the game.
Yep. Race car, as some would call him.
Motor car. Race car?
Yeah, have you not heard that?
No.
Or tuk-tuk or any one of them.
More like tok-tok. I played against him on Tuesday night too.
Oh, you did?
Motor car, yeah. He was actually hoping to be on the streaming table, well, when I was doing my stream, but we ended up playing each other, so that never happened. He thought it was a shame.
Oh, yeah? Well, they still got the flight event as well.
Oh, yeah?
He'll be, everyone that loses first round this morning will be in a flight event.
You'll get a second bite at it. Thank you very much, Sue, for that. Sue, by the way, the wife of On-Cue Managing Director Daryl Chambers, giving her appreciation and thanks for
Not a problem, Sue. Thanks
our
for the
time
setup.
on this.
It's an awesome setup in here.
Yes, it's the work that your husband does and the work that you do as well.
Equally amazing.
Is central to this even happening. Without you guys, this would be sunk. So, much appreciation back at you. It's just so great to see more tournaments being streamed as well, that we can actually do this ourselves. Well, whether we're playing or not, you're playing and I'm not in this tournament, but we can actually put a voice to this and we can showcase the best that our region has to offer.
I'm
and
hoping it's a little more enjoyable than just looking at a blank screen with no commentary. So
yeah, I imagine that's what would have happened for large swaths of yesterday. Was there nobody on commentary at all?
I'll be at Bowie's for the South Islands, and I'll be Auckland for the National 9-ball and 10-ball as well.
I wish I could dedicate more time to that game on the 9-footers. I love playing 9-ball. It's a fun game to play, and when we had our 9-ball league before the earthquake, I used to love coming up to pockets, especially, and with pockets in particular, and having a blat on the 9-footers there.
We'll see you there, Si. I'm sure you'll be putting all your time in on your tables.
Oh, look at the cut!
Yeah, and he's going to get there too.
And he got a bit of luck,
Does he get there?
and I think he's gone far enough.
Oh.
It deserved every bit of the luck that he got,
Has he
though.
gone far enough?
I think he's fine. That'll cut for me. And got
Bad at all.
the wee wick on the 11.
Okay, I might actually leave you two, Johnny. I might go get a drink and get ready for my match, because I think I'll be next match or two up. So have a good day, everyone, and I'll be back in the commentary box soon as.
Fair enough.
Have a good day, John. Cheers, mate.
Thank you for your time
Not a problem
and
at
your
all.
voice.
Enjoy.
Will do. Yeah, can you just get me a... Just get me a kombucha.
Butcher.
Yeah. Oh, you've got one. Kombucha, they'll know which one it is. It's down the bottom of the main fridge. If I sound a little bit tired, folks, it'll be because I haven't really had much sleep the past few nights. I was at a live music event on Friday night / Saturday morning, and then yucky snooker, just to break that up. But last night I went to mate's place and oh, hello. The hand goes up because that's not what he was intending to do, but you have to play the shot to get the luck, Gary Buggy. This is a massive black as well. How's this for your nerves in the morning? Oh, he's nowhere near. He's nowhere near, and that's a free ball. You can see how much it means to him as well, or how much it disappoints him by the way he sat down in his chair. But yeah, I went to my friend's place last night, and I didn't really have that many drinks. I was mostly just talking to them all night. My wife and I went there, and we were actually there until after 2 o'clock in the morning and ended up not getting much sleep. But anyway, we'll just watch this match while that other game's being racked. That's gone way too far. That needs to stop. I don't think there was any danger of going an off, but the issue being is that he's at the wrong end of the table for the black. Oh, beautifully cued though. What a shot that was. His cueing's been a little bit sus this match, but that was the very best of the lot. So 3-2 now to Josefo Talia Pinelli. And we're back here now, and Josh Earlua on the hill, and Mike Jeffrey still very much at the base of it. Yeah, I must say also that, and I know I've mentioned this before, but much love has to go out to Dave Olmore for the work he's put into the Papanui Hustlers Gold pool team, but also the fact that he's been able to source these wonderful shirts that the players are wearing. He's really... No, that's fine. Just the work that he's put into the game and the work he's put into his team. He is nicknamed Boss Man. You'll see that on his shirt if you do watch him play, or you do actually come down here and watch the matches in person. Lovely man, good pool player, but great influence on the game. Awesome to see them playing in the Premier grade this year as well. Because they've got a pretty good team too, so they're not just there to make up the numbers. Hey Leo. Yes. So Josh laying 14 up over the bin. Hey? What's that? Hold up, I'll flick some over to her. I don't so much need batteries as I need a person to actually sit next to me and talk a bit of crap. Oh, are you, Daryl just sent Paul a message there saying that the volume was lower. Are you talking about my mic or the one that Dan was using? It's Dan's mic, okay. See one of my teammates lurking over there as well. Bobby Truck or Bobby Hong. The victor of the second Whitty's Rogue Pool Tournament. Teammate of mine as well at the Kashmir Cobras. I do believe that Mike Jeffrey won that frame as well, so he stays in the match. 3 frames to 1, Josh leads that. So Gary plays for Kashmir Black, has done for a couple of seasons, or a number of seasons now. JT Pinelli, I'm just trying to think of who he actually plays for now. Don't know whether he still plays for Woolston or whether he's now offered himself to another club. Oh, he plays for Papa Nui. Hustlers Gold, or possibly the Hustlers, Papa Nui Hustlers Gold. Definitely in a good place if he is playing for Papa Nui. It's a bit of a resurgence with their pool over there. I'm talking about players who played for Papa Nui. Did Mike Hayes win his first match? I'm sorry, I can't actually answer that, but I'll ask Tracy though. She's within earshot. Mike Hayes did win his first game. He beat Darren Purdon 4 frames to 2. Switching back to the dual camera format, and we are now at Hill Hill. So this game will see all 7 frames being played as Gary breaks for the ultimate frame. And he's got a number off the break too, and the bigs in particular are looking sweet here. They play the 13 first up and get a little bump on the 8 and release the 8 and the 10 from each other. That is just about what you want. So if Gary can keep the white ball under control here and just focus on each pot as it comes, and he should be able to clear this frame without any difficulties. I'd probably be leaving that 13 there if I were him. I'd play the 10 now because of where the black is. And now look for the 12 to hopefully get onto the 15. Got that and ran a little bit far on the 15, but that should be okay. As long as he can pot this and stay away from the 5, he should be sweet, and he does. And he's cued that beautifully too, because he's naturally on this 13 for the 8. And now this would be to cap off a rather long but entertaining match, and down it goes. What an epic game that was. The players embrace. Gary Buggy, the winner there, 4-3 over JT Pinelli. So we will cross over to the other match being played, Josh Earlower versus Mike Jeffrey. So we can just concentrate on this match now, and as you see Nicole watching for the contact on the 9 and the 5, and the shot looks fair. Just singing her praises before as a referee, and how she's recently taken... And as I say that, Josh Earlower clinches the match 4 frames to 1 over Mike Jeffrey, so he advances to the last 32. There you see Dan Cole right in the middle of your screen getting ready for his game, and I will actually be doing the commentary on his match because he will be on the live streaming table. So he goes from talking about the game to very soon playing the game with me talking about his game. Gary got that one 4-3. It's one of the most amazing things about this game is that you can have a little bit of mess and a bit of enterprise in a match that goes for 7 frames, but in that very last frame you can get it straightened all out with a clearance to win. Quite amazing how this game goes sometimes.
That graphic that we saw before, so did.
Oh, yep. That graphic you saw before with the tournament being displayed, the one on your screen now, that was designed by Sue Chambers. So again, thank you very much for what you've put into this competition and this stream. Yeah, Lionel or the Y. So we've got 2 matches going on at the same time on the 2 streaming tables. The second of those games is Lionel Galbraith versus Leo Tafu. Again, as we have a look at this fine arena. The table at the top of your screen, by the way, you may be able to make out the camera if you look hard enough, but it's the one with the girl with the white beanie. That is the first live streaming table in the room. The second is on the far right of your screen. You may just see the tripod there. That is your second live streaming table. So you know the position of those two in the room. They're not right next to each other. Thank you very much, Chris. And good to see that you have given up your time to watch this. And I extend that to all of our viewers once again. Sunday morning will soon go into the afternoon, and you're spending it here with me. Appreciate it very much. So Craig Roberts plays for the Kashmir Blue Demons, and Daniel Cole of course plays for Kashmir Gold. Lionel Galbraith plays for New Brighton Green, and Leo Tafu, I think he plays for Hornby's, either silver or green. I can't remember which of those two teams he represents. I actually do believe we can put the club of origin down on the scores as well, underneath the players. I do think that that's a possibility. Where those are known, I will ask Paul if he can do that for us. Because I know that there'd be quite a few people who'd be wondering which club these players represent, and this being a Canterbury tournament, I should know which clubs these players represent. Daniel Cole's Kashmir Gold. So there we go, Daniel Cole versus Craig Roberts is the first of those two games to start. The Kashmir Blue Demons. True, but it's good to know which team they represent, because there'll be people who come in and play for that team, cheer their teammate on. Oh yeah. So we will just have the club of origin at the bottom of the screen. Lionel is New Brighton and Leo is Hornby. Craig Roberts, by the way, was in my section of this tournament last year, and he actually beat me in section play, so... And I already knew this before I played him, but he... Not bad with a cue stick in his hand. Excellent pool player, in fact, especially when he gets any sort of roll going. Plays in Division 1, which is a bit strange for a player of his capability, but he's got his reasons. Any chance you can get results of the ladies tournament? Nancy O'Neill asks. I will see if I can get some for you there, Nancy. If you'll just bear with me.
So John's just going on the way to the control table to find out some results for the ladies event for you, Nancy.
see that a frame has been completed in that game on the right. I don't see who won it. I just got back into my seat. Got some results here for you, Nancy. The ladies' main event, Aileen Barnes through to the last 16, I think. I think they're playing 32s to 16s, or is it 16s to 8s? Last 16s to 8s. So the quarterfinals. Aileen Barnes beat Frankie Chapman 4-0. Janet McGrath beat Sharon Sider 4-2. Shirley Boyce beat Kat McKenzie 4-0. Jojo Coleman beat Letitia Jackson 4-1. And Patrice McGrath beat Liz Hullen 4-0. So Aileen and Janet will be playing each other. Shirley, Jojo and Patrice still waiting for the other matches in that last 16 to finish so they can figure out who they're playing next. Tabitha Poe, by the looks of it, is a winner as well. She's just brought the card up. Tabitha beat Claire Shanaher 4 frames to 3. So there's your other result. So it appears that Leo did win that first frame, at least according to the comment that I received. And just looking at the last bit of that first frame between Dan and Craig, thank you very much, Paul. I now know that Daniel Cole is 1-0 ahead. So 1 to Leo, 1 to Dan on those two tables. And now Craig's in great position here on the 15. The black may or may not pass that too. Just having a look to see if he can squeeze it in there. If he gets very precise position on it, then it can go into the bottom right pocket as we see it. Or if he gets enough on this, this could go into the middle. If not in the middle, it will go in the corner, so at least he's got a pocket on for this. Not an overly easy shot into the corner if that's his only option. But it is the middle, and he hasn't allowed for the nap. Hit the near jaw and squirted away, so Dan with 7 balls on the table, apt for a finish here. Yes, Trish hasn't finished her game just yet, and Dan's just gone and off in the most horrible way. I think he wanted that to snap a little bit into the top rail and then come back for the 4, but it didn't snap for him. So now he will watch and hope that Craig can't make the most out of this. He looks like he's going to take the 6 as a free ball to run past the black and put the black in the same pocket. So I've got a full list of results here, or at least I've got the draw here. Adam Lilly will be playing against Michael Hayes next game, last 32. Craig can't make that fit. So that match I'd imagine would be live streamed. I would say if you want to watch the absolute best of the best play and you're not wanting to be disrespectful to anybody else, but I would imagine that match would have to be live streamed. Also, Steve Denton and Stefan Appleton are playing each other. Steve Denton, as I said before, winning against Graham Carr 4-1 in the last 64, and Stefan prevailing against Tom McNaught 4-2. John Renwick beating Neil Pratley 4-3. Will be playing against Ricky Bell in the last 32. He beat Mustafa Gul 4-1. Hamish Kearney beat Rihari Kingi 4-1. He's playing against Dale Shannon in the last 32, who beat Paul Buckingham 4-2. Barry Henderson beat Robert Wilson 4-0, and he will be playing against Paul Hinch, who was victorious over My Cobra's teammate Roberto Taboada. Elima Pinelli beat Richie Whitty 4-0, and he is awaiting the winner of the Waini Pinelli Chris Geary game. The score is 2-2. Thank you, Chris. Sorry. Tui Taylor playing against Pinelli. Dave Olmua playing against Tom Sofara. Barry Jones and Junior Pinelli. Junior's won that match 4-0, and he awaits the victor of the match previously mentioned. And Josh Ielua 4-1 over Mike Jeffrey, so waiting for his game for the last 32. Just trying to work out. I think it was Craig who won that last frame. Yes, it was. Thanks, Francis, and thanks, Paul. Dan just a bit loose at the moment. He's maybe a little bit too much time here and not enough time practicing. Needs to get that lovely flow of his going. When he does get going, you'll see it if he runs into any form in this game. At the moment, just running a little bit cold. That's a nice promotion there from Craig. He's made both the 5 and the 4 on. Played the 2 now, okay. Taking the opportunity to take the harder ball out of those 3 at that end of the table, but couldn't make it go, so let's let Dan in here. Down goes the 12, and position on the 14 is pretty good. Just needs to roll this in nice and quietly to be off angle on the 15. Nice and quietly is the name of the game there. No histrionics with that one. Just runs the 15 in nicely and sits below the 13 so that he can cut the 13 in, and needs to get in between the 2 and the 6 here. He also needs to make sure that he clears the 6 so that he can put the black in the corner pocket on the left, and that he has done so. In fact, he's run behind the 2 to ensure that he doesn't run into any issues with his weight. Down goes the 8, so everything is good in Daniel Coleswell at the moment. He leads 4 to 2 frames to 1, sorry. Free ball call there for Lionel and Leo's game. You can see the lollipop there to ascertain whether the black is snookered. JJ. Does appear that black was snookered, so Lionel there taking the opportunity to call the 15 as a free ball and pot it. This black may actually double if he gets a piece of the 11. It's actually on by itself by the look of it. He very nearly potted it without any interference from the 11. Thought at a cursory glance the only way that was going was off the rail, off the back of the 11, but no. Perhaps a bit puzzled as to why he didn't play that more pocket weight as well, so that if it didn't drop he could block the 9 and the 11 going into that pocket. But sometimes with a double you just have to play it with a little bit more conviction to ensure that it does come off the rail the way you want it to. Daniel there getting into his work in the 4th frame. In position here to just run through on the 14 and be on the 11 down the rail. And off angle he is, so he can pop off into the middle of the table. Looks like he's landed a bit short here though. He wanted to be straighter on this 9 so that he could just run through naturally and be on the black, but now he's running away from the black and into a bit of trouble at the end of the table where the 2 and 3 and the 5 are. And that was a risky shot there from Lionel, very nearly went in off. So 1, 2 rails and catches the 2, that'll do fine. I don't think Daniel will have any issues with that whatsoever. I think he was looking to miss the 2 and be closer to the 8, but that'll do just nicely, and now just has to cue it nicely down the rail and he'll be on the hill. And to drag it down the rail just to get it to slide down there, and it's just come off a little bit. Sometimes those hug the rail when you play them like that, and that can help you pot the ball. Even if you hit the ball a bit harder than pocket weight and you drag it, and that can help with your accuracy on the shot. You see a lot of the better players use that drag shot because of that. It's a good shot to learn. Craig can't make the 7 go, so this black right over the bin now for Dan to assume the hill, and Lionel unable to pot the black on his table, and that was a little bit dicey there from Dan. Hit it a wee bit fuller than he would have liked to, but he got the pot, didn't go in off. Leo, oh dear, that wasn't even in the same postcode, and he doesn't even bother waiting for Lionel to take his shot. He knows that the game's up. So Lionel ties it up at 1 without even needing to take the shot on the black. Shot, Chris.
Who got Daniel?
Yeah, Dan's 3-1. So once again, just briefly, thank you to OnQ Streaming for bringing the stream to you, as well as for the work done in setting this room up and setting all the tables up, making sure they're level and providing all the equipment for the players to use. The work that you guys do, we don't always notice, but it is always appreciated. Just watching what Lionel's doing here, and putting's just drying up a little bit on him. He took quite a few attempts to win that last match with the black. I think he had about 3 shots on it before Leo conceded the frame. Bit of ugliness down in that middle pocket there, but if you can get onto the 2, or if the 7 is on, or for the punt, the 6 onto the 7, then you can sort that mess out. Oh, that's a lovely shot off the rail, but he couldn't get it to drop. Just a little play off the rail because the 4 wasn't on directly. Very nearly made that go, and whether or not he had a shot at those balls in the middle of the pocket, we'll never know. But a little appreciation for the shot played, even so. Lionel stuns out for the 13. It was an open table, by the way. The shot that Lionel played and didn't pot into that middle pocket, so that's why Leo then played an under. Oh, yeah. So Freeman Pakeeto Johnston beat Freedom Ashby 4-0. There you go. So there's another result to come in. So the free man beats Freedom. He will advance to the last 32. And Corey Nill has beaten Glenn Thompson Corey Reid has beaten Glenn Thompson 4 frames to 0. So he moves on. As Craig makes the 9 available for himself. Dan's looking to see now if he can perhaps get a piece of that 9 with the 7 and redirect the 7 to go over the pocket. If he can hit the 9 fine enough, then the 7 will redirect onto the jaw and then off the 15 and go over the pocket here. That's what he was trying to do, but he got too much of the 9, so it ended up hitting the 15s and not going where he wanted it to. Lionel playing the double and coming up wide, so leaving the 14 where he has, though, is maybe fortunate for him, because otherwise there would have been a definite finish on for Leo there. See again that players are making that camera move, so yeah, just to not rock the table. I think it's those girls there watching that match. Paul's just having a quiet word to them now. Not immediately obvious, of course, that if you do lean on the table or you move it even slightly, that it will move the camera and jiggle it so that you don't get the picture. So a little bit of education there goes a long way. So the match I can see, by the way, between Waine Pinelli and Chris Geary. Chris is 3-2 ahead. But you know he's locked into a battle because of the look of absolute concentration on his face. So Waine definitely giving him a decent examination in that game. Avon Placid. Francis North wants to know how Avon Placid's doing. Cole's just going to have a look for me, see if he can ascertain anything. Avon, by the way, is still playing against Linnaeus Meyer, so we don't have a result as yet. But we will wait to see which of those two players walks up with the scorecard. Cut on the black is good from Leo, so he strikes out to a 2-1 lead. And we'll just go to Dan here versus Craig Roberts. Craig on the black and Dan with that work to do to win that match. He is on the hill at the moment. Just to kick off with a little bit of right to open the angle up to get on the rail for the 4. Has mentioned before about how much he loves his side. He is definitely a great exponent of playing his side or English on the cue ball. 2 looks like it could be on from here. Can run the 2 in and be on the 3, although he's a little bit straighter than he would have liked. But he's got options. He can run it through if he wishes, or he can stun it in and come back for the 7. Needs to be very precise if he's going to stun that, and precise he is. Thank you very much, Francis, for the vote of confidence. Crucial this on the 7. No. And he's not even going to wait for the bell. Not going to wait for the executioner's axe. So Craig Roberts takes that frame. He stays in the match. It's 3-2 in favour of Daniel Cole. Not entirely sure why Dan actually conceded that frame. That black was not a given, but obviously he felt that his opponent wasn't going to miss that. Dan breaks, as you can see, the top right corner and gets the ball down. And he will assume the table first in this 6th frame. Making his way around much as he did before. Looking for a different result this time. Lionel playing the plant there to stay on the 12. Slightly the wrong side of the 12 though to work out for the 14. So he may want to play off the rail here if he knows the shot, or if he's got enough angle to cut that in the other way and get on the 14 that way. That's a nice shot though, to just centre it up for the 10. Avon Placid is victorious, so he will advance to the last 32. So there you go, Francis. Dan getting a good kick on the 15 there to stay on the 6. Chris now on the 8 to finish his match. And down it goes, so that was a fantastic match, by the way, and Chris just given Waine some messages of support there. From what I saw of that game, Waine pushed him all the way. Only 11 years old, dare we add, and making one of the big boys of the game really work for his match. So we will definitely see more of Waine. He will be playing in the flight. His morning or his day is not over, and Chris advances to the next 32, or the last 32. You see his family and his extended family watching on, and they've got nothing but pride on their faces. He beat Barry, did he? Adam Shaw, by the way, is through to the last 32 as well. He's beaten Barry Hay 4 frames to 2. Daniel Cole on the black for the match. And again, it's eluded him. He hasn't left Craig much here, though. If that is any consolation, and it may be scant at this point, Craig's got very little on here. That's an awful, awful place to leave the white ball. The plant doesn't go. The 12 doesn't go onto the 10. The 14 doesn't go past the 13. There's a double on if he wants it. That's about the only shot he's got. The 13, in fact, did go past the 11, and I didn't see that. So, again, I'm talking out of my bum. The angle's got me again. Down the rail. That's a beautiful shot. He deserved more out of that. If he'd gotten a little more hit on the 15, that would have been perfect. They're still there for him, though. If he can play this nicely down the rail, he'll come off the rail for 14 or the 12 here. Just needs to make sure he gets this. Does it fall for him? It does. So the 14 here, by the looks of it, didn't get it to screw back though. It rather stunned or ran off the ball, so can't put the 12 into that same hole. He's going to have to double it. He's going to have to double this or play the long 15 now. The double for me is definitely the shot though, because he will stay in relatively good space on the 15 here. Oh, he did try to cut it. Does he get a bit of luck on the 15? He does. Fortune indeed favours the brave. Dan can't quite believe what he's just seen. He's standing there having a chuckle to himself. But you've got to have a go to get a result anyway. Yep. I'm just rocking back and forth on my chair here because maybe I'm about to witness something amazing here. I don't know. Yeah. Well, this ought to be good any way it goes. Oh, he tried to go in behind it and cut it in the other corner, but he's potted the black instead and he concedes the frame and the match, so great effort, Craig, but it falls short. Dan Cole 4-2. Advances to the last 32. Yeah, no, you did right there, Alex. It's a shame he couldn't pot it. I would have liked to have seen him pot that, to be fair, just for the amazement factor, but not to be. So Lionel Galbraith now against Leo Tofu, and Lionel at the table, he's got it all to do. 3-1 behind at this point. He's really struggled to get any flow going in this game. He's potted a number of good balls, but then just come unstuck through poor position or inability to pot balls that he knows that he should be potting. It's been a very up and down sort of game for him, and Leo's been there to punish him. Now I'd like to see what he's going to do with that cluster on the left hand side of the table there. I just wonder.
Good match coming up. Mike Hayes,
Just wonder if he's thinks it's worth the risk to nick off the right hand side of the 15 and put the 6 into the 10 and maybe cover the hole. Or maybe cover the hole now with the 9. That drops, so that won't be happening. If he can see the 14, he's okay though. He'll just be potting that and then looking at where he ends up as to what he does with that 15, 6 and 10. It needs to get away from the 3, and it does. So yeah, just looking at it now, we hit the 15 first and play on to the 6 from there. Just like that. That pocket will be open for the 6, so he hasn't quite got a cover there, but Leor's got a lot of work to do here, and not got the easiest of first shots to start with. It's a 4 down the rail, or even maybe the 3 past the black if it's on, but not got an easy starter here. But he duly dispatches of it, and that's excellent position too. So he can play that shot now on the 6 that I was talking about. If I know Leo, he won't be messing around with this, and he doesn't. And some players would play that shot to sit the ball over the pocket, but Leo was not one of those, and he's gotten a little bit unfortunate there with the 10 sitting on the 8. Depends on how he looks at it. Because if he does run into issues with any of these balls, that 10 becomes a problem for Lionel, and he's missed the 7 there. He was a wee bit casual on that. Didn't devote the time to that shot as he should have done, and it's led to him missing it. So Lionel's got an angle on this 15 that he could maybe leave himself somewhere on the 10 here. Well, that's slow down. It's still there for a double. The double will go. It's the correct side of the table here if he wants to have a tilt at this. Double is no good. And he managed to stay on the 8 too if he had got that. Here's the match, especially this early in the morning, that you guys and girls were all hoping for. Michael Hayes versus Adam Lilly in the last 32. That game will be starting very soon, so you definitely want to be in your seats for that one. That's a lovely shot from Leo. Does he have a look at the 5 here into the middle? That's the thing, if he can see the 5 into the middle, he should be okay. He can, but he's missed it. And that's a very fortunate draw. That misses the jaw, then the white shoots up the other end and leaves the 10 on, but the 10 I don't think will cut now. So take the luck where he can get it. Oh, he was trying to double it past the 1, and it's gone all pear-shaped for him. Double past the 1 and then in front of the 7, or in the pocket where the 7's next to, but that's worked out ugly. So Leo, now look at this. If the 7's the ball here, that could cause him issues. He'll need to try and get on this early. And he's gotten pretty good position on it now, so can play it now. This is the crucial ball. He's gotten under it, and the jaw this time works against him. Comes out nicely for the play on the 10 here. Strokes it in well, just to keep himself in the match. And down it goes with the same assurance of queuing. So Lionel Galbraith 2 frames to 3 now against Leo Tafu. So this will go at least one more frame. Yeah, definitely do that, Francis. So the break is away and didn't get the best split off the break. I do wonder if those were racked quite the way he would have liked them to be. But Lionel will assume the table first, and looks like he's on the unders for me anyway. I believe that was an under he potted. Unders are, and gets the split but not the pot. But that's okay, he's managed to get that pocket covered. The match to savour now. Michael Hayes, Adam Lilly, the game that you will see on the right hand table. Mike has won the break, or sorry, won the toss. He will break. And they're off and running, and nothing off the break, so already Adam to the table early. Hello to you too, Craig, and thank you for watching from across the ditch, tuning in from Brisbane to watch this live stream. I believe it will be 10:26 over there by my watch. So a bit of Sunday morning pull for you all, if you happen to be tuning in from Australia. We've just gone on to the afternoon here in New Zealand. Adam on the overs. That very nearly popped out of the pocket. I know we've seen that a number of times in past tournaments with the way the pocket backings are here. Hopefully we will not see any inopportune Cadbury's parrots. Flicks the 12 in, and can't see the 14, so the 9 is the ball here. I think he'll be looking to snap this off the right rail here. The cue ball I'm talking about, to just sit there for the 14. That's a lovely little touch shot. It's something that is underappreciated, in fact, for mine, and Adam's game is his touch play, especially for position on balls that are not easy to get onto. As he runs that nicely in, and he's on to the black early. And cuts it in with side to avoid the in-off, so Adam Lilly takes a very quick 1-0 lead here over Michael Hayes. So I see Graham Carr there watching this match with fervour. And his Hornby teammate there, or I don't think they actually play for the same team, but they play for the same club in Leo. Not at the table right now, that would be Lionel. Looking to see if he can see any of the 4 here. I'm not sure he can. So the next question is, what can he do with the 6? Looks like it's too fine to be able to cut the 6 onto the 4, so I'm guessing the next option is to leave Lionel any shot where he can't see the 9, and maybe to not see the 15 or the 10 very well. Nicole's going to have a look at this, so he is playing the 4, and he could see enough of it, so it's a fair shot and a good shot. Pocket now is very much covered and very much his. from Leo here, I'd be trying to get the 15 away from here and try not to leave Lionel a good shot on the 6 here. I don't think the chance presents itself to get in behind the 9 and leave him only the 4. I don't think the angle was on for that shot. So he's just played the 10 down the rail to sit over the pocket to give himself a bit of leverage if he gets back to the table. So Lionel not taking the punt, which would have been possible. He hasn't really screwed back far enough here. Another 100 mil would have been perfect there, but the cut will still be on. Cut is very well played too. He's off angle on the 8 here. This, I can bet you anything, will be a fairly slow shot. You want to take the pocket if you can't get the pot. This is not going to go in, and maybe still left a bit of pocket open here for Leo. It's off the jaw just enough that Leo can at least make a nuisance out of himself here. As Adam again has the table on the right here, so he's got just the 1 ball in the black to go. And he couldn't make the 3 drop. Playing it with a wee bit of throw, but the side didn't take, so he ended up missing that ball on the thick side. As Lionel pots the last black to get him to the hill, and he stands there alongside Leo with his 3 each. As Michael needs to make a bit of haze while the sun shines here. Not too bad from the top of the dome. That's an awkward killing, but he manages to make the pot and get it far enough for the 11 to be on. Difficult shot, but one that had to be played, and Michael played it very well. You'll have a look at the back of his shirt very briefly. You'll notice he's got a Paul Canterbury shirt with Excellence Billiards with Miguel on the back of it. That's his Facebook name, is Miguel Hayes. Makes the 9. He manages to get to the middle of the table. He's got the 10 here to come off the rail past the black for a similar shot on the 15. Looking for that angle again. Makes the pot, and he's straighter on it than he would have liked, but that's okay. Just put this in straight and have much the same shot on the black here. Needs to avoid leaving himself on the rail, which shouldn't be an issue for him. And puts it in nicely, and just off angle for the black into the corner pocket on the same rail. So this is to square us up at 1. And down it goes. So Michael Hayes has levelled us up here, taken full advantage of the miss from Adam Lilly earlier in the frame, and we are back to level ground. And talking about level ground, we have a plateau at the top of the hill as Lionel and Leo still battling it out here. Lionel is not actually at the table. He missed before, so Leo assumes that mantle, and he is on the overs. played quite a loose shot before to let Leo back onto the table. Have a look at this for a shot if it drops. Was not a natural angle for that plant, but Leo made it into the natural angle and very nearly got full toll for it. So, yeah, Hamish Kearney back from, I believe you were living in the North Island, were you? Were you living in the North Island? Yeah, based in the Waikato Coromandel area not long ago, but he's now moved back to the Canterbury region as Hamish Kearney, and he is through to the last 32. It's good to see him back. Oh no, he got knocked out. My apologies. Who beat you? Oh, yeah, Dale Shannon getting the better of him in that stage. So Dale is now through to the last 16, and Dale actually, I don't think he plays for New Brighton anymore. Played for New Brighton Green up until last season, or up until and including. No, sorry, he played for Hornby last season. I'm way behind here, because he played for New Brighton and then for Woolston Gold and then made the move to Hornby, and now I believe he's playing for SAS No Excuses, who are, funnily enough, now based at Papanui. So in his fairly short inter-club career, he's got a bit of a journeyman tag on him. As I'm talking about players who have played for multiple clubs, here is one in Mike Hayes. Started his career at Hoon Hay as a junior, as he can't make that one do that little bit of a banana into the middle pocket. Yeah, started as a junior at Hoon Hay, and then that club folded and moved to play for Kashmir Black, because Kashmir were nice enough to accept all of the Hoon Hay players as members of their own club, and they formed a team themselves, called it Kashmir Black. That team is still operational. Mike still plies his trade for Kashmir, although not for the black team. Can't remember whether or not Mike ever played for Riccarton. I think he might have had at least a season there before that club folded. Then he's had a stint at Papanui for their first division team when Premier Grade was the first division. They made a team themselves and played out of that club. Before that club underwent extensive remodelling, and then I believe he moved to Kashmir Gold, where he plays now. Adam Lilly himself used to play for Kashmir Black, but now is a silver belly. In fact, he is a player who used to play for Papanui himself, this being Adam, he was a stick man, and then he moved to Kashmir Black and now plays for Kashmir Silver. And before that he was plying his trade in New Plymouth, so he's been to quite a few places himself. So I'll be back very soon, folks. Nature has called and I must answer. back now, and seems I've missed a frame. Michael Hayes is now 2-1 up over Adam Lilly, and we have a new streaming match. Peter de Groot playing against Shaden McKenzie. Peter de Groot, by the way, plays for Kashmir Gold now, which is a bit hard to believe because of all the years he's played for Woolston, but he now, with the dissolution of the Woolston Gold team, he now plays for Kashmir Gold. And he, like myself, has made the move to this club. Shaden McKenzie, another exciting young talent. Played with Shaden McKenzie in pairs before. Had some success with him too. I still remember one of my best memories of Paul in any year or at any time that I've played is when I played with Shaden in one of his very first tournaments in 2017. Only 12 years old back then and just getting into the game, and I partnered him in the club champ pairs at Woolston back when he was still playing for Woolston, and he and I played together and we ended up winning it. And got into it thinking, well, let's have some fun and see where this goes, eh? Let's see how much we can do together as a pair and where he's at, and it turns out he actually played a good cue back then and plays an excellent cue now. His game's just taken off. But I'll never forget that feeling of winning that tournament, and I'll never forget the absolute joy that it gave to Shaden to win that tournament, that he could go to school on Monday and tell his mates and his teachers what he'd just done. But just to see the joy in a young fella's face to win his first tournament is something to behold. It's definitely one of the most special things I've ever been a part of in my pool career. So Michael Hayes there, just while I'm waxing lyrical, not able to pot that black, and Adam Lilly's now clearing the table for him, as is his wont. Now down to that black that Mike left over the pocket. So it is 2 frames apiece now in that match. The two of the big boys are trading blows and they are at level pegging, and in the first frame in this match we've got Peter de Groot at the table. He taking his time to make his mind up as to what he's going to do. He's got a number of options here, the 9 and the 14, the two that stood out to me, but taking the 9 first. And Chrissy, is that Chrissy Marsden there? Yes, I do agree with you. Sorry, I just had Tracy in my ear. These pockets look like absolute buckets on the cameras, and at the moment they're playing really big. And one thing I am noticing is that the ball's coming off the rails are pulling the ball slightly towards them, so if you play a slow shot down a rail and the ball hits the rail, then the ball isn't springing off the rail as much and hitting the jaw. It's kind of going with the rail, and the rail's taking it in and it's hitting the inside of the jaw and going into the pocket. But I do wonder if that's perhaps a product of the cloth or the way the tables have been brushed. But it does present good value for shots if you are good at playing weight, and if you are good at slow shots, then they're definitely the shots that you should be playing, because as you have seen several times on the broadcast today, you are getting value for those shots. It's no good. Hey, Wendy. Trying to cut that into the middle pocket. That was a very tight angle to work with, and he's overcut it by quite some distance, so Shaden now having a little gander at the table. Not sure if it's the 4 or the 3 he's queuing up here. It was the 4. And he's over screwed that by some distance. I think he was maybe thinking he was going to get a nudge on the 3 there, but it's actually missed the 3 entirely. So the natural place for the white to go is right down the other end of the table. So this is going to require some precision cueing. And it is not precision cueing because he didn't hit the middle of the white ball. See, when he did cue it, that he'd put unintentional side on it and he threw the 3 off. Just over now to Mike, and he's on the rail here for the shot on the 5, and he drops it. That's a lovely shot from where he was. It's not an easy angle to play from either when you're on the rail or just next to it. And this would be for a 3-2 lead to get onto the hill first. This he has done, so one frame away from knocking out one of his fellow best players in the South Island and in Canterbury. There's Peter there trying to pot that 13 with side, and the side didn't take. Miss always looks ugly when you do that. You put a lot of side on a ball expecting to throw it in, but it doesn't work. You end up missing the ball by some distance. That's beautifully cued. If anything, he's probably run a touch too far. Would have been better off slightly the off angle on the other side, but he should be okay. Blacker actually is on in that pocket past 13 by the way he's played that, so this for a 1-0 lead, and it's gone. So 1-0 now to Shaden McKenzie, and we go now to the Michael Hayes-Adam Lilly match. I see Francis North, you're a big fan of Michael Hayes. Shit. Yeah, it was about the pockets being massive. I'm gonna put it here and eat it. Just gonna get my food, folks. I'll be back very soon. Oh, good, I haven't missed it. Game's still going. You beauty. Got myself some lemon chicken for lunch. So I'm going to try my best to eat this and commentate as I'm doing so. Hopefully not with my mouth full. Jesse James is another Mike Hayes fan. Good to have you on. Got a number of people here actually watching this. We have 57 viewers at this point, which is awesome. So hopefully we can get up to pushing up to the 3-figure mark by the latter part of this tournament. It's fairly early in the game at the moment, but already great to see a healthy number of viewers. Is it going? It does go. It's just had enough. So Michael Hayes there takes out Adam Lilly 4 frames to 2. Fantastic match, boys. Oh, Jimmy James. Well, you come up as Jesse James, but the Birdman cometh. It's good to have you on. Are you, Jimmy, are you at any point going to come to the club? I'd like to see you here if you are. You know, I'd like to see you wherever you are, but it's always a good time here at Kashmir. Well done. So make my obligatory plug for this club. In my opinion, the best club in Christchurch to host pool events. You've got this mean hall that we've managed to fit 12 tables into, and we've got a massive setup in here, but we've also got 10 tables in the other room. They are mostly being used for flight and trophy matches at the moment, but those are the tables that are played on in interclub and in practice, and those tables are always here. So those are competition grade tables too. So definitely, if you are looking at making a name for yourself in Q sports, or you just want to have a hit, then the Kashmir Club is an amazing place to go to for that. Definitely well worth your time to have a look at this club. Yeah, I do. This way. So what have we got now? Is it last 16? Same. So there you will see the next streaming match to take place. There's another absolute cracker. You've got two more young players looking to show their stuff. Sam Hopkinson from SAS and Mania Olmoa from Papua Nui. Although Papua Nui at the moment is actually playing host to the SAS players because that club now no longer is around. I think it's gone under. I'm not 100% sure though. I do know that the SAS players are now playing out of Papua Nui. Peter de Groot there. I imagine he would have been looking to be on the other side of that 3. But he may be able to play this with a bit of run through and come off that top rail and get a little bump on the black. Very much a snooker style shot this. He plays this and gets full contact on the black and he leaves himself handy to the 7. Or he could do it that way and that works just as well, I'd say. We've got G. Walker watching from not so far afar. And Wendy there grooming the table next to the streaming table where the match between Sam and Mania will take place. And take this opportunity to thank the volunteers for their service because they give up their time to, some of them do play as well as grooming tables and setting up tables and what have you, but they're giving up all their time to do this, and without the little things that they do, this tournament doesn't run as smoothly as it can. So big ups to those people. Is Peter not able to pot the black, but also leaving it in an awkward position for Shaden. That's, if it does cut, is going to be very fine, and I'd imagine he'd be looking at a different shot here. I'd say he'd be looking at his snooker training here and going top rail, side rail to the other top rail, but no, he's just going to try and lay in behind it for a safety, and it's not too bad. That's just awkward enough to cause a little bit of problem here for Peter. He's got options. He could cut it into the middle, he could cut it into the bottom corner on the right. As we look at it, he could play a double, but none of those options are that easy. It looks like he's going to go for the middle. I'd say because the white and the black will be on the same side of the table as well, so he'll be hoping that if this doesn't go, that he doesn't get that jaw and leave it nicely on for Shaden. And it's a bit unfortunate to get that jaw the way he does, but Shaden will be licking his lips at this. Down she goes, so 2-0 to the young fella over the old pro. It feels like he's been in this game forever. As Peter de Groot, I used to be a teammate of mine at Woolston. I've got another one of my ex-teammates and another guy that we both used to play with, and Matt Lee sitting next to me. Did you want to do some comment? I've just scared Matt away. So Peter de Groot to break the third frame here. Currently in a 2-0 hole. Can't get any of these to go, so Shaden to pick up where he left off. Got a nice wide open table to do it too. And got a relatively good split there to Peter, and looks like Shaden's going to take the 10 and pass the 2 as we see that camera just moving again. I'm wondering whether again somebody's gone and bumped that table. It's a lovely ball down the rail too. The Black's a little bit tied up there with the 9. The 9 still has a chance perhaps to go in past that 1. Perhaps it doesn't look that way from here, but I reckon that 9 goes, and that's an argument for another time, of course. But Shaden's got that option now if he wishes to take it, because there's nothing else really on. At least he can get the pocket. No, he's just touched the 1, and that spoils that idea. If he could manage to just miss the 1, then he'd take control of the pocket. But the frame is now more in a state of limbo with that ending up the way it has done. The 7 there also offers Peter the opportunity, if and when he chooses to play that ball off the 9 and move the 9 and the 1 away from each other. He may be able to create some opportunities for himself there, although shots like those are a double-edged sword, because if you don't quite get it right, then you A, miss the pot, or B, leave the 9 and the 1 still tied up and you haven't really accomplished anything. If he gets a full contact on the 9 here and he plays it at a decent pace, and just like that, he gets a few more balls to move on the shot, but the 5 still tied up, but still many balls to go to get to the 5. But that is a thing when you play a shot like that, is you do have the ability to move several balls on the table. You can give it a bit of a hit and sort of see where things end up. Oh, lucky. Bit of good fortune there for Peter. He was miles away on the original pot, but then gets the 2 rails into the middle pocket. So no doubt, unless she's actually playing at the same time, Shaden's mum, Kat, will be watching on with massive interest here. Been a fixture at the majority of her son's tournaments that I've also been a part of. Always good to see her smiling face here. I know that she is at the venue. I'm not sure if she's playing or whether she's watching this. If he can make this white ball hold, and he can. The angle there meant that he had to play it slowly and just drop it in enough to leave the white ball handy to the 5. It's so easy to overcue that and end up leaving yourself an ugly angle on the 5. We will switch to the split screen because the match between Sam Hopkinson and Mania Olmoa is about to start. And again, Peter's a long way away from the pocket there. Doesn't seem to be faring too well on those fine cuts. Played a number of those in this match and missed by quite some distance. It's something that I reckon Shaden will be locking away in his memory bank, is that he's not been playing those as well as we know he can, so if there is a nasty shot to leave him, it's the fine cut. Gets a little bit of luck there with a little kiss off the 14 for that pot. So Mania away and running in the first frame of that match there on the right. Shaden there playing to open the 14 and the 9 up, and the beauty of that shot is that he's not left Peter anything meaningful here. Anything that looks decent. He's got a couple of shots that he could play. One of them is, if he can harness those fine cuts again, is to cut that 5 towards that pocket where the 14 sits. The 14 actually makes that pocket quite big. As I said before though, his fine cuts haven't been very good, so he's going to have to get that out of his head for this shot. And once again, it's no good. Right shot for mine because of the possibilities if you get it right, but it's a difficult shot. You get it wrong, you let your opponent very much in. And that's pretty nice there from Shaden. He got the balls to move just the way he wanted to with that pot. And this is a handy angle on the 9 here. White ball will naturally run towards the same side of the pot table as the black and towards it. Takes it off the 5. I'm not quite sure he was meaning to do it that way. But that's okay. This will cut and this will get him onto the hill if it does go. And a 3-0 lead is his. Off the draw she goes and into a 3-0 lead, and all of a sudden now it's a very much more uphill climb for Peter de Groot. He's on Baldwin Street. He's just hit that part where it ascends to the sky.
G'day Johnny, how's it going mate? I'm back after a couple of close victories in my first 2.
Oh, good on you.
Cheers John.
Well played.
Yeah,
I did see your match against Craig.
It was a bit rough, but we got through there.
Yeah, I was about to say that, especially earlier on you were a little bit
I had a
rough
few
with your
nerves,
queuing, like you
yeah,
were cold.
a couple of nerves and it was, yeah, but no, I feel good.
You
Only a decent
get
ball.
nervous?
Oh, always, everyone gets nervous. Nerves are good, but it's who can control them the best.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot from Sam. He didn't really get much luck though on the
shot
5.
the shot before was the biggest one, when he actually moved the black away from the hole.
Yeah, he managed to get underneath the black to kick it away from the hole and get the pot at the same time.
So we have any big victories in the on the live stream since I've been away, Johnny? Or have you known of any?
Michael Hayes beat Adam Lilly 4 frames to 2.
Oh wow.
That was a streamed match. That was a very good match too.
Cashmere gold versus Cashmere silver.
Both of those guys went hammer and tongs at each other, and
8 ball after 8 ball was it, or how did it play?
There were, I think, 2 8 balls that I can remember, and one that should have been, but Mike missed a black that he perhaps should have potted, and then Adam ran the frame out, and Adam missed a ball that he should have potted, and Mike ran the rest of the frame. So
that's a great shot by Sam. Look at the cue ball.
Yeah. Never mind the fact that he missed the pot.
Oh,
he was playing for the cue ball more than the pot.
That was a cue ball in. Now it gives Mania a chance. Probably I like the triple here, John. Because a double
Middle
to the middle, a
pockets.
double to the middle will spread the white back, but a triple to the middle will leave the cue ball near the top rail.
Yeah, and you've got 2 pockets to choose from too.
Yeah, it's not that, but triples now at the angle's a bit less, so it can be you're getting more in the pocket.
Looks
because
like
you've
he's
got-
only playing for a double though.
It's not a bad option, but I don't
It's the
like
way
it
he's
'cause
queuing it
the
up.
cue ball's running away, so you're going to be past the box string more than likely playing this shot with the weight you're playing it. Maybe you might be able to hold.
'Cause you're hitting the ball a lot straighter or more full on playing
So you pass the box.
Yeah,
string,
see now
it
you've
gives
just
Sam a chance.
left Sam a shot.
But if he played the triple, there would have been a chance that he may have been able to keep the cue ball within inside the D area. Even
How about Shaden now? He's
Shaden versus Grootey.
on the warpath here. This
Big double.
is a
with screw
big
back.
double, I would say.
Screw back.
Yes, he got it. Didn't get the screw back though. Just punching the table a la Ronnie O'Sullivan.
So Shaden's a big up and comer. I actually wanted him to play in the gold team this year, Keishner gold team.
Yeah, he'd be a really good acquisition for you
He was
guys.
about my age. He was my age when I first started playing for the gold team.
Well, we tried a triple, and that's well off.
Yeah, that was. Ooh. Yeah. When I first started playing for the gold team, I was about his age.
Yeah, he's 15 now.
Yeah, I would have been 14. So
Yeah, he's played a couple of years in Division 1 now, and
Yeah,
his game's
it's
just
solid as.
catapulted.
And then we got Manai on the black again.
Well, this is definitely a double. But he's missed it by a decent distance, and I reckon he was playing for the weight too.
Over a win.
Yeah. Didn't get either, unfortunately.
What are you eating, Johnny? It's sweet and sour pork or something, is it?
Lemon chicken.
Lemon chicken? Is it good?
Mm-hmm.
It's good to hear.
Good value for money too. So $18.50, I think it is.
It's not bad. Yeah, they got a couple of specials on, so it's good.
Some people have said the food here is not as good as
They've
it
got a
could
couple of new
be.
restaurants. No, a couple of new chefs in here.
Because I've heard a couple of differing things about the food here. As Sam takes that frame to lead 1-0.
Yeah, they fully changed up the restaurant, so they've got a whole new menu more than once now, and now they also have a couple of new chefs on. So we had a big function on last night. Yeah, they had a big function on last night, Johnny. They had 120 people in the restaurant last night. That's pretty big for Cashmere, because our restaurant's not overly big.
120 would be near capacity, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, it was a private function. They booked out the whole thing. But then they had a couple of people in another room. They put another table in a couple of other rooms just to make it work. The Grootey, what a pot.
A little bit of constructive criticism there from Chris. For you, Dan.
Not a problem. Thanks, Chris Pup. Appreciate that.
Nothing wrong with a bit of sage advice, is there?
You're probably totally correct. I was just trying to get my arm moving, and a few things didn't go quite well enough. But I'm hitting a decent ball, so we'll see how the day goes on.
And there's one thing too, when you want to hit the ground running, is that you just want to get in there and cue things, but you have to just take your time a little
Oh,
bit.
to Grootey.
Oh dear. That
Trying to
is
use
about
it.
as ugly as sin. And Shaden McKenzie looking
To
to
make it
send him
4-0.
to purgatory for it. This would be for the victory to send him into the last 16, and he gets
Yes,
it.
Well played, 4-0.
One for the young fellas. So it's 4-0 to Shaden McKenzie.
That's massive.
That's a massive result when you consider the stature of the player he just beat. Multiple national
And
champion
everything you can think of.
in snooker,
billiards.
billiards, pole.
No one else has done that, I don't think.
I think he held the title for all three of those at the same time, didn't he?
Yeah, you can
One
take
year.
over Adam. Okay, I'm going to let Adam Lilly take over me. I'm going to go have a few hits on the snooker table, but Adam can take over. Enjoy.
Thank you very much, Dan, as
Catch you
always.
later, Johnny.
Very much appreciated. Adam Lilly now assumes the seat next to me.
Hello,
Good
John.
afternoon.
Hello,
Good
everyone
afternoon.
watching.
Yeah,
Go on,
takeaways from
ask
that
me
game.
about my game. Ask me about my game, John.
Yeah, takeaways from that.
Yeah, obviously, you're always a little bit disappointed when you lose in a big tournament, but you're also not as disappointed when your opponent doesn't miss. So I think I had 2 dry breaks in that one. The one that I did get a ball off, I cleared it in the first one. Didn't get ideal pos to go 2-0 up on the 3 to the corner, and that was just a turning point. I think Mikey didn't miss, and it just seemed like he was landing on every single ball, which helps as well. Always in position.
Yeah, that shot on the 3, sorry, but that shot on the 3 that you played, you looked like you were trying to play a sort of drag or stun shot with the side, and the side didn't quite take.
Yeah,
and you ended up missing the ball on the thick side.
Just landed a bit straight on it. Wanted to be a bit better on that one, but yeah, takeaways. Not too disappointed after losing. You've got to be a good loser to be a good winner.
Yeah, it's something that you've actually deserved props for as well. From just watching you play, I remember when I first saw you play, you didn't take losing very well. You'd get angry or you'd cry after you lost, but now you actually, when you do lose, you take it with grace, and obviously that's maturity and playing more of the game to get better at losing. But it's also recognition of how far you've come in the last 7 or so years.
Yeah, of course. To any young players listening out there, even the older players, it can be very frustrating losing when you feel like you've got a good chance of going far in the tournament, but you learn just as much from losing than you do from winning. We'll get back to the game though, John?
Yeah. I used to be a crap loser as well, but we shall get back to it. That was a fairly woolly looking miss there from Sam.
Yeah, I played Mania in qualifying yesterday, and I won 3-0 when really he probably could have won that match. I just told him, you're an outstanding potter. Oh, that 6 was going as well. I said to him, you're an outstanding potter. If some of these young guys learn to be a bit patient and stack a couple of holes and gain control of frames, then they'll be unstoppable.
But I actually think that younger players nowadays, they get that full range of skills earlier than they used to. Because when I first started playing as a young fella, I was taught basically how to pot, and that's all I really knew how to do for the first 5 or 6 years when I was playing. I didn't really know much about playing safety, and lost winnable games because I chose to go for it rather than just take a chill pill.
Yeah. I'd really like to see Sam Hopkinson do well in this tournament. I think he's well overdue a good result. He's a beautiful cueist. Times the ball better than just about anyone in the country. It's just refining that and simplifying it a little bit, not being too extravagant, and learning a little bit of the tactical side of the game. And he'll do really, really well today if he keeps his head and just keeps it simple, I think.
Just simplicity of the game, isn't it? It is a simple game at its core, but made more complicated by us. There's Mania there looking to claim that pocket. Looking to put a little bit of pressure on too, because where the 6 is, you can use that to get a breakout.
Comments.
Oh dear.
Oh
Shots
dear.
fired.
Here come the shots.
You know Sam quite well too, don't you?
Yeah, Diz and Sam got nothing better to do today
Than to watch a bit of pole. Don't knock it though. If they weren't here watching, then we wouldn't be able to call them viewers.
Be talking to ourselves, wouldn't we, John?
Does it not get through? It's like trying to bore into a well for water and the well's dry.
Mania on smalls here. Potentially a free ball. I'm not sure if he's going to ask for a ref or not.
I
He
would.
knows
Whenever
better than us.
possible, I would.
Sam's having a look.
One other thing that I'm pretty sure his dad would have drilled into him, his father Dave, by the way, would have told him, look, if you're not sure, ask for a ref.
Yep.
Something I was taught when I first started playing, especially in interclub.
Don't be
If you
afraid to
don't
ask for a
know,
ref.
ask for a ref. Don't be afraid.
Don't let your opponent tell you otherwise either, because more than often they'll say it's not a free ball.
Yeah, well, they'll say that anyway, won't they?
Oh, I thought that 10 was just going to pop out a little bit more there.
Dirty old black, get out of it.
The one positive from that is the 9's gone to the side rail, so if he does get contact on this 5, then Sam's still got a not a straightforward finish, and he's made contact, so he's a smart shot here. I was saying before, John, about Sam not going for everything. I think I'd be potting the 12 here and maybe just stack the 10. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to believe that that's not a given finish, right? You'd have your percentages in your head and you'd believe that this is maybe a, 20% finish?
Well, it's an option, isn't it?
So it's not worth going for.
At the end of the day, the 9 is the only hard ball, and I think the attacking prowess that Sam has, he'll be going for this.
He's got a good angle for it.
He's either going to stun up the right hand side of the table here, or screw back off the side rail and back across. It depends what angle. I think he's got a bit of angle just to stun up, which he's done.
Stunning.
And he's landed pretty good on
Dare
that.
I pull that one out?
Good thing about this 9 ball, John, he can just drop it in and roll through, and he knows that he's leaving a relatively tough 5 if he doesn't make it, but he won't be thinking about not making this. He pops these in his sleep.
That's the other thing, you don't.
There you go, that's in. Ooh,
No, it
it's
isn't.
not.
It's one of the few times I've seen a slow roll shot on one of these tables today, and it hasn't dropped. There's a
What about
comment
that?
that Chrissy Marsden made before about the fact that these pockets look like buckets.
Well, I played a 14, John, against Mike Hayes, and I hit it halfway down the rail trying to stack the pocket to go 2-0 up, and bloody, it dropped in on me and snooked me on the black, so...
The dirty bugger went in.
Yeah, the dirty bugger went in. One of those occasions you don't want it to go in.
Yeah, and you play it obviously to miss. Like, you hit the rail halfway down, it's going to miss, and it somehow still finds its way back.
It's a good pot from Mania, and he's landed
That's fine.
pretty good on the black, actually.
How's your queuing? Here's your question. How's your queuing?
Watch his head on this shot, folks. If he stays down, minimal movement, and he cues it nice, this will be dead in.
Well, she has done, and down she goes, so we are now locked at 1.
Yeah, good young talent, Mania. Really good for him to be playing some of these top players.
That's something else that I love too, with the younger players. They're getting that exposure to the big tournaments and the big players early, so they know what it takes at a young stage of their career to know what they need to do to match it with the big boys and girls. So it's awesome to see them progress too as people in this game. As I was saying to you before about how you've progressed as a player but also as a person through playing pool. You learn so much in this game, not just about pool itself.
Yep.
It's a great sport to actually take up, because you don't have to be athletically inclined at all to play this game. Obviously it helps to have a little bit of fitness or a bit of stamina through long days and concentration and mental preparedness and so on, but
It's probably one of the only. Well, there's a couple of others, but it is amongst like a very rare amount of sports that includes all genders, all age groups, all type. You know, you don't have to be fit.
darts as well.
Yeah. No, it's a great game.
You can look like anything and succeed.
Yeah.
You can be anyone and succeed in this game.
Take Des Wilcox, for example.
The bald eagle.
Shots fired.
Brat. It's a bit of a shame I have to leave about 5 o'clock actually, because I can only imagine how good this tournament would get at the very back end.
I'll try and step up to your level, John. I'll make you proud.
Oh, thanks.
I said to
I will be grading. I'm a harsh grader.
Yeah. I said to Jojo this morning, jokingly, of course, you never want to think about losing, but I said to her, if I do lose today, I'll be jumping straight in that commentary box and
trying to
put in
it
shot.
Foot it with me, both.
Yeah, if Sam's got this too, then it's relatively straightforward, this finish, I think, for him.
Well, Mania's unfortunately made it easier, hasn't he? He's moved the 10 and the 2, and the 2's now on.
Looks like
so
the
he got
2
snookered.
might just be on with a trace of side, and he might stun down. No, he's played a little screw.
Just keeping that simple, isn't it? You introduce side or stun into a shot like that, and it increases the chance that you'll miss it. So
he's
at this early stage, you're just wanting to make sure you get it so you can move on.
He's got a nice lie here. He's popped out nicely for the 7. So he's just going to drop this one in, I'm guessing, and land on the 5 to the left corner.
That's another test of your cueing too, is shots like that. They look simple, but you've got to get that action to get the ball to pop out off the rail, because a lot of players they won't cue it with that conviction to get them right to come off the rail.
Me and Sam play a lot of snooker, and I think playing at the top of the table around the black spot helps with those, like that shot that Sam's just played there. He'd back himself 99 out of 100 to land on that 5 perfectly. I think what you're going to see here, he's just going to drop this 5 in, I'm guessing, and leave himself is it the 6 to the middle, so he can
6
get back
to
up
the
the
middle.
table.
The 5's in the D.
Yeah, that's what I'd be looking at, just leaving a nice angle on the 6 to the middle to play some top and go back up the table.
I see Des is bigging himself up there, trying to fire a shot back with his own pea shooter.
Oh no, he's played the... Yeah, you see, he's got the talent to pull those off as well, Sammy. He's gonna... He's a little bit low on the 6. He's got to really hold this. If he just wants to play a screw just past the 9 ball, I think it is, or he can play the other side of the 9. Yeah, that's what he's done.
Oh, look at this. That's absolutely gorgeous.
He's played that really nicely.
I'm envious. I wish I could do that on a regular basis.
Yeah, it's just getting deep into the white ball and cueing through it, and the bottom actually runs out and turns into a little roll. Oh, he's left. Is that the 1 to the middle, is it?
No, that's the 9. He's on the 8.
Oh, okay, he's left himself along black, but...
Because you were just about to say he was a bit straight on it.
Yeah, just a bit long for my liking. Oh, doesn't matter, does it? Great shot.
Everett! 2-1 Sam Hopkinson over Mania Olmua.
Adam Baldwin. Yeah, last name used to be Baldwin, so they call me Baldwin all the time.
Did it?
Yeah.
You changed your last name to Lily. Was that anything to do with your
my
mum
father's
being remarried, or
no? Father's name's Lily. That's my birth name, and yeah, they split up when I was real young. So I had no contact with my dad for 10 years, and I took my stepdad's last name at the time, and went with Baldwin. Turned out he was a complete freak, so Mum
changed back.
Yeah, Mum was really brave.
Freak and not in the right way.
Yeah, Mum was really brave, and we got through that together, and now we're having an amazing life down here in Christchurch.
It's a little tidbit I didn't actually know. I don't think I heard you mention it on your interview with Alex Stones.
No, I don't really talk about it much. It's more personal.
Quite personal, isn't it? Yeah. Adam Swain.
Yeah, it's been Adam Swain. Mum's last name as well.
True that.
Yeah.
Never met some guy to have 3 names.
Well.
Oh, okay.
Samuel Antonio. What is it? Samuel Antonio Barlow Wilkinson Newman.
He'll
get that. Samuel Antonio Barlow Wilkinson Newman.
What is it? It's Adam George Andrew Lilly.
How do you know that?
I actually saw your driver license once. I remember when we were all showing each other our driver licenses at the Woolston Club.
For all of you that don't know, obviously John has Asperger's syndrome, as does my brother, and I know with Asperger's syndrome comes a lot of amazing capabilities and traits, and John actually has one of the most eidetic memories, I think, of anyone I've ever met. He probably knows what I was wearing the first day I ever met him. Or
I'm not.
He'll know.
It's not that good.
He'll know where we met and etc. etc.
Well, the first place I met you was at the New Plymouth Club in the 2013 Nationals.
And you were probably about 80 kgs heavier. You've done so well
for
yourself.
I had actually lost a lot of the weight back then, but before that was when I was heavier. May 2011 is when I started losing weight.
You see, you even know the date of when you started losing weight.
I'll never forget that, because that was a life changer.
Good man.
Oh, don't go on off. No, he's okay. But yeah, I remember watching a story about a guy who used to weigh 227 kilos.
Yep.
And through better diet and exercise and having some people to help him, which you absolutely need if you lose a lot of weight or want to lose a lot of weight, then he managed to get himself down to 120, I think. But what he did is he actually tattooed 227 on him, because it's a reminder of where he was and what he's had to do to get himself to that much healthier place. And if I were to ever get a tattoo, for those of you who don't know, I don't have any, then that would be something that I would consider, is to tattoo 120 kg or something on myself.
Something meaningful, John?
Yeah. So Sam Hopkinson now 2-1 ahead of Manaia Olmoa, and Brian Cater on the other table. That one slipped through actually. I didn't realise there was another match being played. Brian Cater versus Matt Lee, and Brian currently leads 2 frames to 1. Yeah, Sammy Boy's doing a fantastic job at the moment. He's definitely got his straps on here. Manaia looking to put a few balls in just to give himself a little bit of confidence here. The score does read 2-1 at the moment, so it doesn't look too bad, but he is a little bit further behind than the score would suggest. That's pulled up short, but I suggest he won't be too unhappy with that, because he's managed to get another pocket covered. Adam's just having a talk to Steve Denton at the moment about Jojo and other things. Jojo's playing in the ladies' competition, by the way, and should be regarded as one of the hot favourites to win that. Adam was just talking about how tough a tournament this is to win. I mean, I've never come anywhere close to winning it. Well, nearly a bit of luck there for Brian. Carter, is it? No, I've always seen on his shirts and spelt everywhere else that it's Cater. I've never seen it spelt Carter before, Jimmy.
Yeah, it is Cater, I think.
That's Jesse James, by the way, masquerading as Jimmy Bird, so take that as you will. So we've got, what have we got now? I'm just trying to recalibrate as to what's going on here.
Silver.
Fantastic opportunity here for Mania. He's just come back to the table on the unders here, Adam, and pretty well spread for him.
Yeah, the 2 potentially is a little bit of a cone in the road. He may be able to put it on the ball over the pocket nearest to his arm, actually. Oh no,
7.
that's a little bit far out, isn't it, the 7? It's not actually dead over the hole.
Right over the hole you'd be playing the plant.
Yeah.
But you're a chance to miss it when it's away from the pocket like that.
He's not actually landed great on the 6 either. He would have preferred his hand on the table on this shot, I'm sure. So, you see where he gets off this one. Yeah.
That's fine. He's actually left himself a
it's
pretty
actually
handy
good
shot on the 2.
because he's nudged the 15 as well, and that's opened up the corner pocket for the 2.
I wouldn't be surprised if he takes the 2 now. He's on it.
I think
He's been looking
he's
to get on
taken
it, so why not take it now?
Yeah.
And he'll run down the table as well.
I'm not sure about this. If he makes it, I'll say otherwise.
Looks like he has.
That's a great shot.
Yep.
That is a great shot.
There are those big buckets for pockets there, Chrissy.
Great shot under pressure. He played that a nice weight, actually. He deserved to get that one. He drops this one in and pops out nicely, which he has.
That's ideal.
Now, do you play for the middle or do you play one rail for the corner, John? Personal preference here?
Preference. The other way I could play this is to try and get behind it and put it in the middle.
Into the right middle, you mean?
Into the right middle.
He's played for the corner and he's bumped the 4, so he's a little bit in between here. It's not good. I think maybe he hadn't fully decided what he was going to play.
Either that or he just played it knowing that he was going to hit the 4, and
you
may land, you've still got a shot.
You always want to be certain of what you're going to do before you get down on your shot, for everyone watching out there. As soon as you're thinking on the shot, anything can go wrong pretty much. So make your mind up before you get down on the shot and then fully commit.
Yeah, it's so key, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
You must know exactly
you want
what
to be
you want to do.
100% self-belief in what you're doing, not second-guessing yourself at all. But he's pulled off a great shot there. Back cut into the corner. Couldn't really help where the white was going. He's got a shot on the black.
You just have to make sure you pot those. I think with shots like that, then you know you're going to be on the black. It may not be an easy shot, but you're on it, so you just concentrate on the pot.
Just has to make sure of the pot here. The white ball's not going to go in off. It's going to cannon into the side of the 9, and the 9 will hit the top rail. So, he's
didn't
missed
even
it
hit
completely.
the black at all.
Oh dear. Yeah, maybe just a little bit of rush of blood there. Could see the 2-all.
It wasn't even that fine though.
No,
that's what gets me.
I think that was. Don't want to
think
be
he was
too hard on him
nervous.
here. It's probably the first time that Manai has been in one of these situations, and I remember I used to be in these situations when I was younger, and you've never quite been there before, and you don't know what to expect, and yeah, you can have a little bit of a rush of blood and do silly things, but this is all a learning curve for him, and
the main thing now is for him to not get down on himself. Must keep his head up, because if he, but what often you will see with players with insecurities, or even young players, is that they will.
I think that's a match as well.
Eh? Yeah. No, Sam's just handed the card in, so that's the game. 4-1 then. I'd hazard a guess at the score.
I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. Keep the mic vacant for me, Johnny.
Yeah.
I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm just going to go for a dirty cigarette.
So Adam will be back fairly soon. And we've got another blockbusting match for you. Michael Hayes versus Steve Denton. That will be set to commence very quickly. Yes. Yeah, just quickly on to that point is about confidence and not letting a mistake define you for the rest of the match, or even for matches to come in your near future. It's absolutely vital that you put that bad shot out of your head. You must forget about it, and yes, you do want to learn for the experience, but you don't want it to rule you, as it were. Because if you're still thinking about the bad shot you played 3 frames ago, then that's not going to bode well for you trying to play your shot in this frame. So eventually you just need to let that go, and Manoa, by the looks of it, took that loss in his stride, so it's already a good look for him. And Matt Lee here at the table not able to make that plant go, so Brian's got a lovely looking layout here, but he's rather rushed that. He might still get a bit of luck here on the 4, not to be. There's something else that it's got to be careful of, is that you don't want to be too quick on your shots. And even if it is an easy looking shot, you still have to take your time and eye it up and cue it up correctly, otherwise things like that happen. Now Matty usually plays at a fairly quick pace, but I think the difference you'll find with him is that he actually takes a little bit of extra time over his shots to make sure that he's doing exactly what he needs to do. You see, he's got that measured approach that signifies that he has been playing for some time, even if he is a young player. He's from a rich pool pedigree. Is Matt, his grandfather Mike Coots, amazing player, used to be an amazing player himself. His uncle Glenn Coots is a multiple national champion. So he's definitely got the name in the game to go with it. So we've missed a couple of frames in that match. So Matt Lee is actually on the hill now, 3-2 over Brian Cater. And the game between Steve Denton and Michael Hayes will be less than a minute away from starting, so definitely want to be getting your snacks and your drinks in for that one. Hopefully Adam will be back for that match to start and we can go through it together. with all of you, with all of the viewers watching it. At the moment, 52 of you have tuned in to watch, or are currently tuned in to watch. And the double is a good one from Matt. Steve Denton winning the break and winning the toss and choosing the break. Looks like he didn't get a ball off that break either, so much like what happened to Michael in his match against Adam, except this time Michael's on the good end of it. It's a dry break first up. Just about a massive slice of luck there for Brian. He's now managed to push an extra ball over that pocket bottom left of your screen as Michael makes the first foray into the frame on the table on your right. Makes that 4 fit after a bit of persuasion. Good angle here on the 7. He's given himself just enough that he doesn't need to hit it overly hard to get it down towards the other end of the table, although he's missed that and left Steve a chance now to work into the 10 and the 15. Those would have been the two balls he'd been targeting as problem balls when he was sitting in his seat, but now he can have a crack at them and bumps the 15 out quite nicely. If he was looking to play that ball next, he'd be out of luck because he's overrun it, so now his attention turns elsewhere onto the table. No problems, gets the 10 and gets a fortuitous bump on the 15. So now this clearance can begin in earnest, except for right now because he's just pushed the 2 onto the 14 and locked the 14 up. So maybe I was a little bit premature there. I believe there's a pill for that. Steve looking to see if there's absolutely any way through there for the 9. Or even if he could play the 13 off the 12 perhaps. I mean, everywhere he looks from where he is, it's just ugliness. I think he was trying to play the 13 off the rail to sit in front of the 5, but rubbing into the 5 makes that obsolete. Mike's in a handy position here. He can actually see and cut the 5 in if he wants to. That's what Steve would have been hoping that he wouldn't be able to do. That's the entire point of that last shot. But Mike can take that ball now. Drops that, and he needs that to slow down. He's overrun that. He was trying to get onto the 7. Get onto the 7 and then use the natural angle to work his way back towards the middle of the table where the dance floor is. May elect to cut this in with a bunch of right hand side though, or just to leave it there, and that's a lovely white ball. The 8 actually blocks the 12 off nicely, so Steve can't even play the easiest looking ball of the lot. As we see now that the other match has gone hill with Brian Cater victorious in the sixth frame. It is now 3 each. And that is the trophy final, by the way, folks. That's how quickly that tournament has gone. They started at 8:30 this morning, I've been reliably informed by Paul. So they've been able to get through matches with no interference from any of the other tournaments being run. There's a fair bit to be played for in the trophy, don't knock it. It's not just for players who didn't qualify, although that at its core is what it's hosted for, but it's also a bit of chance to regain something for yourself, because there is a fair bit of money to be won, even in the trophy, and people will still remember you for winning it. Not as much so as if you do well in the main event, but there's still a bit of mana to be had. So don't ever knock the trophy, folks. If you don't qualify, then still put your best foot forward and your best game in to win that. Oh, he's made that pocket bigger by slapping that in, but he's knocked the 6 in as well. So combo ball to Mike. Gave that a fair wallop to really get that action on the cue ball to get across for the 9 and the 12, but he's knocked the 6 in as a byproduct. Looks like Mike's going to take the 8 here because of just where it lies. An ugly place for it. You got a combo, you can take it as a free ball if you want to. So he's moving it to more to the black spot now. Much easier place to play it from there. With where it was, the 9 and the 12 were very much in the way, and position for other pockets was hard to find. So he's got the option here of the 7 or the 2, although the 2 looks by far the better ball. Put this in. Yep. Adam now back from his stint outside. Or wouldn't really play this off the rail, would you? Oh, that's a bit deep, Mike. Come back. You've dug a too big a hole. Maybe he didn't, because he didn't quite cue it right, because he wasn't 100% on the shot. Oh, so he probably needed to stand up then, didn't he? Reassess and then get back down. That was for the trophy final, by the way. It's gone wide from Brian. So Matt Lee, he might have a free ball here. I think that black may just shade the 5. Yeah, that's off the 5. I don't think he tried to do it, but he did it anyway. Yeah, look at the smile on his face. He's like, no way, and wherever.
Some really good results. Has he just taken it back?
He did. So he beats Matt Lee 4-3. Congratulations to him for his trophy win.
Respected players in New Zealand, of course. Two of the top dogs in the country. I think Mike Hayes is ranked 6 in the country, and Steve maybe just outside the top 10.
Yeah, I imagine you'd be privy to the rankings, wouldn't you? I wouldn't have an idea of where players are ranked. I don't really look at them.
Karen Edwards, all the work that she does up north, and she released the rankings during COVID, and obviously there's nothing better to do. We're all checking up on those and seeing where we sat. Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Mike showing why he's the best in New Zealand.
Oh, that was so smooth, wasn't it? That was so silky.
1-0 Mike Hayes. Really nice setting down the rail there to the front plate to the left centre.
One to Mike.
Mike and Mike's now back on.
Was it off? Oh, hell. Your mic was off until just now. It's a shame because Adam had quite a lot of pertinent things to say, but unfortunately his mic wasn't on, so we never got to hear any of them. Well, I did, but no one else did.
We'll keep it between us, John.
Yeah. Have our little secret.
Who broke first, do you know, John?
Steve did.
Okay, so Mike to break.
Because I made the comment when you were away that the same thing happened in your match when Mike broke and broke dry and you finished. But this time it was Steve who breaks dry and Mike gets the first shot at the table.
Yep. Yeah, so Mike looking for a... I found with these tables this weekend, you don't want to overhit the break too much because they're running so nice. They're going to spread anyway, so it's just a nice contact and get a nice split. Yeah, he overhit that one a little bit. I think you've seen the white ball slide backwards,
didn't he?
Yeah, I think just focus on a nice contact and get the balls moving, and you're bound to get close. So.
We're just going to focus on this.
Stevie with first chance in this frame. I think he's playing the 2 down onto the 1 slowly. This has got to be cued nicely. Not easier than they look, these shots.
He didn't play it slowly at all, did he? I think he was just wanting to be confident in the stroke. He didn't want to just bleed it onto it.
No, so I think you find him taking the 2 ball now, and he's just got to drop this one in for a natural angle to come past in between the 6 and the 3. He's just going to float this one in. A little bit of drag bottom.
You see the way he played it too, it actually rubbed it off the jaw.
Yep.
Because if he'd played that without the drag or with a different ball contact, then that could have hit the jaw and spat out.
Yep, so he's nicely on the 4, playing for the 3 ball. Into the left centre.
Chocolate wheat and Mike. I don't quite get the reference there, Francis.
I think here, John, I'd be looking at playing up for the 5 ball now, just because if you stay down the bottom of the table and leave the 5 till last, it's a hard transitional shot to get back to the black.
Yeah, you look at all the landmines you're having to get through.
So I think Steve will be aware of this, and he might just play up for the 5, which he's done.
It's reminiscent of Cambodia, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
All those bloody landmines. I've actually been there before too. They do speak about not venturing onto the unmarked trails because of the fact that there's still unexploded ordnance everywhere.
A little bit stuck between shots here, I think, Steve. He's landed just off straight. He can either play this 5 with a trace of left-hand side and come off the top rail and back down, or he can try and fling around with some right-hand side. But I think the shot here is the left-hand side. It's got to be cued nicely, though. No, he's going the other way. So
6. He didn't like it, did he?
no, he doesn't like the 5, which you can't really blame him.
Oh, how did that fall?
Yeah, he was definitely going for that 6. He wasn't trying to stack that because it doesn't cover anything. So
Yeah, but I was just thinking it looked like he'd missed it by quite a distance, and
he's
it still
very good
fell.
at these shots, Steve. I've noticed from playing with him a lot. Oh,
Oh, that's a
commentator's
kiss
curse.
of death.
Commentator's curse.
Thanks, Adam.
So yeah, it was always going to be a hard transitional shot from the 5 to the black anyway. Or
But
just
if
went
you-
a little bit wrong from there, and he was a bit unlucky with the angle that he got left on the 5.
But if you do pot that and get nicely on the 5, then a lot of that worry disappears because you know you're in a good place on the 5. That's what he was trying to do there. Was he wanted to make sure that he got that position and
So Mike's going
trust
to try
his
and move
cueing
the
to make the
15 here
pot.
off the 9, which he's done, and he's cheated the pocket slightly as well and just made the pot. It'd be very handy if the 11 passes the 5 here.
There's been quite a lot of pocket cheating going on. In fact,
He's
in
got
these
an angle
games.
actually just to drop this in and move the 13 closer towards the corner pocket. Oh, he's had a nice double kiss there actually.
Fortunate, but
He'll
you've
take
still
it.
you've got to play the shot to get the fortune.
You do. Fortune favours the brave.
It does. You have to actually be willing to have a go at things for them to work.
Yep.
They never work if they stay on paper or in your back pocket.
So the only problem I can see here for Mike after that nice piece of cueing there is the 14 by the 7 ball.
Does he
Whether
try and split
passes
it
or
now?
not. It might just pass on screen here if he can get on the right side of the table, that is, which he's played for right now, and that white looks pretty good. If it's on, it's in.
Definitely. That's an old Chris Putt saying, isn't it?
That's a Baden Jackson saying as well, yeah.
If it's on, it's in.
Yeah, Chris Putt. There you go.
Oh, slick as.
Nice shot there.
No need to worry. I've got it.
Ooh. A little
Just
bit
a bit
sticky
straight
here.
though.
He might have to leave himself over on the left rail because if he just drops his 12 in, he's snookered on the black. So I'm not sure how this is. From our camera angle, he might have to leave the white over on the left-hand rail to be able to see his next ball.
Yeah, and accept the fact that it's going to be tougher cueing.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, he's
actually had
played that
more angle
nicely.
than we thought, so...
Yeah, it looked a bit straighter on the screen.
Also with those middle pockets, you can cheat them a wee bit more. So
Yeah.
maybe he was looking to pot it in that right half of the pocket to open the angle up.
Really cueing nicely, Mike. I can see
As
it
you
being
can
his
attest
day.
to. And you
really-
can attest to that,
Oh.
can't you, Adam?
I need to stop saying things at crucial moments. Commentator's curse.
It's not like you're looking to put the mockers on him, are you?
No, he's got a decent shot to the middle. Oh, he's played the
Doubles
double.
wide.
I think I preferred the cut to the middle there, John, because he was always going to have a safe white anyway.
Yeah, I'm the same. I like the cut better than the double, even though I know I can double. But the cut, for me, I actually feel more comfortable with the shot. But again, I'm not playing the shot. I'm behind the mic, not playing the ball.
Exactly, there's
So
a
Mike
reason
sees
that
it
we're behind
differently. It's not a one-size-fits-all game.
Might find Stevie just he might play a shot to nothing, double on the 7, but I think personally I'd just be playing the 7 up table and leaving the white in about a similar position to where it is, John.
Or maybe slightly to the right of that,
Yeah, maybe.
so that he's
Oh, he's
got
taking
a
this on.
tough angle on both
This is
pockets.
a big shot. He doesn't want to play it too firm either. He's going to be playing this pocket weight. This really is a big shot.
Just a
Oh,
long
he's got a
way.
decent white ball though.
That's okay for a white ball. I think he knew he was always going back there somewhere, so maybe that could have influenced the shot to actually pot the ball. He was thinking too much of the white ball, and maybe that the pot suffered as a result. Oh, that looked in from me. I know he gave it a fair whack, but I actually thought that was going in. That's another one, Chris. I like some of the little pull anecdotes that you come up with. I remember when you used to play for Cashmere Silver, and amongst all the stuff that you'd say, you'd come out with some real goodies like that one. Do you reckon he plays a safety here on the 7?
Yeah, I mean, it just depends how far out that 8 ball's sitting, if he leaves the white on the right-hand rail or not, whether the 8 ball's cuttable. Otherwise, I think he might be playing a long
play
7
what,
down the rail.
Half ball, would you?
Into the 8 pocket.
Roughly hit this half ball, and
He might be trying to long cut this. Yep. Oh, he's just caught the jaw.
the jaw.
Yeah, so
That's very cuttable as well.
that was a
which is
very difficult
unfortunate.
shot, but that's what he was left with, because if he did try to play the safety and leave it on the right-hand rail, he would have left a cut for Mike. So he was forced into playing that shot, Steve, there, which is a bit unfortunate.
He
Very
should,
tough shot.
Yeah, he should have tagged me in. I like those fine cuts. But anyway, that's by the by, and
Mike
Michael
Hayes
Hayes takes a
2-0.
2-0 lead.
Yep. Mike will be very pleased with that.
I do wonder whether Pull would be a more interesting game if you could tag other people in for one shot. It'd make an actual separate game out of it, where you know a player's really good at fine cuts or something, then they can just, "Oh, bro, can you come in and play this shot?" sort of thing. Players now for a quick break, and we will now cross over to fair Pinelli battle. Junior Pinelli versus Pinelli. This is now a race, still a race to 4, but we are at the last 16. Oh, look at that dirty kick he got. It still went in. I think that's Junior at the table, because I believe Pinelli's wearing a black shirt with his full name on it. Because Junior's gotten his hair touched up as well.
Yeah, one of the young guns is going to be in the last 8 of this Canterbury Open singles. It looks like, John.
Yeah, don't you just love it? Don't you love watching young players do really well in big pool tournaments?
It's good for the game, definitely.
Good for the game.
And it's good for their advancement as well in the game. Having a good run in a big tournament like this and learning so much against the top dogs at the end.
And it's also great for that exposure too, to the pressure that it comes with getting this far into pool tournaments.
Definitely.
They know best how to handle it next time, especially if they do things that pressure puts on them. If they play a bad shot because they're under pressure, then yeah, they might have an issue with it then, but they come back and they're better for it next time because they know.
Can't imagine the pressure of playing your own brother as well in a stage like this.
No, exactly.
I think the shot here, John, I don't think Pinelli's seen it, but the 11 up to the right corner to drop onto the 9 ball.
Because of where the 9 is relative to the 4, yeah.
I think he's going to try and float the 14 in though and run around the back of the 9.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you're thinking too as you approach the table. But again, this is that inexperience thing. If he hasn't seen that shot at all, then the experience to see that shot hopefully will come later when perhaps somebody will tell him about it, or he'll look back at the footage and realise, I could have done that.
Yep.
But
He's
maybe
playing a
he
nice
saw it
plant
and
there.
decided against it. Maybe he thought, well, no, I've got a different way that I can run this out. I don't need to play it to get to the 9 now. I can back myself to get onto it later.
Mike Hayes with a good break there. 2-0 up, that's just what you want. Getting a ball off the break in the 3rd frame. First visit to the table.
I reckon there's a safety shot
Oh
on
no,
this.
it's Steve, sorry.
I reckon there's a safety shot here, Adam.
that's just what
It
you want
needs
if
to
you're
woo.
Steve as well.
It needs to woo. I'm looking at the table on the left, and Adam's got his eyes set on the table on the right. So if we sound like we're contrasting, that'll be why. But that's worked out as a good safety shot there from Pinelli. So Junior now has to play this finish looking cut on the 3 and can't make it fit, so
Not a bad white ball.
Pinelli now to the table. I'm using their first names, by the way. So if I say Pinelli, I'm meaning Pinelli. Yeah.
Ooh, uncharacteristic miss here from Steve.
Yeah, I just saw that out of the corner of my eye there. And for the first time you can actually put names to the voices. Thank you very much, Paul. You see how you see that drift?
Yeah, just with the nap.
There's a big drift on this table.
Just a nap going into the near jaw there, John.
Something a product of the tables, isn't it, and the way that they are brushed, because they are brushed after every match, so that nap will be maintained throughout the day.
Yep.
And it would be a good idea for players to actually watch some of these games, because they may be able to pick up little things about each table, like the way the ball runs down or against the nap, or how fast the table is, or even down to things like the lighting around the table. I know that makes a big difference to how you actually view the shots.
Just
Especially
over-screwed that one, Steve.
Especially things like the big end of tournaments where your concentration starts to narrow even further about how things like differences in lighting or appearance to your eyes can make a big difference. I know it is that way with snooker, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Conditions are a big part in the sport. Here in New Zealand we have relatively good conditions for the finances that we have in our games, which is fortunate.
Yeah, I mean, our game's in good hands, I think. Here, I know that there's always going to be some criticism over the way things are handled or done, but I do believe for the most part that they are done with the best interests of the sport's development in mind. So
definitely, there's countries out there where players don't actually get much of a say at all in proceedings. So here in New Zealand we're very lucky to have a lot of players when they have something to say about the advancement of the game, it's taken into consideration, taken on board.
Yeah, it's good to have a bit of democracy in that, or actually a lot of democracy in that, because at the end of it, who's actually playing the game?
Exactly, John. Yep.
You can't exactly have a game of pool and not let the players in, because
Players'
otherwise they're
best
just not going to
interests
play.
truly are at heart in our country, and we're very fortunate for that.
And then you have committees set up by the players, and you've got these online forums, and you've got that presence everywhere that the players can lock into and
Looks
have
like
their
a free
say.
ball. Is it a free ball, John? No?
No.
So he's just going to play this dead weight, I think, and he doesn't want to pot it. Well, he wants to hit it. So it's a combination fried rice for my case. Is it? Yeah, I think it is.
Was on the unders, wasn't he, Steve?
I'm sure he is. Yeah, I don't think he'd have played cross table on the big one.
Yeah, we kind of lost the sight on what was happening there, didn't we?
We started talking about politics, that's why.
Well, about pool politics or the state of the
He
game
must
in the
have made
country.
contact with the small one. Must have been very, very fine.
Yeah, he definitely hit the two.
Oh, okay.
He flicked the two on the way past.
No, I thought he just made contact with the big one.
Here's Chris there saying that he's matured a fair bit. I haven't actually really seen much of you lately, Chris. It'd be nice to catch up with you. And I do remember when I first met you, you were quite loud and sometimes obnoxious, but thankfully, from what I've seen of you more recently, you have toned down somewhat and been more aware of it.
So Mikey on the big ones in a good position here. Is that the 6 ball on the left hand side of the table under the 12,
Yep.
John? Yep, so he's got to work out what he's doing with the 9 ball just above the black.
Looks
Whether
like
he
you
tries
can
to-
manufacture a slight angle
Is he
on
trying
this.
to-
It's close enough to the pocket.
Yeah, he's trying a little bit of left hand side. Oh, I think he was trying to kiss into the 3 ball there.
Into the 7. Yeah, I know.
Oh,
It's
into the 7,
lighting.
sorry.
I've called the 3 the 5. I don't know how many times.
Yeah, I've got terrible eyes.
How do you play pool then?
Oh,
Just with bad eyes? Or maybe you've got bad eyes for colours.
yeah.
You can see the shapes fine, but the colours are a mystery.
Yeah, these are opportunities that Steve really wants to be taking 2-0 down here. He wants to be either be finishing or leaving the table, knowing that he's got a very good chance of winning the frame. Whether that 2 passes in behind the 12, is it, up top?
Or if I were Junior Pinelli, I'd be taking that 6 now. But he's just made a liar out of me. That's a lovely shot to get back onto it.
And that's a good shot from Steve as well. He's played a nice shot there to come back up
Oh,
and
and
down.
then he's jabbed at it and missed it. He'll be furious with himself.
Little stop shot for the 6 to the middle, John.
Yep. Or the corner if you slide a little bit.
I know he's played for the corner.
Oh, yeah.
Just overscrewed a
Respect.
couple today. It's not overly difficult though.
I think that's fine. Because if he plays the same sort of stunny shot to the rail like
that's
that, then he'll
confident.
come out naturally.
Tiny bit hampered, but this will be no problem, and it'll be 2-1 to Mike Hayes. Steve Denton winning that frame, getting back into the match. He did not want to go 3-0 down there. So
Not
big
against
frame for
Michael
Steve.
Hayes, no.
Big frame for Steve. Really needs to find something to keep up with Mike, I think, this weekend.
Yeah, just the way he's absolutely strapping it, isn't he, at the moment, so you need to get it and jump on him when you can.
So we've got Pinelli at the table here on the big ones. Only problem looks to be the 10 ball. Hasn't played the best positional shot there.
The 10, the 14.
Whether that ball passes to the middle pocket's another story. If it does, he can just play a roll through.
I think the 5's too far away from the pocket to put the 14 onto it. I was just looking at alternative shots to play here, and obviously you wouldn't play it now because the angle's not there. But I was
It's a
just
big
wondering
pocket.
about the 14 onto the 5.
Yeah, big pocket off the 5, isn't it?
I think the 5's too far past it though.
No, he's
Oh,
potted
look
it
at
clean.
this.
That's really nice shot there from
Maybe
Pinelli.
play it now. Cut it down the rail.
So there's not much, to be honest, with a pot like this, there's not much positional thought.
Oh, exactly. You're
So
actually
he's
hoping to
just-
get a piece of the 6,
If he
aren't
gets
you?
the pot, then he's just hoping for a little bit of luck to get on this 11. And he stacked it. So
Put a fair bit of suicide on that, didn't he?
yeah, Junior with a chance here. This has to be cued though, because he doesn't really want to be making contact with the 5. If he can pot this clean with a little bit of top, then he'll get back on the 5.
We'll get that natural run through, won't he?
He's
Just like
potted it
that.
nicely as well. So he's got a nice angle here to just run around 2 rails, I think, or maybe just 1 rail and drop to the other middle. Overhit a little bit.
I think he was in between shots there.
Yeah, just
He
taking
kind
that,
of rushed it though,
Yeah.
which makes me think that
Just
was
wants
what
to
he was
take that
trying
little
to
bit of
do,
extra
but he
time.
overhit it.
a little bit of extra time just to be certain of what you're doing rather than just going with the flow.
Sorry, guys.
Sometimes it can be worth just taking that extra second on a shot like that. I know you treat the black as everything, every other ball, but at the same time you absolutely need to get position on it, so you just take a little bit more time to ensure that you need to cue it a certain way and at a certain pace. I mean, his pace has let him down big time on that shot.
He's still got a shot though, and if he can keep his composure and cue this one nicely, he can just drop it in. Doesn't have to worry about the white ball, it's just going to slide over to the side rail. So one good pot here and he's 2-0 up.
In the corner,
That is a
lovely
great
shot.
I thought he was going to go for the middle pocket. That's great cueing.
I think he wanted to take that in off completely out, or the possibility of potting the 14 completely out of it.
Alright, back to the Battle of the Giants here. And Steve Denton looking in prime position to go to all here. I can't see any landmines whatsoever. No road cones.
If he's going to play the screw shot here on the 13, he needs to make sure he gets right into it.
One good
because if it
transitional
doesn't,
shot
it
here.
slides into the 3.
He either plays top just on the right hand side of the 3, which he's done, and landed perfectly. Absolutely perfect. He can just play this a little bit of bottom right hand side now and skid down the table for the 9.
So he wants to go behind the 5 and the 6 for that position, doesn't
in
he?
between the 5, 6 and 7. Oh,
Hold up.
that's not his best
Hold
work.
up a moment. No,
Not
he's
his
all right.
best work.
That one wouldn't fetch too much at auction, but it would sell.
Yeah, Matt Lee in the background just saying he does have a natural angle just to drop this in and get back on the 8 to the same pocket.
Where's that
He's
going?
been-
Where's that going? That'll do
Wow.
just nicely.
Wow. 2 absolutely magical kisses on that shot to land perfect on the black.
But he deserved it because he got the pot
He did. Could
and
have been
drilled
worse though,
the
John.
black.
2 all.
Yep, you
Two
did
all.
right. And
He
two,
did make the pot, so he deserves it, but 2 magic kisses to land perfect on that black. And Steve will take that. Mike Hayes maybe thinking about it now, John. Being 2-0 up and back to 2-all against Steve Denton, a player of his calibre.
for about half a second, I'd imagine, and then
And
because
then
the
back
mental
into it.
side of the game is massive to Mike. I mean, when he coaches, he likes to focus a lot on the mental
It's
part
one
of
his
the
main
game, and one
focuses.
of the biggest things he'd be saying to any player:
Play
forget
the
about
table.
the score.
Yep.
Forget about the score.
Play as
You
if
can
there's
only
no score.
play what you've got in front of you.
Yep.
And you play the table, not the other player.
0-all every frame.
And also the fact that it doesn't matter how big the name is that you're playing against. Steve Denton's one of the best players in the country.
Doesn't matter how big the name is, the table's always the same size.
Exactly. Pockets are the same, balls are the same. You're playing on the same surface. So Adam will be back very soon. And the cueing's beautiful. Does he get a little window between the 2 and the 6 for the 12 here? And then if he does, he's got the black to contend with, which is in quite a tight position. So there's a couple of things to be working out here for Pinelli. He's tipped the 2 first, so will be a combo to Junior. Now it's decision time for him as to which ball he plays first. Because the 5 and the 2 are the biggest issues here. If he can maybe play a shot to open those up here right now, that would go some way as to getting the finish. He'll be trying to figure out a map in mind as to the order in which he takes these, and central to that will be promoting those balls near the black. Now that does look like the 2 is on, or even maybe the 5 between the 2 and the 8. I just noticed that now. You know, if the 5's on between the 2 and the 8, that's ideal. But at the very least you take the 2 now, you remove a ball from that equation, so you make it easier to manipulate later. So he's done that. Imagine now he'd take the 7 because he'd have to stretch a fairly long way to get to the 4. Smacks that in, so fairly straight here on the 1. He can just run through for the 3, and then maybe depending on the angle he gets, he can work the white ball towards the 5. Wanted to get over further, it's just kind of died on him. And sometimes when you play with all that top, it does die off the rail because of the fact that the cue ball's kind of spinning against the rail. The rail just takes a bit more bite out of it. The 6 was on past the 12 though, thankfully he had that second shot in the bag. That righto, the cue with top spins against the rail and it just kills it. So now the big one. It's got the angle, just needs to cue it right. Get back from this 3 and disturb that 5 or the black. Maybe it was on into that corner pocket. I think the nap on the table might have done him in there though. It looks like it just snapped at the last moment so that shot isn't on. But he does the next best thing and locks, or attempts to lock the 8 up. I think the 8 may still be on though. I believe there's room to fit a ball between the rail and the 5 there. The question is if he can actually get the white ball close enough to the rail on this shot. He's also got the jaws of the middle pocket to contend with. He doesn't want to be jaw snookering himself. But there's no issue with that, it's just that he's probably too far away from the rail. But I have been wrong before. Let's see if I'm wrong again. Matt was just saying, oh hello, it was on. Oh, great queuing. Pressure, what pressure? Pinelli gets his first frame and 2-1. So just now back to Michael Hayes versus Steve Denton. That's the game on the right hand table. As we see Steve pacing around the table looking for ideas as to where to go first. There's not a hell of a lot there for him, so off the 12, this might drop. It came very close to dropping. Looking at what Mike's got now, and The 9 is a possibility. 13 obviously over the pocket. He could play that 4 position if he wants to. Bit more difficult when you're that far away from it and the ball's on the rail like that. Sometimes there's every chance that the white will stick in that pocket, or you'll hit the jaw and the white will stay in that area. It looks like he's going to play the 9 instead. Yeah, he always cued that beautifully. Does he get a lucky bump on the 12? It's pretty good. In fact, I'd say that's better than good. That's ideal for what he was trying to do. Oh, look at this down the rail. Has it got the legs? No. And then that Rice smile as well because he got the split. So he made the 10 available for himself too, but he can't take full advantage of it because he didn't get the pot. Hey, Glenn, could you please do a favour for me? Could you please get me a Pepsi Max?
With ice or?
Yeah, with ice, thanks.
Who do you play next?
Good on you. Good win. So now the decision to be made, is it a plant or... Oh, that's not a very nice noise. There's a bit of feedback there. Looks like he's going to play the plant. And there was no thought at all of trying to block the pocket in case he missed it. There's 100% aggression on that. But now he's got himself a chance to promote the 3 here off the 4, so this could work out really well for him. He didn't get in behind the 3 enough, unfortunately, and put it on the bottom rail instead of towards the pocket bottom left. So that's not very nice at all, and this would have to be a pretty special safety shot, I'd say, from Steve. Unless he's going to aim for a pot here. He'll try to pot it in the middle or in the corner, but he gets a double kiss and goes in off. So he couldn't make it work. It was never an easy shot, mind, but unfortunately he's given Mike the added advantage of having ball in hand in the D. So he can now play out of that part of the table and be back towards the 12. And Adam has now come back. And Junior Pinelli unable to make contact on the 13. Thank you.
Or the one main loser.
A little bit low on the black here, Mike, but back him to pot it. No.
Oh, where's the net?
Yeah, you see, just a little bit low. He wanted to be a little bit straighter on that. So Steve with a chance here. The only thing is transition to the black ball.
You'd be bristling at that, wouldn't you, Adam?
A lion doesn't lose sleep over the opinions of sheep, John.
Oh, that's a brilliant comeback. I love it. There you go, is it a double?
Yeah, I think it will be, just to hold position on the black. Missed that by a bit, but it's a good 3.
Well, he's missed it by so much he's got no position on the black, so he's actually a bit fortunate that he cued it so poorly that he's ended up not leaving it himself on.
Depending on how close the black ball is to the middle draw here, I think Mike will be looking at a back double to the right centre.
Oh, did that come out enough from Pinelli? I think that plant will be on now. Should be able to see enough of that 6 for the plant.
That black ball, John, just from looking over at the table there, it's
hello.
not on for the back double. Oh, this is a,
hello, this is
a
risky.
huge shot to take on. I was going to say that'd be shot of the tournament if he pulled that off.
Where's this going? This looks cuttable.
It is, and he'll be making contact with the black as well, so if he can come in behind the black here and just kiss it back out, Steve's got a really good chance going 3-2 up here. He won't be playing this too hard, he'll be playing it,
Just
good
to
way.
wait, yeah. Got options now, he could go corner or middle. I think he'll just
be going
slap
corner.
that into the corner, wouldn't he? It's a very Steve Denton type shot.
Stay nice and still here, Stevie. Cue through it.
And he
Great
does.
shot.
He absolutely powers it into the pocket. So 3-2, Steve Denton. He is first to the hill.
And Pinelli over on the other table's got a black ball to go 2-all here against his brother. Big shot, quite an acute angle into the middle pocket. Oh no.
These look so easy, don't they? But they're not.
Yep, good shot.
Cute. Had no issues whatsoever, so locked up at 2 between the Pinelli brothers. Cheers to Glenn Thompson for getting me that drink.
And there's a view of the arena here. We've got beautiful setup from OnQ, Daryl at OnQ, massive shout out. Also Paul Shivers taking his time out this weekend on the stream and helping with the.
I need to acknowledge that I actually forgot to mention Paul's work that he's done on the technical side of things with the stream.
Does a massive amount of work, doesn't he, John?
Does. It gives up his time too to do this for us and to make this as good as it is testament to what he puts into it.
And it's that attitude and those people that really make this all happen, really.
Having a bit of problem with his wires here.
Mike Hayes with a big break off here. Like I was saying before, John, you don't really have to overhit them. You see the white ball bouncing again there, and it's dry again. Like I was saying before, you don't have to plough into them as hard on these fast cloths. If you get a nice split and get the balls moving, it does the work for you.
Yeah, he put full power into that, didn't he? He absolutely turboed that.
I honestly think just 70-80% and control the white ball, and you'd be very unlucky not to make a ball on these cloths.
Well, the ideal thing is to have the white ball. Obviously, that's a dirty miss. But obviously, potting the ball off the break's key. But if you can leave that white ball somewhere in the middle of the table, that just gives you access to the whole table, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's massive. There's not many times that you can leave a white ball in the middle of the table and not have a shot.
You see that pocket hug that 2 in. It was almost like a black hole.
So Mike here on the bigs. There looks like a cluster of small ones over on the right hand side of the table, just above the black spot. 6. So that's working in Mike's favour already.
He's actually made it uglier too. He's pushed them all closer together. It's a bit of a blow for freedom there.
Whether or not that big one passes to 7 or not is a different story.
I see Mania Olmore looking on intently at 2 of his club mates here. Olmore? That's not an easy one to get for English speaker.
Yeah, try to remember that name for the future, Manial Moore. Young talent from Canterbury here. Brilliant potter. With the experience, he'll become a real force to reckon with in the future.
Are you talking about Mania?
Yep.
Yeah, definitely. Time on his side and the right environment too,
Definitely.
where he's playing in.
Good shot there from Steve, splitting those balls up. Just makes his work a little bit easier. Still got problems though. Whether or not he can pot this 7 and play some top and try and develop that cluster of balls that he's got.
I think he's off angle, so maybe not so much now, but maybe the 6 is on. I actually reckon that 6 is on into that middle pocket.
That's what he's looking at now.
If he's ascertained that the 6 is on, then he'll want to get slightly off angle so he can run into the
Just
1
going to
and
play
2
under
and
the
split
8
them
ball
up.
here, a little bit of left hand side. Come under the 8.
Don't go
Is
behind
that
the 9.
Yeah.
I think
Lost
he
the
might
white
be
ball a
behind the
little bit.
9 here.
I think he might be alright. No, he's shaking his head, he's not happy.
Yeah, body language is everything, isn't it? You didn't see it on the camera, but he shook his head when he went to look at those. That tells you that they're not on.
Looking at a possible plant, I think.
Thank you very much again, Francis.
No.
Spends a lot of time watching these streams, does Francis North, and absolutely loves them, and we love having her.
You see, that's just typical of Steve there, John, shaking his head as if he's not on the ball, but he's only shaking his head because he's not perfect on the ball. He still had a
so
shot on the 6.
He's annoyed because he's not exactly where he wants to be, not because he's taken the opportunity away from himself.
Typical Stevie D. Typical Pom, actually, wanting to be perfect.
And then realising that he's neither, so he needs to get back in his box.
Yep.
I love him, eh? He's an awesome guy.
Now
he really
this-
is. I can't
this shot-
see too many good things about him.
This shot right here, John, is the match ball, in my opinion. If he
3 down the
drops
rail.
if he drops this 3, whether he drops it in the middle or down the rail, is match ball, because he's automatically on his next ball, and the black is centre of the table. And that's it. That's match, folks.
Ooh.
He's just going to roll this through, and he's got a black to left middle. That's
was
a really
ballsy
good
going
shot.
for the middle too, wasn't it?
It's a really good shot. It looked a lot harder than what it was on screen. He's
That
overrun that one a little
wasn't
bit
as
though,
good as
John.
it could have been. I reckon there was a bit of rush of blood there.
A little bit of the commentator's curse. Is this match all over with, do you reckon? He's taking it
So
to
he's
the
going
middle.
for the middle again. Okay.
And the white's going to go into that 12 up the top, so he's no chance of the in-off.
Oh, he didn't cue it well.
Oh,
I think he was scared of the in-off or the 12.
yeah, he hit
The
that a
way he
little
cued
bit.
it suggests to me that he was thinking about it.
He hit it a little bit thick, didn't he?
Don't think about it, just do it.
So this is last gasp for Mike, pretty much. He's got to pull off a good starter here. If he pulls off a good starter, then he's got a chance to go 3-all.
I see is that Simone Ziano?
That is a
down
massive
there?
shot
Just-
from Mike Hayes right there. That is a great cut.
And good cut again. We're
This
talking about
match
good
has still
cuts.
got life in it, folks.
Yep. Talking about good cuts, that was one there from Pinelli to go 3-2 ahead of Brother Junior. Ahoy, look at that queuing. Have
Yep.
some of that.
Very good cueing there from Mike. Played that confidently. No signs of nerves. He just wants to take the ball by the horns right now and go 3-all with Stevie D. He can either drop
some
this
of it.
one in, dead
Crap,
weight,
I'm a bit
which I
wrong
think is a
table.
bit too fine to hold. He might be coming back across for the same pocket maybe. Which he's done. He's landed a little bit high and close to the rail though, so this is a tougher pot than what it should have been. A little bit too much right hand side on that ball from Mike. But if
Oh,
he
yeah.
drops this in dead weight,
He's fine.
make sure of the pot, he is perfect position on his next ball.
Oh, he's overcut it.
And as you
There
can see, the white was
goes
perfect
the
for his next
match.
ball. And that is
And
match,
he
folks.
Shakes his hand, doesn't even
Just made
bother
that
to
pot a
watch.
little bit harder than what he needed to from the positional play. But big shout out to Mike Hayes. Absolutely massive performance this weekend. Really thought he was going to go the whole way. Positive signs though, after having a little bit of a down patch in form. He was talking to me a couple of weeks ago about his form and his interest in the game, but that right there, the performance that he's put in this weekend, definitely shows that he hasn't lost it. Steve Denton with a big puff of the cheeks there.
Yeah, you could see how much it meant to him, and how much pressure he was under. Especially when you're that nervous watching your opponent nearly clear the table on you when you should have won it yourself.
Steve obviously going for the two-peat, John.
Yeah, he won it
defending
last
champion.
year, didn't he?
What is that? Is that quarterfinals now he's into?
Yes.
But I was saying to John, if you make the 9, you're perfect on the next ball. No, you played really well, bro. Don't lose any
So now we will concentrate on this game for the moment between Junior Pinelli and Pinelli Pinelli.
Well done, Steve.
So Pinelli Pinelli now looking to work back towards the middle of the table so he can...
Easiest draw in the world. I know. Our side was just.
I messaged him this morning. I said, if you don't get to the semi-final, I'm going to punch you. Man.
I hope that go live.
What Mike...
I know how easy his draw was.
Oh, the comments that you just made about Daniel Cole's half.
We were here yesterday morning to comment on my game. He got 2 clearances and he was hitting it too hard.
Yeah, you're disappointed. I haven't used that one yet.
You should have put, when you have the Costa and you have the 60
And legs and everything else. Yeah.
The idea was I must hit 9.
Spread it.
It was going the other side of the just.
Just send it.
No, I had to push forward
I was just having a conversation with Stefan there. That was miscued by the look of it, but he's still okay. I'm sure I saw the white ball jump off the bed of the table. So we've got Junior at the table here, Adam, and on the overs and looking, what, for a plant here, surely.
Yeah.
Wonder who's on dishes.
You want to just
Whoever
play this
loses
dead weight.
this match.
You want to just play this dead weight here, John. If he overhits it, the 14's going to go yucky. So the clearance is actually very tough from here because I actually don't blame him if he takes the 15 first. If he plays the plant, he's actually got no position on his next ball.
Yeah, he's running away from the dance floor, isn't he?
Yeah. Even if he can squeeze the 11 in behind the 3, it's not a bad shot. And just blow the 3 out.
You're dancing on this half of the table that he's in now. You'll go up against the wall if you run away from it. Oh, look at this. Where's this ending up? Doesn't like it. I think he might be hung up on something. Can't see, of course, because he's in the way. Oh, yuck. Right in behind the 15. Did he get contact on the 15? I didn't see it move. Might have been the very finest touch.
Go for a minute. Fucking ain't about time you won a tournament.
But now it looks like he's going to come off the rail first here.
Oh,
Double kiss.
That's a 2 guy for 1, John. I think
I
it
don't
does. I think if he plays it with the right amount of pace and hits the right amount of the 1, he's got to be very precise.
The 1, wouldn't he? For
He's
that
got
to
to hit
happen.
it 3/4 on the left-hand side of the 1.
But he's also got to hit that quite hard as well, because when you hit
To
so
square
much
the
of the
2 off.
1, the 2's momentum gets killed.
Yeah, so he has to hit it probably just above medium pace, 3/4 on the left-hand side of the 1. It's a very tough shot. I'm trying to make it sound easy.
Well, you're just trying to explain it though, aren't you?
Yeah, so he wants to be hitting, as you see the 1, on the slightly on the left-hand side, just from the middle of the 1. If he hits that just above medium pace,
That was an interesting way of doing it. I just
Yeah,
wondering
that
what he
was
was
a
trying
bit
to
of
do.
I think he was trying to face
block
double it.
Was he trying to block the line between the 8 and the 15?
What is Junior doing? I think the 15's on here, John.
Oh, definitely. It's on, definitely.
Yeah, that's a...
I think
I think
that's
he's
a
missed
mental
a trick there.
oversight.
The 15 was definitely on there, just to drop it in.
Maybe he didn't even look at it and thought, well, 14's on, play it. But
Both boys just... maybe just
inexperience.
getting a little bit caught up in the moment here.
Well, it's inexperience, isn't it?
The 15
And
was definitely on there.
It clouds your thinking when you don't... When you're not aware of what you can actually do on the table and you have a good look at the table.
That's a massive pot. That is a massive pot.
Would
Yep.
you take the 6 here and screw out?
Yeah, the 1's definitely too fine. He's going to be heading towards the corner hole, so he's got to deep screw the 6 here.
It just, as Stefan Appleton would say, he just needs to hit send on this, doesn't he?
Yeah, he just needs to send this. You don't have to overhit these, as long as you hit them sweet, hit them in the middle. The screw back will do the rest for you on these cloths, so as long as he hits centre of the 6 and hits the bottom of the white, he is absolutely fine. Let's see how good his curing is. I know he plays a lot of snooker. Oh!
That's beautiful. Where's the black gone
That
though?
white was travelling, man.
Black's gone safe,
He had
but he
that
should be
two-go.
able to promote it here off the 1.
Yeah, he's got a...
Brings with it its own challenges, of course, because you don't exactly know where it's going.
Tell
But
you what, if that white didn't hit the black, you would have seen it fly up and down.
well, it could have ended up anywhere, couldn't it?
Probably end up in Timaru. Screw to Timaru.
Screw to Timaru.
Yeah, he's got a natural angle. The perfect outcome here is that he kisses the 11. Oh, full ball.
That's so. I think that's still on. If it's not on directly, then he can make it on with left-hand side.
I was going to say, if he kisses the 11 full ball, then the black's onto the middle, but maybe he's got a shot to the top right corner.
That to use a Jack Edwards term, and he's an ice hockey commentator, that could have easily been ugly geometry there. But I'd say he's okay. If he does play it with left-hand side, he's got to still cue it really well to enable that side to take.
Wow, big shout out to Shaden McKenzie here in the last 16 up against Adam Shaw. Young up-and-comer as well from Canterbury, Shaden from Woolston Club. Played plenty of snooker.
Oh, look, he got it!
That's a good shot.
He got it!
We're going 3-all, folks. No.
No, 4-3.
Pinelli takes it
4-2, that was Pinelli.
Yeah, Shaden, young up-and-comer, plays a little bit of snooker. Sure, he'll have his moments representing New Zealand in snooker. He's definitely good enough. As long as he gets the exposure and keeps his head level, keeps grounded, he'll go a long way in the game as well. Beautiful cueist. Got
He's
all
so
the foundations.
pure, isn't he?
got all the foundations and ability to go far in the game. It's just whether or not he wants to do it.
I was telling the story before about how I was playing pairs with him in the Woolston Club Champs 3 years ago. He was only 12 back then, and how he and I managed to win the whole thing. I'm not going to go into the whole story again because I've already told it, but
I actually give Shaden a lot of my pool shirts, John, because I grow out of them, and I always pass them on to someone a bit younger, up and comers, just pass on my old pool shirts. And the shirt that Shaden's wearing today is actually one of my old ones, a triangle chalk shirt.
That's something for people at home to remember too, is what it gives to a player when you see a player who used to be a junior, like the same sort of age as they are now, and a player who's made it, as Adam's pretty much made it in this game, and you give one of your old playing shirts to a younger player, it's like passing the torch, isn't it? It's quite a big thing. I imagine it'd be a big thing for Shaden to receive a shirt from you, because he knows how big a stature you've now got within this game and how much respect it gives to him to be wearing one of your shirts, to do it proud.
Yeah, he's definitely got a tough task on his hand now.
You're your doubles partner as well. He's playing your doubles partner.
Yeah. Adam.
There'd be a bit of split allegiance here, wouldn't there? I trust you to remain impartial, though.
Good luck, Joe.
I don't think there'd be any impartiality if you were covering Jojo's match, though.
No, Jojo for the win, definitely. So Adam with a 6 to the middle here. Looks like he's trying to screw it and come off the top rail. He's very good at these shots, Adam. Little dinky shots with a little bit of screw. I've played him many a times and practiced with him many a times. He's pretty accustomed to these little dinky shots. Whether he just rolls it in and tries to hold off the 15 for the black to the right middle, or whether he plays a screw off the top rail. Yeah, Des Wilcox used to give me my old shirts, and now I'm passing on probably your old shirts and some of my old shirts to younger generations in Canterbury. That's what it's all about. No, he's gone for the double. Hasn't worked out, so Shaden's got a chance here. And the 6 has landed fairly safe as well, so definitely a big chance for Shaden to put one on the board here.
There was no subtlety about that, was there? That was just full sledgehammer.
Full-blooded, went for the double. Hasn't worked out, and Shaden's got a huge chance. Just needs to keep his composure and take one ball at a time. Doesn't want to get too ahead of himself.
Doesn't want to go behind the black. He's okay, though.
And that shot right there, even though it looks so simple, John, he played that. He floated that in with a little bit of running bottom. Even that shot there, I find with a lot of the best QS that I've watched, they seem to find the bottom of the white. It makes when you play the bottom of the white, you're always centre. If you play stun a lot, it's hard to find the centre of the white ball.
Is that because of the way you're queuing mechanics? You're having to queue the ball in order to get that middle of the ball with a stun.
I just find it so much easier to find the centre of the white from the bottom of the white.
Oops.
A little bit of a loose one there from Shaden.
That could be a little bit fortunate though, with that extra kiss though.
If he hasn't left a free ball, then it's good. If he has, then Adam will just be taking the 10 here and coming back across. Or is it the 14?
14. Yeah, the 10's down the other end of the table. Oh yeah, Jojo gets her time to shine. Well, not that she's already had several times to shine, but she gets to do it now on stream.
So,
against Sophia Pinelli.
So yeah, it looks like Adam's got a free ball here. Just going to be taking the 14 and playing a slight stun screw back across to the right-hand rail for the 6. Doesn't really matter if he lands straight or off straight. It's all about the transition
fine,
for the
isn't
6
it?
here.
If he lands straight, then obviously great. He can just play a slight screw, but if he lands off straight, he's got the angle off the rail to
He might have to
widen
pump this
up.
a little bit to stun it in, which he's done. Yeah, it was very straight, I think.
Yeah, he's made whatever angle he could, right? You cheat the pocket playing it really hard, you have very little room to work with, so you have to
I think the
pretty
shot
much
that
just centre it into the pocket.
do you push the 6 in front of the 9, or do you just leave a Chinese snooker, which he's done?
Yeah, that's a squinty-eyed snooker, that one. It's not a nice shot, this, is
Yeah,
it?
the only thing with leaving the Chinese snooker is you're not developing the 6 whatsoever, so Shaden's just going to play the stack, and it leaves a tough shot for Adam, but he's just going to play the same shot that Shaden just played. You play this pocket weight to drop it.
Or to stack it.
It's actually a big shot here. He wants to make this rather than stacking it, because he might leave the 9 onto the left corner. That's a great shot. As you can see,
the
he was
9
leaving
would
a
have been
slight
on,
chance.
wouldn't it?
Yeah. So another big shot here for Adam. He wants to make this. If he doesn't, then Shaden could get going.
How's he queuing?
Yeah, brilliant queuing.
Pretty good.
Brilliant queuing.
It's lovely to watch, isn't it? It's just one of those players, isn't he? When he starts to get going, then that cue starts flowing.
He's
It's irresistible, almost,
easily,
isn't it?
Easily in the top 5 in New Zealand for me.
Is that for what, queuing or just overall
Just-
prowess?
CNZ, definitely top 5.
rankings, yeah, too.
Unbelievable player, Adam Shaw. Anyone that hasn't heard of him, make sure you watch, because he'll definitely be there.
If you haven't heard of him, where have you been living? You've been... I don't know where you've been. If you've been in cryo sleep or something, if you haven't heard of Adam Shaw by now.
Yep. Big break as well on him. He has one of the biggest breaks I think I've ever seen. He uses a different cue for breaking. Oh no, was that Shaden's break?
I think that was Shaden's break. He absolutely detonated them.
Wow, blinked and I missed it. What a break from Shaden McKenzie. Adam Shaw.
Adam.
Yeah, massive break there from Shaden. That's good signs. If you're breaking like that and getting the spreads like this, then you're going to do well. As long as he keeps his composure.
This is a massive
Yeah,
shot.
he's got a tough plant here. There's distance between this, and it's not sitting over the hole. That's a great shot.
Yeah, no, he still obviously ignored the fact that it was such a big shot, because he just cued it like anything else, didn't he?
Yep.
The
Beautiful
stature of
cue.
the shot meant nothing to him. It was just another ball to pot.
Even that, John, he knew the white was careering into the 1 just to hold for the 9. That's a sign of confidence. Anyone else would have just dropped that ball in over the hole there, but he knew the white was just going where he wanted it. Hit the 1, hold on the 9. You know, that's a real snooker player's mentality when they go onto a pool table. You just know where the white's going.
Yeah, and it's also to embrace that, isn't it? You know, embrace the fact that
He's got another really tough cannon here. This is, yeah, I was just going to say that's a real test to nail 2 of those in a row. I don't think he's left a free ball. He's left a long one, but he definitely wanted to be trying to run that one out, I'm sure.
Fia's had quite a few opportunities on that table and hasn't really been able to make inroads on Jojo here.
Yep, meanwhile Jojo, is that the 11 over the corner, John?
Yep.
Yeah, so I told Jojo at the beginning of the day, no disrespect, well, it isn't any disrespect to Canterbury players or South Island players at all, but we've grown up in the North Island. I've found that South Island players are very, very attacking. They'll go for the clearance more often than not. If you can stack a hole and gain control of a frame, then it puts you in massive stead to win matches. that's in the South Island. Once you go up to the Nationals in North Islands and compete up there, then it's basically if you can't clear your stack, but South Islanders kind of forget that at times. Stacking a hole at the bottom of the corner like Jojo has here with the 11 over the hole puts you in massive control of a frame. So anyone watching out there want to learn a few tips and tricks, where Jojo has the 11 right now, you can always just stack a hole if you can't pop them all.
Yeah, it's almost like playing on different planets, isn't it? Because you see guys like Phil Wilkinson's an excellent exponent of just being patient.
Yep,
and you know how patient he is. Sometimes it's boring to watch for people who don't know about it, but those in the know appreciate it for the art form that it is to be patient and just setting yourself up to win frames.
Yep.
One of the best exponents of actually engineering a frame, and that's why he's had so much success in the North Island with players who try to do the same thing, and he's proven himself to be the old master at it. This is Phil Wilkinson I'm talking about.
He plays all the right shots, John. People come up to me and come up to other top players, and say, oh, you never miss. That's why you're so good. You never miss. But the thing is, we don't actually pot every single ball. It's all about playing the right shots. And you watch the Steve Dentons and the Simon Singletons, the Baden Jacksons, the Phil Wilkinsons. They don't pot every single ball. They play the right shots. You don't have to pot everything. You can stack a hole and gain control.
Yeah, Paul, it's something that's been increasingly drilled into younger players too. From my experience, is that the game is about patience, just as much as it is about potting balls. You do have to pot balls to win games, but you have to set yourself up in order to do so, and if that means taking control of a frame through other means, then that's what you have to do.
Yeah, definitely.
You can't just go in guns blazing and expect to pot everyone off the table, because it's not going to happen.
And that's what Shaden's going to learn here against Adam, I think. He's gone for a lot. Even that plant, for example, and maybe he could have just stuck in a little bit of a safety and left it tough for Adam, and he'll learn that in years to come. He's only young, but he's got plenty of talent there. And this match against Adam will actually be massive for him, win or lose. He'll learn a lot from this match, being in this stage of the tournament. He'll take a lot of positives from it, and he'll work on the negatives, and that's what it's all about.
Well, he's got quite an analytical mind too for such a young player. He's yeah, just a Pepsi Max, thanks. So yeah, it's different to hear that sort of thing from a player a fair bit younger than you, but it says so much about the amount of pool that Adam has played at the very top level of the game. This is Adam Lilly I'm talking about. At the very top level of the game, to develop those skills and the knowledge, and to be that comfortable with his game and with the training that he's done and all the coaching that he's had, whether self-coaching or otherwise, to be able to come to those conclusions, and things that have taken me 15, 20 years to learn or to become comfortable with. He's managed to do the same thing in, 7 or 8 years. Oh, sorry, 2-0. So, just the development of his game and as a person just is absolutely amazing to me, and you're seeing that more with younger players as well. And I know I sound like a broken record, or that I've got the needle stuck in the one place, but it's definitely a feature of today's game. There's one thing that Sophia could possibly do here is to go up and behind the 4 off the top rail and leave Jojo only the 14. That was one shot that she could have played. If she snookered Jojo on the 15 and only left the 14, then that would force Jojo into taking that ball. It's a shot that does take a bit of practice, and it's a shot that a lot of players don't really see until they play more pole, and they perhaps learn that shot from other people. Because Fear's not... Fear maybe hasn't played as much pole at the top level as somebody like Jojo, so perhaps she hasn't learned that sort of shot just yet, but she may very well do if somebody tells her about it, or if she watches enough pole and can work that one out for herself. And Shaden's missed another one there, and it's a bit unfortunate because he just wants to get into the game, doesn't he? He just wants to get in and start potting stuff and trying to re-establish that foothold he had at the beginning of the match, but if it starts to dry up for him, if he starts to miss more or he tries to search for things, that's when the game gets away from him. He just needs to take a second next time he's at the table and really have a look at the game situation, the fact that he's 2-0 down, and to make a small note of that, but then to realise that this is his table now, that it's his opportunity to make a new painting out of it, so to speak. I think Fia Pinelli's got a combo here. I believe Jojo was trying to play the ball over the pocket and made contact with Sophia's ball first, so that is an absolutely massive chance here for Sophia. I do wonder if maybe she'd be better off taking the 4 first and then the 2 with the natural angle for the white to trickle back towards the black, but the 4 being at the same end of the table as the black, you've got more opportunities to still be in position if you don't quite get your number 1 position, so to speak. And that's pretty ugly where it is. She's left herself almost right on the rail, but that was cued really nicely, and I do wonder if he's gone far enough for that she went far enough for that double to be on. And she's definitely going to have a crack at it, I can tell you that much. She's double kissed it, so the double is no good, but she's now left Jojo long here, so could be another case of who dares wins here. Let's look to see what Jojo does with this. This is another test of queuing, and she's cued that absolutely magnificently. What a shot that is. So 1-0 to Jojo Coleman. Had to earn it the hard way, but earn it she has. So back now to Adam Shaw versus Shaden McKenzie. Adam Shaw leading that 2 frames to 0. We are still playing a race to 4 in the last 16. Not entirely sure at which stage the races start getting longer, but I do know that the final would have to be a longer race than 4. It's just whether it becomes only a race to 4 at the final, or whether it's race to 5 at the final, or a race to 5 perhaps starting from the semis. I'm just kind of guessing. All comes down to time in the day, because of the fact that you've still got quite a few matches to go through. So you're having to calculate roughly how much time a match takes to play if it's a race to 4 versus a race to 5, and then make the call as you go. Adam cueing that long ball into the corner now, has a good angle here on the 4. He should be able to naturally go between the what looks like the 15 and the 14 here, or rather the 11 and the 14, which he has. Now he's got this 7 down the rail, and this has a potential to be hairy because of where the 14 is. So this is why he's playing it with bottom, to avoid any chance that he's going to snooker himself, and he's played that really well. And drops in the easy black, so Adam Shaw first onto the hill here. He's 3-0 up against Shaden McKenzie. Just a quick focus here on the ladies' singles semi-final. I just noticed that now. This is the point that we're at in the ladies' competition, which is being run concurrently to the men's this year due to the fact that we are restricted for time more for pool tournaments due to COVID-19. But there is that absolutely massive clattering break from Shaden. That's a work of art, that, isn't it? He's only 15 years old, and he's already got that power and timing in his cueing. There's nice cueing there from Jojo to snap the white ball back into the centre of the table. She's now got options. She could play the 11 down the rail, or play the 9 to square up position for one of the 2 other balls. Personally, the 11 down the rail is my shot, and not just because of the fact that she can get back into the middle of the table, but because she can do that. Gary? Got the current Canterbury 8-ball president, Kerry Lowe, just behind me watching all of this unfold. There must have been a little gap there, at least Sophia thought there was one, but she's potted Jojo's ball, so it's a combo. Nothing wrong with what she was trying to do though, just trying to put the pressure back on Jojo by moving her ball away from the pocket. But that does carry a risk that if you get it wrong, you do this. I would imagine here Jojo would be playing the 14 with a bit of angle so that she can come back naturally towards the 9. You want to pop the 9 on the corner pocket the same side as where the 14 is. The only issue is going to be that 5 being in the road. The 5's going to be the ball, I think, that will dictate what she does, and in fact she's going to play the 9 now, realising that it's not easy to get onto it from the 14, so she'll back herself to play the 14 and then the long black. Puts that in, and very similar to the shot she had on the black in the first frame, so she'll have happy memories of these. And this time playing it slowly, and she's missed it by a long way. It's probably just best to just put it in. Don't worry about the 4, just pot it. It's much like what she did when the black was the only ball on the table. Imagine that it's like that. And Sophia needs to be careful that she doesn't leave Sophia a shot here, but she's played that really well. 4 still on the rail, which is unfortunate, but it doesn't look like Jojo's really got much to play here. Just have to try and pop the black away from the rail perhaps and leave Sophia down the other end of the table. She's played that really well. Right on the rail would have been perfect, but long is very difficult in this game. Just a choice of which of those 2 balls you take. Might be a good idea to just run through this a wee bit more, but Sophia's cued that beautifully. Don't worry about running it through, just pot it. It almost seemed like she wasn't worried about the possibility of leaving the black on. That's the right way to be. Gets the 5 as well with a plum, so this black would be to square us up at 1. Just having a quick look at what Shaden's doing before that shot's taken on the overs. Yeah, no issues. That's a great comeback in that frame from Sophia. She looked like she was dead to rights. She's resurrected it. And now Shaden looking to make some inroads into this. He's 3-0 down. Needs to start getting things going his way again. Remember the first frame and parts of that second frame, he was looking in really good touch, but then perhaps a bit of impatience or pressure set in, but still very much in this. He just needs to take the moment as it comes. Jamie. Good. In my happy place at the moment.
I see that.
Yeah.
Been here for a while.
I've been here since 10:30. I think they're asking for a referee here. Adam and Shaden, and a couple of people trying to call Peter Wilson's attention to that, but Nicole Wright's there first and she will take on the responsibility. Oh, that was definitely a fair shot. I don't think he cued it as well as he wanted to. He looked like he got under the ball too much. He's trying to play it with side perhaps to knock it in with a bit of left to ensure that he didn't hit the black first, and in doing so didn't quite cue it right. I just wonder what Adam's doing there. You see the way he's just shadow cueing this, perhaps wanting to pot the 7 to ensure that he's on the 6. Just plays this with a little bit of stun, then he'll be under the 6 and able to cut it. He doesn't want to run too far, because if he does that then the 9 gets in the way. Stuns that in, and that's pretty much right where he was aiming. It's shadow cueing on that line before. This will offer a natural angle to get towards the other half of the table. He just needs to be careful that he doesn't run into anything unsavoury or going off. You see Jojo now working her way onto the 8 and dispatching it. So she now leads 2 frames to 1. And I know he might be 3-0 up, but this is an absolutely massive shot. If he misses this, he lets Shaden back in. If he pots it and doesn't get position, then the game becomes more difficult and he's got to do more, but he's done a very good job of that. I'm sure that he got well into the white ball to send it down the other end of the table. He could play the 5 here and then the 4 for the black down the rail, or he could elect to play the 4 now. Looks like he's going to back himself though and take the 5. This is he's done, and he's managed to make it fit. Caught a couple of jaws on the way in, but it did fall. And just bleeds the 4 in, so this down the rail will be for the victory if he does pot it. And indeed he does. So Adam Shaw takes that 4-0 over Shaden McKenzie, and he will move on to the quarterfinals, and it will be a bit of a learning opportunity there for Shaden, no doubt, but played quite brilliantly to get to where he's done, so he needs to keep his head up. Only 15 years old and he's got a massive future in this game. Now across back to Sophia Pinelli's game against Jojo Coleman. Sophia currently at the table. And also just to let you know, folks, as well, that I will only be here until about 5 o'clock. Because I've got, unfortunately, other things that I have to do later on today, so I can't stay for the entire tournament, which is a bit unfortunate, but I'm afraid life calls. So much like nature, when it calls you must answer. But Alex Stones will be coming in later to take up my mantle, so you will get to listen to his dulcet tones alongside whoever decides to take the seat next to him. Well, that could be a free ball, although maybe not on the 9. The 9's going to be the ball that determines whether it is a free ball or not. Hey Catherine. Yeah, I'm good. Oh yes. I had the pleasure of watching Adam's game there. Is that because of what you're wanting to learn, or is that because you're one of these? Is it because you're wanting to learn more from watching your game, or is it because you take a lot of pride in watching yourself play? Have you been watching much of the stream at all? No. Thank you.
It doesn't keep in the building as well.
You don't get as many people in when you don't have commentary on. People actually want to listen to what's going on as well.
I think that's one of the main things. Obviously, it's like a sense of home or at home, you know, they can hear the mates having a conversation with them, you know, they can comment on them, they can argue with them.
You feel like you're more immersed in the action, don't you? And that's something that Vince Scully said. colour commentator for the LA Dodgers, Brooklyn Dodgers, then went to LA, is that he wants to make people feel like they're right there with him. And that even though they might be sitting maybe on the other side of the world, that they're still almost like they're in the room. You may have heard the back end of that as Adam now settles back into the chair next to me, watching his beloved play against Sophia Pinelli.
Yeah, I saw the tongue in the side of the cheek there, John.
Yeah, I'm good for that.
One good shot. Oh,
Splat. Have some of that.
have some of that. A little bit of right hand side maybe, John, to come back down table for the 14 to left corner.
What are you are you looking at two rails, are you? Top rail, side rail.
Maybe just top rail, touch your right.
Oh, I see, yeah. Sorry, I got my left and my right mixed up.
Oh,
Yeah, I think is that what she
Trying
was
to come
trying
back
to
down
do?
for the
But
middle.
she
she left
but
the
she
free
threw
ball.
it, didn't she?
Yeah, just didn't quite. Took her eye off the pot maybe there. So Sophia with a really good chance now actually, if she can just pot this 14 with a touch of bottom and hold for the 4. She'll be back on the 1 ball after the 4.
It's almost like a drag shot, this, isn't it?
If she drops this in, yeah, she's a little bit stuck between shots, but she can
Take
come
the
back
one.
across.
Yeah, take the one. Well, the 4's not going to move, is it? If you take the 1 and don't hit the 4, then it's still there for you to pot.
Yeah,
She's not played it very
missed that
well,
by a
and
bit actually.
thankfully for her, she's actually blocked the pocket off. If the black was on in that pocket,
If
it's
JoJo
now
makes sure
not.
of the pot on the 12 though, she can just drop the black into that corner pocket.
Just tie it up.
Come on, Sophia. Paul Hinch going for his Wollston partner there on the comments. Good on you, Paul. Supporting.
Yeah, Paul used to play for the same team as Sophia. Used to play for the
Ooh. Yeah, just wanted
what
to
are they
miss the one
called?
there and stack the
Pioneers.
hole.
Wollston
Sophia with a
Pioneers.
big chance here to go to all. One good positional shot for the 4 ball. Whether she just drops it in dead weight and leaves herself a 4 to the left middle, which she has done.
It was a bit of a buck each way, that, wasn't it?
So one good shot on the 4 and the frame's at her mercy.
This is full hundy though, this one. There's no buck each way on this shot. You either lose it all or you win it all. Pioneers. What did I say? I said something stupid, didn't I? But yeah, Paul Hinch, my peers partner for the upcoming Nationals.
Good shot,
Adam.
Sophia, under pressure there.
I'm playing with Paul in the Nationals. So this is for 2 each. And yes indeed.
Good clearance there. Not as
Yeah.
easy as it looked.
Yeah,
Still
and
has to be done.
doesn't seem like she's nervous at all either. I know that some people at this point, especially playing somebody of JoJo's stature within the women's game in a semi-final setting, would start to be getting nervous and showing it, but there's no such thing here with Sophia. She's taking everything wonderfully in its stride. Yeah, I'm buzzing for that as well, Paul. I understand Richie's managed to tee up a place for us in Tauranga as well, so it'd be good to not have to worry about where we're getting accommodation.
Good break there from JoJo. Whether she lands on a ball or not, yeah, she's got a big one to the corner, the 11. And the big one's probably the second best set, but that's all she's got.
Yeah, well, you just have to take what you get, right?
Yep, definitely.
Especially when you don't really land on much. You just embrace
made
the
that
fact
run.
that you're on a ball and just take it.
If she's on the 15, then she'll take that.
I think she has to take that. If she's on the 15, I don't really see much else. There's 15 and then maybe nudge something. No. I thought
Now,
she might
good-
have got a nudge on something, but no.
A good
she's on
shot
the 10.
here. It's going to take good cueing, but just a nice slow roll into the corner. If it stacks, then you take it because it blocks a hole and gives you some insurance for that corner pocket. Yeah, and she's played that beautifully. That is just the way that she wanted to play it.
That's a beautiful shot, isn't it? But just because of how hard that is,
Yeah, cueing over the ball and then
smaller women remember have usually
Smaller
got small
hands.
fingers.
Yep.
So having the balls are the same size, no matter which gender you are, all the balls and the table are the same size. Bang time, Paul.
is that Paul Blacklow? No,
I don't think so.
I just saw any time.
No, it says ang time, Paul.
Paul.
Got a good split there on the 6. Oh yeah. But as I said before, that's the thing about the game is that what we were saying before about how anyone can play it, sometimes it's a disadvantage when you've got small fingers and you're trying to get out of a Chinese snooker or whatever. But you just develop the skills to play those better.
So Sophia here. I'm not sure if that 5 ball passes to the bottom right corner. So a little bit of work to do. The more she keeps potting, the more she's going to run herself into trouble, unfortunately. So she has to try to develop something sooner rather than later off this shot.
It's something that a lot of people don't realise is that you keep potting balls. Sometimes you give yourself a longer rope to hang yourself
Oh,
with.
that is an absolutely outrageous kiss if she's landed on the 5 there. The black ball's actually cannoned into the big one and split the 5. And yeah, it looks like she's on it. Really big bit of fortune there for Sophia if she's on this.
She's not confident, is she? That tells me
Maybe
it's
tight.
not on.
So yeah, she's kind of just still potting away out of trouble still, John. She's going to have the same outcome even if she got that 1, So
Well, that's an
Jojo just got to
ugly
be
one.
smart here. She's got to...
Make sure she doesn't leave a free ball first then.
I'd actually be tempted, John. I don't think Jojo will see this shot, but if she was to cut off the ball, not the ball over the pocket, but the one closest to the white, and just leave the white
12.
leave the white ball on the right-hand side of the table. It's a good safety shot. I don't think I'd be going for
Over
anything
there
right
somewhere.
now. Maybe just cut off the 12. Come back through here.
Oh, I see. And run to miss all of those balls
Yep.
beneath the black spot and
Yep.
leave her stuck on the 1.
Yep. She doesn't want to be going for anything here, Jojo. She can even just bring the 13 into play and leave the white up the table. Would be a good shot.
That's what I'd do too.
She doesn't want to leave a free ball here. With playing this 14, she might leave a free ball.
Yeah,
You
definitely.
See, that's a keyless shot there from Joe.
Yeah, I don't understand why she played it. I know that it's a difficult ball and she's now made it more available, but
She
look
could've
at the cost she could pay for that.
She could have just brought the 13 into play, moved it away from the 5, and then left the white up the table and leave no free ball, and Sophia doesn't have a shot.
I just wonder if there's... You just wonder what Sophia will be thinking about this, though. Did she even ask Jojo to play again? I think she's asked Jojo to play this again. Gee, that's a really bold call. She asked Jojo to play it again, I believe, Adam, which... It's a pretty gutsy call, that.
Well, I think JoJo's just got to play the same shot that I just called. She can afford to pot this ball over the corner, bring the 13 out and leave for wide up the table, as long as she doesn't move the 1 when playing the 13. Oh, I know what she's going to do here. She's just going to push the 13 onto the 1 and leave for white touching the 5.
Yeah,
That'd be the big
one's
shot.
not going to be able to be seen, and the 5's going to be stuck.
That's the shot to play. Just drop the 13 onto the 1 here and leave for white touching the 5.
Or that.
Ooh.
I didn't see it that way, and you can see people banging the table in appreciation.
I tell you what, that's actually not a bad outcome. I was going to say that's not what she wanted, but actually, if she can just stack the hole right now, if she can stack the hole, she does not want to pot this, no matter what. If this ball drops, it could be frame over.
She got it chunky, that's good.
That's good, that's good.
Somebody obviously likes the shot she played, because you see the camera moving. Sophia would absolutely not want to move the 1 here.
She does not want to move the 1 or the 8. It's all about playing the 5 and not hitting the 1 or the 8. If she does, then...
Well, it'd be frame over, because then JoJo will have a shot on the 8.
Surely.
And
So
we know
Sophia's
how
got to
good
use
she
her
is
brain
at
here.
getting position.
It's all about experience moments like these.
Yeah,
She
did
played
well.
it quite well. Yep. She has played it quite well.
Didn't
Now Joe's
didn't
just got to
promote-
make sure that she doesn't pot the 14 again.
Yeah, she probably realised that she was never going to promote the 5, but that's secondary in that situation.
Hopefully Joe doesn't have some sort of a rush to the head and pot this 14, which she hasn't. She's played a good shot actually, because it's slightly hampered, so it makes the safety shot a little bit harder for Sophia.
Well, she had enough room behind the 14, between the 14 and the cushion, to help her with that, didn't she? It wasn't like the ball was right on the cush.
Same story again. Sophia's just got to make sure she doesn't move the 1 or the 8, which she's done.
This now brings a free ball into play too.
It does, yeah.
Maybe
Maybe
JoJo will
goes
have to
for
pot
this
this.
and tries to come back down for the black to the left corner.
No, she's chunked it.
So she's left the free ball, but it's not the worst free ball in the world, because it's still quite a tough table for Sophia.
Do you reckon she... I reckon she pots this 14 here. Just checking to see whether it is a free ball or not, but I do believe from what we can see that it is. And she's actually going to get, by the look of it, Peter Wilson, one of our referees, to check it.
I think that's a free ball by a mile there, John.
Yeah, it's always a good idea to check. I'd suggest that it is.
So on screen you can see that the lollipop does not pass the extreme left-hand side of the 1, therefore it being a free ball. Sophia's most probably going to take JoJo's big one and try and develop one of her balls here, or try and get on the 5 ball.
Yeah, that's my play as well. You take the 14 out of the equation. You take the 14 out of the equation because
No,
that's the
she's not
ball that
playing the ball over the
JoJo
hole.
can just keep manipulating and hoping for Sophia to make a mistake. But if you take the 14 away, then you take that power away from JoJo, and then...
Oh no, play again.
She's asked her to play again, okay.
Not a bad call actually from Sophia.
It's
JoJo's got to
gutsy
be
again,
smart
but-
though. She's got to pot this ball, and then either obviously pot the black, get position on the black and pot it, or if she doesn't get position, she's got to move the black out of there and leave a safety shot on the 1 and the 5, which by the looks of things is on the right hand side of the table. The white ball anywhere on the right hand side of the table after the black is good.
Yeah, and that's right there. I think that's where she's looking at, because it's also, if you have a look, I reckon the black's on if she leaves it there. She's got too much side and not enough.
She wanted to be
Cue,
further down
right?
the table to be able to control this safety shot.
She got into it too much, didn't she?
I honestly think the shot here, John. Yep. So Sarah Tinkler there in the outside the commentary box there pointed out a very good shot here. If JoJo can drop the black dead weight onto the 5 and leave the white stuck on the 1, that'd be a very good shot.
She needed that more down the other end of the table. You could see what she was trying to do.
She was trying to play almost a snooker safety there, so she was trying to bring the black out and leave the white in the top right-hand corner of the table, and then that leaves Sophia a very, very tough one.
Hasn't worked that way, has it?
No. So, Sophia's been slightly unlucky though.
She can get
she
a
hasn't
double.
judged the cannon very well.
She can
but
get a
she's got
double, though.
It might be a double-double to finish frame.
Much like darts, sometimes you get those in darts too.
Double 20, double 20.
True.
So she's missed a
But
double.
no.
And
Option.
JoJo's got a double to the right corner, I think.
Do you double or a cut? Would you double that? Probably.
The thing is, with the cut, John, you don't leave a good white ball. With the double, I think you can leave the white on the top rail with some topspin. It depends how Joe's feeling. But I think she's going to go for the cut the way that she's lining this up. And that's
she
in.
does, and she
That's a
cuts
great
it
shot.
quite beautifully. Cuts it to shreds, in fact.
Good shot under pressure there by JoJo.
So she assumes the hill. It is 3-2 to JoJo Coleman over Sophia Pinelli. I will
Once
be back
again,
very, very soon.
A view of the audience. Players that have been and gone. Players that are still in. A couple of other tables in action. I think that might be Shirley Boyce over there on one of the tables. She's still going, which is amazing. Good on Shirley. Josh Leilua and Daniel Cole just to the right of me. Josh Leilua currently leading 3-1 in a race to 4 in that quarterfinal. So Sophia with the break, 3-2 currently to JoJo Coleman. And it's a nice spread. Unfortunately, no balls off the break. Kind of ugly though. Quite a congested table. No real easy starter for JoJo. Maybe the 4 into the corner. Not sure if she's looked at it yet. She might come. No, she's going for the 7 ball. The 4 mustn't be on. Bit of a 50-50 shot this. She won't be too disappointed if she doesn't make it just because of the situation of the table, but it's a great pot. And now she's back on this 4 ball, and just personally, I told JoJo this morning, you don't have to pot them all, you can just stack a hole. And she didn't listen to me. Typical woman. Yeah, she could have just pushed the 4 over that corner pocket there and gained control of the frame. But she had other ideas. So Sophia on the big ones here. She's going to play a long plant, I think, onto the 14 ball. No, she played for the middle. JoJo with a 6 ball here. She's going to be naturally going into the 13 and the 3 ball to split the 3 out. And she's played it nicely. She's been a tad unfortunate. She's skewed that really nicely. But she does have a cut on the 5 ball back into the corner pocket. And she's had it a bit thick.
That's the problem, when you catch them thick like that, is sometimes they will spit away from the pocket and leave it open.
Yeah, better to be over the pocket if you miss it.
Devon Bramley, thank you for watching.
Josh Leilua and Daniel Cole just over on the other table here, off screen. Bit of an exhibition of ambidextrous, I think, going on here. I think every time I've looked over, one of them's playing left-handed, and I know they're both natural right-handers. So either a bit of mind games going on or just extravagance, which with Daniel is no surprise. Both players very good. With either hand, and Daniel Cole taking that frame to go 3-2 to Josh Leilua in the quarter-final, race to 4.
Geez, that game's gotten by at a fair clip, hasn't it? They're both fairly quick players anyway, but...
Josh Leilua kind of just came out of nowhere, didn't he? I know he played a lot of top-level pool for a while and then went off the seam for quite a while. Came back and I actually played him in the South Island semi-final in last year's victory. He played amazingly well. I was quite surprised, actually, being a Div 1 player, and thought, you know, I've hit the jackpot here playing a Div 1 player in the semi-final of the South Island. Different story though, extremely tough match to win. Great opponent, really does know how to play the game pool, as he's shown here against Daniel Cole, very experienced young junior player.
Yeah, I think he used to play when he was 12. Yeah.
He's travelled overseas, Daniel, played in Australia in the Oceania Trans-Tasman series.
Sophia's fouled here. She's followed through with the white ball and potted the 5 as well as her own ball, so Jojo will get a handy combo here.
Big chance here for Jojo to take out the match.
Yeah, I mean, I remember Josh when he was, 11 or 12 and first playing at Riccarton.
She just wants to stun up towards the black ball here, which
he
has
had
done.
Amazing talent back. He had amazing talent back then.
Now a little bit of top spin. No, she's played bottom, and
dear.
That's a mistake there. She just had to play top off the top rail there. I could see when she was lining that up, I was like, why are you playing with bottom? Just play a bit of top spin off the top rail.
Thank you.
If she makes contact with the 2 though, she's not going to leave an easy shot for Sophia, so it's all about making contact. She's not out of this frame yet. Oh, and she's just missed it.
Rolled wide, so Sophia will get a combo. That's
big mistake from Jojo there. All she had to do was pot the ball to the corner with top, and she was on the 2. Instead, she took bottom, landed behind the 8, and she's in a spot above her now, unless Sophia makes a big mistake. So just for all of you watching at home, in these situations here, you've got the 13 and the 12. The 12 is obviously more available, so your harder ball is the 13, which is on the rail. Personally, I'd be taking the 13 here and gaining position on the 12 ball.
Yeah, that's how I do it too.
But Sophia's looking at taking the 12 for the 13, so then the transitional shot for the 13 to the 8 is going to be tougher. With a combo, if you have multiple balls on the table and you have some balls that are kind of in trouble,
you see that?
Try and take your toughest
see that
ball
nap
first.
Again. You see the nap? Just dragged it towards that left jaw and she
with
missed it.
With the pace that she played it, I think she missed it anyway. The net wouldn't have come into
Jojo's
play.
going to be not as happy about that as she would like to be, but on this occasion she does have a shot though.
No, a little bit of bottom and screw into the side rail, and she's got it. I think that's 4-2 to Jojo Coleman.
Yeah, well played. Made sure of the weight too, so she manages to atone for the mistake.
Hey? Me? Why?
4 frames to 2.
Is he listening? Sorry, Harry.
Is the score, by the way, as Jojo Coleman
I'm not being sexist.
moves through to the final of the 2020 Canterbury Ladies Singles.
It is John. Yeah.
PC, I'm not normally
Yep.
talking about black balls. Yeah. Yeah.
Can the white ball still hit the black ball?
So just a slight break in proceedings here. We will get another match going on one of these tables very soon. For now you're treated to what the referees do in between matches, and this is so important because it preserves the table in as original a condition as you ever can get it for each and every match. Obviously when the table is brand spanking new, the cloth is unblemished and plays as purely as possible, but if you can keep the table groomed as often as possible, and in tournaments this is done by referees, then you can keep that table in as close to pristine condition as you can. So that means that it will play much the same way all the way through a tournament, and then through any other tournaments that that table is used in. Yeah, Chit, you're playing a good game, man. To having to play junior. Oh, sad. Yeah, what the hell's this? So it's a stitch up. But yeah, that's the job of referees, as well as
Offering up smoke when they come in.
yeah, when you. But yeah, as well as obviously, being the authority figure as far as the rules go and upholding the rules of the game, they're also there to ensure that the tables are playing as well as they can be, that they're running nicely, that they're looked after and so on. So that's the thing about the referees that people don't realise. They're not just rule enforcers, but they're also keepers of the tables. Sorry, Devan, I did see that question you asked. Is the shot clock rule in effect and running at this tournament? Yes, it is. As with most tournaments where the shot clock is in, it's only referees only police it when they really can, because it's not always easy to be watching everything at once. So referees will only really start pushing the shot clock on players who are playing slowly on more than one occasion, and if they know about it, then they'll start getting in and having a word to players that they need to speed up, and that's when they'll start perhaps timing their shots. But definitely as you get to the pointy end of the tournament where you've got less games and more referees available per match, then you may be able to assign a referee to each table, and they can then start timing every shot. So by that point you are playing under full shot clock rules. But that's not always possible when you've got several matches going and not enough referees to police the time. But yeah, again, you see this wonderful arena, and if you've ever been to the Kashmir Club before, you will know that this is used as a multi-sport facility. When the squash section now has their own squash courts and their own building to play squash in, but sometimes you see a bit of badminton played in this hall, and I believe some indoor bowls, and they're both sections that they've got running at this club, and this is the arena that they play in too. So you've got those, as well as obviously you're set up now for pool. But you will have another match being teed up as a quarter-final and that will be just about to be announced, I would imagine, to be played on the streaming tables. So the other semi-final of the ladies is being played at the moment, not on one of the streaming tables. That would be Aileen Barnes versus Shirley Boyce. So, yeah, Aileen and Shirley both play for Hornby. Jojo at the moment plying her trade for Kashmir, and the player she defeated, I still believe, playing out of Woolston. But the first of the next streaming matches to be put on will be that between Adam Placid and Adam Shaw and Avon Placid. So this is the second and final day of the Canterbury Open Singles 8-Ball Tournament for 2020. As the tournament winds to a close, you will have more opportunity to come down and watch a specific match. If you've been following it on the live stream, then you'll have an idea of how your favourite player has been progressing, and if they've gotten through to this end of the tournament, then if you are able to do so, then make your way down here. I'm sure you all would know where it is, so get down here and support your player, support your team. I would say very much so, Brittany. I will be having a very stern word to somebody if that is not the case, being that the women's tournament is held concurrently to the men's. It should be given as equal status as possible. Well, ideally, fully equal status would be great. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this too. Avon, by the way, moving from Hornby to play for Kashmir Silver this year, and Adam Shaw is actually taking a year off into club, even though he's down as being Kashmir for this. He is so due to the fact that you need membership to a chartered club in order to play one of these tournaments. And what's happened here? One of the light fixtures just came down on one of the other tables. You'll see it just on the left of your screen there. So before anything happens, I'd imagine that would need to be fixed. I don't know if anybody hit it or what happened, but yeah, you see it on the left there, the number of people trying to then fix the light. But the game between Josh Ierlewa and Daniel Cole is just finished, and I don't actually know who won that. I'm just looking to see who takes the card up. Sorry, yes. He played for Hornby the year before that. Sorry, Scott. Yeah, he was a sticky before going to the Silver Bellies. Yeah, that's completely my fault. So I don't actually see a card yet being taken up, but the fact that Josh Ierlewa was actually unscrewing his cue, and you can see that sort of in the middle of your screen. You saw him unscrewing his cue, tells me that maybe he lost. But now we see that Daniel Cole, I think, has put his away, so Maybe Josh won that match, I don't know. No, Daniel Cole won that game because Josh Eola has just received his money for placing in the tournament. And Daniel, he's actually fully pumped up as well. You see that high five with force that he just gave to, I think, Bill Earl. So, yeah, he will progress through to, I believe, the quarters. I think he's up to the quarters now. But yeah, I think that they are holding off on the other streaming table until the women's final is able to be played, so that can then be showcased. So there will only be one streaming table available at this point, which is all well and good for me because it's easier to commentate on one game than it is on two. So not much doing here for the players at the moment with the way the balls are set up. Can I give a list of who's left in the main event? I will go and get that whole thing for you straight away. I do, of course, know about this match, so I can write that one down. Well played. I know it might have been 4-0, but it showed some different bright spots. So I do now have a full picture of who's still in the main event of this tournament. This particular match is the last quarter-final to be played, as we've just seen Avon miss a relatively simple ball to get it back onto the black. So this quarter-final, Adam Shaw versus Avon Placid. The winner of this match will play Daniel Cole in the semi-final. The other semi-final is between Steve Denton and Elima Pinelli. So that's the the open singles. The women's event, at the moment we have one semi-final in action, that is Aileen Barnes versus Shirley Boyce, and the winner of that match will play Jojo Coleman in the final, and from what I hear that final will be live streamed. That's from what I hear right now, which I'm very much in favour of. I know there'd be quite a lot of people who would love to see the women's final be streamed. It is ultimately up to the tournament controllers, but that's just my preference anyway. Championship flight, also if anybody wishes to know, Tui Taylor versus Barry Jones, that's one semi-final, and the other is between Graham Carr and Paul Buckingham. I don't actually know who's in the plate or anything. I think that plate final or trophy final was already played before. That was a match on one of the streaming tables. That was Brian Cater versus Matt Lee. I can't actually remember who won that. I think Brian might have won that. But don't quote me. There's some lovely queuing. He's gotten just off angle here on this 11, so he can work back off the rail for the 8. Just needs to cue through this a little bit with just a touch of stun. Yep. So we're to a nice position now to get this underway. It's 1-0 to Adam Shaw. Just needs to be careful that he respects the woodwork and the balls, because it's quite easy to drop them on the floor when you get them out of the pockets. Could very well be the ladies' main event flight final on that I can see from here. That is between Liz Hullen and Claire Shanaher, both of whom were knocked out in the first round of post section, as the flight is for those who are unfortunate enough to be knocked out of the first round of post section. And this differentiates the flight from the plate or the trophy, where that event is for players who did not qualify in the section play the day before. So we had 64 players qualify yesterday. For those who didn't qualify, they go through to play in the trophy or the flight or the plate. Those who do qualify go into the main event or the championship event, and if they get beaten in the first round of that, because that is straight knockout, then they move through to the flight. Did you want to?
Just watching, can't get near, but happy to chip in.
if it's on.
Their mic's on.
Yeah, just while Adam's away doing stuff.
Good
Not-
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Steve Denton here.
You have to get quite close to that mic as well.
Now I'm closer. Hello, Steve Denton here. So can you update me on the score, please, John? Must,
Adam Shaw 1-0 up.
okay.
Yeah, I probably should have changed it myself, to be honest, because I actually had my finger just about ready to do so, and then I got distracted. As is my wont, I got distracted.
Yeah, this is the last of the quarters, isn't it? So it's the one holding everything back, isn't it?
Yeah, if you want to put it that way. Yeah, it's amazing how quickly this has been played, though. I love the fact that it's not even 4:30 and we're already through to the semis. Bar this match being completed, and then we can just move straight into the semi-finals. It's great.
But as far as the pace of the games are going, this is bound to be a long one, because I've watched Adam play today and he does take his time, and Avon, as we know, is very methodical. I'm not saying they should be, adopting the timekeeping maybe more regular, but I think because we are behind a little bit.
Michael Hayes beat Adam Lilly there, Roberto. And then Adam Lilly was Michael Hayes was himself beaten by Adam Shaw, who was playing right now.
Who beat Michael Hayes? No, he didn't. I did.
Sorry. No, that was Steve Denton who beat Michael Hayes. What am I? I'm obviously thinking about the wrong game.
Adam Shaw beat Shaden McKenzie 4-0.
Yes, well, which I should know because I just watched and commentated on that match.
Adam was pretty clinical in that.
Yeah.
And Shaden's been playing well. He always impresses for his age. Very mature player. Good to watch.
Well, he's received a lot of coaching on snooker and pool in his time playing the game, and he's taken all those lessons to heart very well. 3-3, by the way, in the ladies' semi-final. So Aileen Barnes, Shirley Boystadt has gone hill. So we will have a winner within the next frame being played. And then we can push on through to the women's final.
This is going to be an interesting transitional shot. Is he going to screw it straight back up, or is he going to try and leave it for the top? The 9?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I don't know if he can...
Is he going to hit that 7?
He's going to hit the 7 for me, so that's going to be the first issue. If he hits the 7, then that's obviously going to change where the white ball goes, and if he hits the 7 full, then it's going to kill it down that end.
He might be able to straighten the pot up and get past the 7, I don't know. It's hard to tell from this angle.
He'll be using all of...
Yeah. Ooh.
Got the 7. Did he get enough screw?
Wow. That would have been perfect. Another few rolls.
Yeah, every roll's a winner, isn't it? For shots like that.
Triple and behind the 6.
Adam was just debating the possibility of tripling the 9 behind the 6.
Yeah, Adam thinks tripling the 9 to the
if he
right,
just misses
top
the
right.
1, then it comes off the rail.
This is the reason.
Right
Adam's
rail,
out.
left rail, miss the 6, go in the top right pocket. Oh, he's tried to cut it in the middle.
Wow, what an effort.
Jeez, that was not a million miles away either.
Well, Avon.
So easy on the screen, isn't it?
Yeah, I must admit, looking at it from a slightly skew-whiff angle, it's hard to tell the depth of the shots. And I think Avon, get up the table.
Get out of
sort those
there.
out,
No, he's all
and then
good.
bring it back down where the black is. And
What are you thinking of?
I'm just thinking he's going to clear those 2 at the top and get himself sorted down here. Or 3 at the top, sorry. But no, he's coming back. Surprising.
He's going cross country, isn't he?
Yeah, he's
it's
going up and
usually
down.
something that you'd want to avoid doing is work. You'd want to work in one half of the table and then switch to the other.
Absolutely, I'd
because
have stayed at the top there and sorted
you
those three out.
you don't want to be involving too much of the table in your position, because you've got more opportunities for it to go wrong. Stunned that in nicely. He's very simple queuing action that he's got, and he also plays with a 9-ball queue, which you would think wouldn't help, but just the simplicity and the fact that he can replicate that queuing action
Yeah, that's a good shot.
is a
You see
method
that-
of success.
I mean, the reason for saying what I said is now if he clears the 7, it's all good. He can go up to the top, clear those 2, but he's got to make that transition down to the black. Whereas if he'd cleared the top and then finished at the bottom, then he wouldn't have so much work to do to get position.
Yeah, because he's having to switch from this half of the table to the other half for 2 balls, and then back to this half for the 8. Now it's the problem now is having to reach for this as well.
Yeah, good shot.
Doesn't matter that he had to reach over the table to play the shot. He still cued it really nicely.
I'm sure he was playing for the 1, but we'll see what happens.
I would have been tempted to.
Wave.
I would have still been tempted to
Yeah,
take the 1 on
I'd have
that
taken
shot.
the 1
It
as well,
wasn't that difficult to cut, and he was always going to
see,
be on the 6.
And again, going back to what we were just saying, even you left a hard shot, the black's further down the table. It just makes life a lot harder. Yeah, and now he's had a slap at that in frustration by the looks of it.
Well, not only has he
And
had a
now he's
dirty
left the side.
slap at it, look at where he's left the 1. That's fugly.
There's a good example for any young players watching. Don't listen to me.
So now we've got some distance here between Adam and the 9.
He's got the confidence of knowing the 1's safe. So, yeah, good shot.
Yeah, drops it in beautifully, and
Great
the
shot.
position is just natural, isn't it? Just put it in and you're smiling at 2-0. But yeah, he kind of gave himself more rope to hang himself with, didn't he?
Absolutely.
Did Avon. He was his own worst enemy there.
That was a good example of how probably, how to learn not to clear a table. Just stay in your sections, stay close to what you got to do, and then you haven't got to flip between the top and the bottom. But
Stay in your lane, as it were. We're now up to 82 viewers, folks. We might still crack a hundy. That would be amazing.
only 30 when I sat there.
Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your neighbours. Mark Burley does not have a perfect game going into the 9th inning. This is not that. But this, however, is still compelling viewing. It's still one of my favourite sports calls of all time, though, is the one that Hawk Harrelson made after Mark Burley had thrown 8 perfect innings for the White Sox. Funnily enough, I can't remember exactly how it went. So tell your friends, tell your family, tell your neighbours, Mark Burley has a perfect game going into the 9th. Something like that. But do all of that stuff, because you've got something well worth watching here.
A feast of knowledge, Johnny.
Well, I watch enough of other sports as well, and I actually like to listen to the commentary on those and take whatever tips I can get.
You look warm in that hat.
Obviously, you weren't talking to me.
Oh, you do, mate.
I do that all the time. Don't be ashamed.
Sorry, I got distracted there. So Adam's on smalls. Does that 5 go in the middle? My usual rule is if it's not frozen to the cush, then it's potable. So I'd say that is potable. Is he gonna? Oh yeah, it's going up. That's a good shot. If he clips that one in the middle and swings round off 2 cushions, he's sort of between the 3 balls he needs to finish with. So he might change his mind. 2 down the bottom.
You'd want to get the 2 first, I'd say. I wouldn't be surprised if he takes the 6 to get onto the 2 here.
You see, whenever he decides to pot the 5, it's got to be where he leaves. You know, he almost wants to be the last ball. I think he was coming back for the 2 there myself, but he wants to leave that 5 where he's got the next shot on. And I mean, he could play it now. He's looking at it.
Well, his mind works in different ways to ours, doesn't it?
That looks like tight, but these middles are generous, so yeah. Very generous.
It only looks tight, doesn't it?
That's a great shot.
And he's managed to get it back just nicely here for the 2. Who's in the box with me? Yes, I should have actually said something about that. This is Stevie Denton next to me. So we don't actually have anything on the screen currently, but it is myself and Steve Denton commentating. I think that's something that Paul's going to fix now, as Adam drops another black to get
textbook
3-0.
Yeah, awesome.
3-0 to the good.
And that's a good example of, you know, taking the right route. You know, he worked his balls down the bottom, worked to the top, and although they look difficult, he sorted them out very well. So 3-0, you can have to say it's difficult for Adam Avon to get back into this. He's got to win the remaining four frames. Adam, of course, won this title 2 years ago, so he'll be hungry for another one.
Yeah, and of course you're the current champion of this discipline right now, so you'll be watching this with renewed interest.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next game and go with the flow.
Yeah, you're playing against Elima Pinelli, aren't you?
Yes, I played Elima a few times. He's a very, very clever, very meticulous player. As we all know, pool players here in Canterbury know that the Pinelli family are very big pool players. I think everybody but the mother plays.
This is true. I think it's great for the game to see whole families get involved in it. I know that that was the same way with me. With my mum used to play, my dad used to play, my 2 uncles still play, my aunt used to play. And I got introduced to pool just from watching them play and wanting to play myself, and it's just gone from there. Here is Kiwi slang. Steve Denton has Kiwi slang. I wouldn't know. He's lived here for long enough. He should do.
I'm a commie.
Commie. Communist Kiwi English person.
Yeah, I got a bit of a twang. I don't hear it. I can't see any problems here for Adam. I'm
Four's
not sure
on
that
past the 12.
Yeah, does the 4 go past 12? I think it looks like it might. If that does, then it's got to be game over. I'm sorry.
Well, and no point in looking around the screen either, is there? I know it's quite easy to do when you're here. You do it when you're at the table. You go and try to look straight behind the line of the ball to see whether it's on, but
Yeah.
that sort of stuff does not work
And you've got to be
on the screen.
you've got to be aware of the pattern that's required to clear from here. I mean, the 4 will go in the middle if need be, but don't forget the 2 only goes in the bottom right. So he's got to be thinking, what do I need to get onto the 2 in that bottom right? I'd be looking to get rid of the 3 and the 4. So you got the 2 and then finish with the, what's the purple one?
The 4. Oh, Jesus.
Sorry, finish with the 4.
I was looking at 3. Well, the 6 now becomes tricky, just the way that you're looking at it now. If you go 3, 2, 4, but how are you going to get to the 6?
Yeah.
If you obviously you move the 2, the 6 then becomes on in that pocket, but it's going to be hard to transition between the 4 and the 6 unless you can somehow do it now. And maybe you could play it now, so you screw the 2 back into the 11 and make that 6 on in the other pocket.
Yeah, he's looking at
possibility.
that now, but it has to be precise. You always want to be looking to give yourself 2 chances or 2 opportunities. Obviously now he's only got 3 balls left, that's difficult, but I don't see a transition from the 4 to his final ball if he pots the 2 next. He's looking at it, but that's difficult.
Yeah, this is going to be tricky because of it's more the 6 I think than the 4 is the hard one.
Yeah.
Because even though the 4 looks like it's harder to get to, the 6
He's
is
coming
only
back. Maybe
available
screw
in one
straight
pocket.
Oh yeah, he went for that.
There you go,
Yeah,
but
so
you got the wrong kiss.
precision. He needed to be to the right hand side of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It happened while I was sorting out the game.
So your score's now correct. 3-0 Adam Shaw leads. And yes, you will see the women's final on the streaming table. Jojo Coleman will be playing against Aileen Barnes. She beat Shirley Boyce 4 frames to 3.
Not sure what Adam's attempting here. Maybe he's trying to put the white behind the 9, look. Yeah, just as a bit of a safety. Yeah, it's a good shot. Leaving Avon nothing. And keeping the frustration going with Avon. I mean, being 3-0 down and not being on the table, the frustration just builds, and that's just a great example of how to keep that pressure on. Avon now just has to...
Well, the thing is too is that
get a chance.
you want to come to the table, you want to have a clear shot. Get there, I see a shot, I can get underway, but
that's right.
His first shot here is making sure that he doesn't leave Adam one.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Oh, that's clever. As long as that 4's not on, there's a half a chance he's left the 4 on here, but if the 6 is the only ball he can really play, then that's pretty good. Just thinking if you're looking at a safety shot here, if you play the 6, you try to play the 6 away somewhere towards the 4. If you can leave the white ball kind of just off to the left of the middle of the rail closest to us.
Yeah, it's possible. Is he cutting this back into the bottom left? Yeah.
Double.
And he was going to knock it out.
And knock the 4 away. What a shot!
That's a great shot.
Well, that's almost outrageous. That's being 3-0 up. You've got that.
Yeah, of course.
Almost that chutzpah to play a shot like that.
You've almost earned the right to play shots like that because it
have.
pressure's off you a little bit.
Well, you've got a 3-0 lead and you've only got this one to win. You've given yourself the chance.
Great shot.
This is going to check up nicely.
That's awesome. Yep.
And
I'd
this...
say on current form, Adam's the man to beat. Yeah, nice.
And down it goes, so
Awesome. Well done.
Adam Shaw beats Avon Placid 4-0. He moves on to the semi-final. What a clinical performance that was, and Avon, well, he shouldn't hang his head there. He was genuinely beaten by a better player.
Yeah, what a great shot that last one was. Adam really checking back in here. Great to have Steve Denton on commentary, a little bit of a different view on proceedings. Great mind, great experience. Adam's shown his prowess there, really. He's won this tournament twice in the last 3 years. Steve Denton taking it out last year. We could be on for a Adam Shaw, Steve Denton final, possibly, John.
Yeah, I'd be looking forward to it either way. I unfortunately won't be able to watch it because I'll be going in about half an hour or so. But
what lineups do we have, John, for the semi-final? I think we have Steve Denton versus Alima Pinelli, and Adam Shaw versus Daniel Cole.
Yes, indeed.
Yep.
Both of those games will be amazing to watch, and I know at least one of them will be live streamed.
So just having a look at the draw and how it sits right now. Adam Shaw obviously won this tournament twice in the last 3 years versus Daniel Cole, young up and comer, great young queuist, and definitely knows how to run out a table. Needs to show a little bit of composure against Adam, be a little bit more patient, I think, if things don't go his way, because Adam Shaw, obviously with his amount of experience, with his English background, coming from England, playing at the top level, Daniel's really going to have his work cut out, but he's definitely good enough to give that match a good go. The other semi-finals, John, Steve and Alima.
Well, I think Steve is rediscovering that form that made him so dangerous 5 years ago. I know that he's been a little way from it, but he's starting to come back towards it, and I haven't really seen much of Alima play, but obviously he's been doing the right things to get to the semi-finals, so I think if Alima can keep that really good run going that he's managed to have, then he'll give Stephen a really hard run at this. You know, I'll pick Stephen to win just based on what I've seen, but Alima can play some absolutely magical pole, and the game's still very much his if he can do that, because
Definitely.
Stephen's mortal like everyone else.
Charter Club being such an attacking game, basically whoever it opens up for at the end of the day, dry breaks can play a big part in proceedings. Alima Pinelli with a bit of snooker background, knowing how to string together breaks and being quite confident with an 8-ball clearance and potting balls should make for quite a tasty semi-final there between Steve and Alima.
Yeah, I mean both players are quite methodical too. You notice with Steve the way he really looks at stuff when he's walking around the table. Alima's very much the same. There's no obvious differences between the two in the way they approach the game. I mean, Daniel Cole's very much a flow player, isn't he? If he gets a good flow going, no matter what he's actually trying to do, then he's very, very hard to stop, just because of the fact that he's gets in there and he's hungry to just pot anything and everything, and he'll just makes life a living hell for players when they just have to watch him pot. I mean, Adam Shaw's got to get in there first and ensure that he can't do that.
Yeah, I think that's set up for a really attacking, free-flowing match to watch for you guys at home. Adam Shaw versus Daniel Cole, and also Steve Denton versus Alima Pinelli in the other semi-final. All four of these guys well worthy of reaching their respective placings in this tournament. All of them playing brilliant pool, and it's set up to be a really great viewing for you guys at home.
Yes, and we just ready ourselves for the games to be played. Still awaiting the start of the women's or the ladies singles final.
Yeah, as Brittany Kidd just said on the comment section there, get it, Jojo?
Definite Jojo Coleman
I'll
fan.
second that, Brittany.
Yeah, you've got no bias at all, do you?
No bias
No
from the commentary
bias.
section here.
You've got more bias than a bloody bowling ball. a bowls ball. What are you talking
I'm
about?
only rolling one way, John. And that's to the left of your screen.
Is that how you roll in real life? You pass the Dutchy Pondy left hand side?
Yeah, I hang to the left a little bit.
Yeah. You're just born with it though, weren't you? There's no surgery or anything required for that. You were just born that way.
Maybe it's Maybelline. So yeah, Aileen Barnes versus Jojo Coleman in the ladies singles final of the Canterbury 2020 Championship.
How many finals has Aileen been in? Honestly, it seems like she reaches the final about every second year.
She was probably in finals before I was born, I'm guessing.
She's been playing at this level since I was, knee high.
A couple of years ago.
I've seen her play an awful lot of pole, and she's one of the canniest players to play the game, women's players or otherwise. She's one of those players who just is frustrating to play against because she obviously can pot, but potting's not her number one game. Her number one game is her ability to play almost the Phil Wilkinson style game, very patient and almost strangles the life out of the opponent rather than playing more like Jojo, she's a much more attacking player. So it's a very big clash between playing styles here, and we'll see which one gets a chokehold on the game first.
Jojo Coleman with the break here in the first frame of this Canterbury 2020 ladies final. Barely legal, but legal.
What are you talking about?
The ball just went in the middle.
Oh, the break.
Quite congested in the middle of the table there.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I was thinking of things other than the break, but...
Dirty man.
Yeah.
Dirty man. As a matter of fact, all those wondering out there, when I first started dating Jojo, she was 16. Just letting you all know out there, she was 16.
I was never going to question that, but you haven't given me any reason to, so... But anyway, that's by the by, and... Well, you guys have been together for, 4 years now, so, yeah. 4 years?
Yeah, 4 years, yeah.
You both made a life for yourselves here. You both work here as well, I believe. You're both bartenders here.
If that's what you call it, yep. Nah, looking at bigger and better things, obviously, in the future.
Look at that queuing again, just the way that she splats that ball into the corner hole. It makes that resounding noise when it goes into the pocket. It shows you A, the cue power, but B, the cue timing.
Best sound and pull when it hits the back of the pocket. So she's just going to look to drop this 11 in dead weight. Even if it stacks, it's good. I told her that this morning.
If it sticks, it's good. Yeah,
Played it
it'll
with
do
a
nicely.
Trace of side, which means that she's confident early on with her cueing. She hasn't played it plain ball, so...
The side ensures that she remains on the correct side of all of those balls to have position.
Yeah, just a little thing that I pick up watching certain players. If they're playing little bits of traces aside early on in a match, it shows that they're quite confident in their cueing and they're quite settled early on. Whereas a lot of other players will just try and get a few balls down and play plain ball and keep it quite simple. Whereas Jojo looks to be quite settled early on, which is good.
So now this shot, 13 to, I believe, stun screw back for the 12 by the look of it. The black will go into that lower corner pocket on the right, or even the middle pocket on the left.
Wow.
Oh, look
Great
at
shot
this.
by Jojo.
She should get a bit straight. It is on about where it is now. If she can screw back to about where it is now, that's perfect. That's what she'll be looking for, just a screw back to leave the white ball or just somewhere around there is great. And this would be for the first frame.
Wow.
Got
What
it.
a brilliant clearance from Jojo Coleman first frame there.
And also the fact that she played that black harder than just above pocket weight suggests to me that she's got complete confidence in her cueing, because a lot of
Absolutely.
players would have just sort of dribbled that in or
No
played it
bias
just
here, John,
above pocket weight.
but seriously, going into a final like that, breaking and clearing, really does set a stamp on the match, and that'll get Aileen thinking early on, which is great for Jojo.
Yeah, you want to give players as much to think about as possible in a match. If you can do that, then it might very well scramble their thought patterns.
She still looks like age, I will say. But beyond that, that's fine.
Cheers, friend North. Awesome that you guys are staying on stream here. Shout out to everyone, 81 viewers right now. Share the stream, get it out there. Awesome to have your support. This is what it's all about. Advancing the game, getting it out there, making it more popular. Meanwhile, we have Jojo Coleman versus Aileen Barnes in the final of the Canterbury Ladies Singles 2020. Race to 4, Jojo leads 1-0 after a beautiful 8-ball clearance in the first frame, break and clear. She's at the table now, looking to establish a set of some sort. Might be the big ones, a 12 to the middle.
Both semi-finals will be streamed.
Thanks to Paul Shivers there. Just reminding, both semi-finals will be streamed. Also the final?
Yeah.
And the final as well. So we've got a good few hours in us yet, guys. At home, get your feet up, get some dinner on. We're in for a good night of pool here at the Canterbury 2020 Singles Championships, Ladies and Open. Great shot there by Jojo down the rail, just to land on the 13 here to the corner. Still got a lot of work to do. 14 in a sticky position down there by the 3. Hasn't played much position there, to be honest. Maybe could have taken a couple of seconds there on that shot. But who am I to question her? They're still in the tournament. Meanwhile, Johnny Saundercock back on the stream.
Yeah, back for the final 10 minutes of me being here, or at the club, which is a bit of a shame, to be honest, because this is really hotting up.
I can tell you're enjoying it, Johnny, so am I. It's really going to hot up for a...
I'm a bit pissed off that I have to leave, to be honest.
Why do you
soon.
have to leave?
Well, it's a commitment I've made to my wife.
Ooh!
Yeah, break and clear. Yeah, because I do Zumba with my wife on Sunday evenings. But it's something that we do together. We started doing together 3 years ago, and I've wanted to stick to that ever since, because I know
nice.
how much she enjoys it as well.
Good on you, Johnny.
And it's also a chance for us to have more time together.
Yep. No, good man.
And it takes me
Meanwhile,
away
on the
from
other
doing
table,
this, but
Adam Shaw and Daniel Cole have just started up in their main semi-final.
yeah, I mean, here's going to be probably, I'd say this the more attacking of the two semi-finals, but I could be wrong. just knowing two players and
No, I think
knowing the other two players.
I think you're definitely right on that one, John. Both young, hot pool players. Or not hot shots.
Hot
should I
shot.
say.
Yeah, I knew what you meant.
Yeah. No, this really should be a real fast flowing, free flowing match. Adam Shaw on the small ones, quite open table, so he'll be looking to try and run this first one out.
See what Jojo tried to do there. She tried to grind the 6 in off the 5. This 5 was on the rail, and she tried to double kiss off the 5 and pot the 6.
Yep.
It was quite an interesting looking shot, and a lot of players wouldn't have even seen that.
No, that's. I've been
Visionary,
reminding her
yeah.
quite often lately. You know, growing up in the North Island, South Island, I've always said it's been a lot more attacking, and I don't know whether that's down to the tables or what, or just the mentalities. But in the North Island, I grew up with the Defaria brothers and the Wilkinsons, McInnes, and you have to learn to play the smart game to win a lot of matches, and if that's stacking a hole, then so be it.
Yeah, you can't.
And Jojo's been doing that really well this weekend, which will really help her against Aileen, because Aileen's very experienced and she'll also know that game.
Yeah, Aileen's almost got that North Island style of play, doesn't she?
Yep.
She's that patient, and she's just looking to try to goad you into little errors, and
yeah, definitely
trying to make you impatient and just try to play outside your comfort zone. Has she gone far enough? I don't think she has.
What's happening in the comment section there, John?
Yeah, true. I need to acknowledge the comments that have been made. Couldn't make it back down for this game, but watching from home, that's awesome. You're watching the game, that's the main thing. Bang Time Paul from Florida, USA. Great to see you watching from the US of A. Hope you're staying safe in these trying COVID times.
Wow, that's amazing. Viewers in the USA.
And radiology as well. Oh, hang on.
So Adam Shaw on the small ones here. He's tried a double there, which is a little bit way out. Daniel Cole with a very good opportunity here to seize the first frame. Only one problem ball on the right hand side of the table there on the rail. I think it might be the 11. My eyesight's very bad, sorry. I'll be in John's seat soon, so I'll have better eyesight. Dan's got the 10 to the middle here. He's just going to drop it in dead weight, I suppose. Well, he's played it through. Yeah, a little bit of a nifty shot there from Dan. He's left himself a long straight one down the rail, but if he drops it in dead weight, well, he's curing really nicely actually. Even though he missed that one, folks, at home, it might look like a bad miss. He's playing very confidently and curing it nicely. He played that with a lot of drag bottom, just to hold the ball into the corner pocket. So even though it jawed, it's blocked Adam's 3 ball. Adam's just having a look at that now, whether he can get that 3 right in behind Daniel's ball. Won't write Daniel off in this first frame just yet. Could get off to a good start, which is what he needs against someone of Adam's calibre. Jojo with the big one.
Get away from the 3!
Yeah, she just needed to pot that a little bit thinner to guarantee herself a black to the middle.
Yeah, she was kind of got in between, didn't she? Getting the split and going for the position on the 8. Oh, yep. The Steve Ilima match, that will be live streamed. It will be We'll start at the completion of one of these games. The first one to
Good hit
finish
by Jojo
will
Coleman
have Stephen Aluma straight
Great
on.
hit. Hitting the black ball out of the snooker. Keeps her alive in this frame.
As we will endeavour to have all the semis and the finals all streamed, so for that Stephen Aluma will have to wait a little bit longer, but I'm sure they'll understand.
And Aileen Barnes just playing a typical Aileen Barnes shot there.
Yeah, it's canny,
Stacking
isn't
the one
it?
ball.
There's no need to pot that, and she knows that. She knows that Jojo is very much under the pump here because
Yeah, so for all
she's
you
got
guys
to make
at
the
home
shot.
that might have just potted that one and tried to clear up, there's another opportunity there, just stacking the one, leaving Jojo Chinese snookered on a very tough black. Force them to make the mistake and leave yourself an easier chance the next visit.
Yeah, because she's got to clear that black away from the 3, doesn't she? So the 3 becomes easier, and so any number of things could happen on this. Well, she's not left the 5 on.
Not a terrible shot from
okay.
Jojo there. Yeah, quite a smart shot there, just pushing the black over the corner. I suspect Aileen has to take the 3 first, John. Or
3
bring the
first,
5 out and
1.
leave for wide on the bottom rail.
If she's still thinking safety and not thinking of a pot at all, then yes, you would play the 5.
I think the best shot here is to bring the 5 out and leave the white on the bottom rail, personally.
She's
or
not gonna-
play cross table and
She's
push
not,
the 5 over
yeah,
the corner.
she's going cross table, I think.
I think this is a very smart shot, and she is using a lot of her experience right now. I think the cross table is the best shot, personally, John. She
The
looked at
problem
it
with
just
the
then.
cross table, though,
Yeah,
is
she's
if
looking
you
at it
don't
again.
catch the 5 right, then
Nah.
the white comes off the side of the 5 and leaves the black on.
Nah, I think it's quite an easy cross table, but she's going to play it straight, which is also quite a good shot. Yeah, she's played it fine.
Nudge it
you
out.
know.
You don't need to do anything special. It's on there.
Jojo's got a
as
cross
much as
double.
it is in line with the black spot.
Yep. Jojo's got a cross double in behind the 5, back in behind the 5. In or over is very good. It's a very hard shot to execute.
This would be a hell of a shot, though.
No, she's
Not
underhit
hit
it
it hard
massively.
enough. There's a chance of it going in. I'm not sure if it would have gone had she hit it at the speed, but it definitely had a shot.
So there you go, folks. Aileen playing a good safety shot there, forcing Jojo into a back double, which was probably
Oh, Daniel.
40-60. And she's bought herself a very decent chance here to go 1-all.
She's engineered the frame. That's what we mean when we talk about engineering frames. She knew that she could have cleared. She didn't. It wasn't to her liking, though. She didn't like it enough to do it, but she knew that she could make it so that Jojo could make it easier for her. Although in saying that, Aileen's left herself a little bit longer than she would have liked here. She would have wanted to be much closer to these balls. Look at this from Adam. She's actually ran too far. She's kind of left herself on the wrong side of the 5 here.
Yeah, wrong side of the 5.
Do you reckon she just tries to stack this?
Yeah, personally, I stack
Would
this.
she stack
John.
it?
And Daniel Cole taking the first frame versus Adam Shaw. That's massive for Daniel. Absolutely massive. If Adam Shaw goes 1-0 up there, he is odds-on favourite for the match. But Daniel taking it 1-0, that'll give him confidence and hold him in good stead for the rest of the match. Meanwhile, Aileen
Aileen's
Barnes.
is not even messing around with this. You know what
Yep.
she's done, though?
You know what Jojo's playing here?
Oh,
She-
yeah, off
she has
the
a-
right rail.
She
into
has
the
a
black.
very good cross table. Big pocket in behind the 5. She has to play it. Well, she doesn't have to. She does have a good safety shot as well, but I think the shot here is to go cross table and make a nice smooth middle ball contact on the black ball. Watch the black ball. If she hits the middle of it, she's got it.
Oh, she didn't even involve anything else. What a shot. So on that note,
Great shot from Jojo Coleman there.
So 2-0 by the way is the score, not one each. But on that note, unfortunately, I must leave you. It's been real once again to be commentating with you.
Yep, John,
been a magnificent
honestly,
partner.
an absolute pleasure to be with the voice of New Zealand pool, the
New
commentary
Zealand pool,
maestro,
yeah.
John Sondercock. We appreciate everything you do, mate, giving up your time to come here when you're not even playing in the tournament to commentate. You're an absolute legend of the game, mate.
Thank you very much. Well, I was very much in my happy place here, and now I go to one of my other happy places. So enjoy the rest of the experience, and I will catch up with all of you later on, whenever the next tournament may be.
Alright, you just stuck with me for the next half an hour maybe less, until Alex Stones arrives, and then we'll be back into our duo. Daniel Cole leading 1-0 in the semi-final of the 2020 Canterbury Open main. Adam Shaw at the table on the big ones. Big ones looking very nice, apart from the 5 over the middle pocket there. So Adam's looking at the possibility of podding this 11 and then playing the 13 off the side of the 5 to open up that middle pocket. Big shout out to John for taking time out of his day to come and commentate. Obviously John the voice, Sondercock, voice of New Zealand pool, done an amazing job in the last few years promoting the game and being there commentating on all the big matches. We appreciate it so much. Adam queuing quite nicely. He's got a really good angle actually. He's landed just off straight on this 13, so he can stun it into the side of the 5. Don't be surprised if the 5 knocks on the 14 actually. No. Yeah, Scott Catul there. Daniel playing very well. Just needs to take his chances against a player of Adam's calibre, obviously. Looks like Adam's going to go 1-1 here. Yeah, nice little trace of right hand side, by Adam there. You just got to drop this 12 in dead weight into the middle pocket with a little bit of running bottom. For all of you that don't know what running bottom is, it's when you cue the white ball on the bottom of the white ball, but you don't follow through as much. You kind of stab the ball so that the bottom doesn't, it transfers until the object ball, so the bottom it'll turn into kind of a forward roll when it gets to the 12 ball. And you watch this, he'll just play a little dinky shot and it'll hold for the black just like that. Okay. So just a update here. Unfortunately, that game going 1-1. Adam Shaw, Daniel Cole 1-1. Unfortunately, Steve Denton, Alima Pinelli's match will be played right now. Just because of time and obviously both stream tables taken up right now, but plenty of viewing pleasure for you. The ladies final, but we will have the final on the stream definitely. Jojo Coleman versus Alien Barnes at the moment in the final of the ladies, 2-0 to Jojo Coleman, and Daniel Cole versus Adam Shaw, currently 1-1 race to 4. So that is the Steve Denton Alima Pinelli match. Will not be live streamed, but we will try and keep you updated on the scores. Alex Stones soon to be joining us in the commentary whenever he may arrive. Daniel Cole with Adam Shaw there with a scratch off the break. So Daniel Cole with first visit here. If I was Daniel and I just see my opponent scratch off the break, I'd be hoping for a better lie than this. But at least he's got the best choice of the favourable set. Glenn Coates, I thought a running bottom referring to Dyer. You know what I mean, Glenny. Good call. Good call. We all go for the running bottoms after tournaments, you know that. Too much curry. No, not the best shot from JoJo. The only positive that she can take from that is it's covering the 15. Brittany Kidd predicting the score there, 4-0. I'm not going to argue with that. As much respect as I have for Aileen. Daniel Cole queuing very nicely, went through the pack there with some top. Looks like he's going to play the 12 and try and split the 9 out here, which he's done. That's a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot from Danny there. He's got to take the 9, but he's going to be left with a tough shot on the 15. So he's got a shot on the 15. He's going to try and back double this, I suppose. Alex Stone's just arrived. He'll be joining me in commentary in just a second. Wow, great shot from Daniel Cole. He's been very unlucky. Just landed on the wrong side of the black there, snookered by the 6 to the left corner. So, being the attacking player that Daniel is, I imagine he's going to try and cut this to the right corner with extreme bottom to try and avoid the in-off. And Jojo Coleman goes 3-0 up with a great black. Jojo Coleman 3-0 up in that race to 4. Joined by Alex Stones here. Canterbury 8 Ball 2020 Open Singles. Good to have you, Alex.
Thanks, Adam. It's good to be here. Glad to be subbing in for John Saundercock. I'll take you guys through semi-finals and the final to the see what happens at the Canterbury Singles. What happened to John in the end, Adam? Why did he have to disappear?
Oh, wow. Wow, what a shot, Daniel Cole! What a shot from Daniel Cole to go 2-1 up. Sorry, Alex. John had relationship commitments.
The joys of being married, eh?
Yep, made some agreements with his wife a few months or years back that they'd go out every Sunday. So props to him for sticking to that. I know what he'd rather be doing, but...
Absolutely.
Yeah, what a shot from Daniel Cole to go 2-1 up. That's massive. Great back double to the middle.
Yeah, saw a bit of Adam Shaw's. I think it might have been his last 16 or his quarter-final, but I mean, he looks like he's been playing pretty sharp all day based on those earlier matches. Daniel must be playing pretty well to be 2-1 up on him.
Yep. Adam Shaw curing very nicely throughout the whole tournament. You can kind of see as a player and a spectator who's playing well and who's not quite playing as well. And Adam Shaw's been curing beautifully the whole tournament. Also, Daniel had quite a nice portion of the pie after qualifying. Yeah, quite a good run. I think me and him had a talk this morning and said, you know, he's got quite a nice draw, favourable draw. So he's obviously made it to a stage, but he's upped his game against Adam.
Yeah, absolutely, and you've got to up your game against Adam. He's playing pretty, he has some pretty good pool at the moment. I think I heard you actually mention earlier you put him in your top 5 in New Zealand at the clubs New Zealand. Is that correct?
Adam Shaw?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Just such a smooth QS, knowledge of the game, coming from England, big advantage, knowing tactical, in the tactical battles, you know, reds and yellows, whether it be reds and yellows or CNZ, knowing how to manoeuvre white ball, how to gain control of frames by stacking pockets. Yeah, he's got it all, Adam Shaw.
And how's your partner Jojo doing? 3-0 up, looking pretty comfortable in the final.
Yeah, can't complain. Going very well. Jenny Lee Cole on the chat there. Good to see you joining in, Jenny. Supporting your brother. Yeah, go Dan. He's got his work cut out from here against Adam, but 2-1 lead puts him in good stead, and he's going to have a good chance at this match if he can keep on the ball.
And is Jojo defending the title that she won last year, Adam?
Yep, Jojo going for 3 years in a row. She's obviously won the last 2, and I tried to convince her to go into the Open this year, but we both came to the agreement that she should go for the three-peat and then go into the main event next year and into the boys. Yeah, she seems to step it up a little bit against the men. I've experienced that firsthand.
Three-peat's an awesome achievement. Are you on for you got the three-peat last year in the Alan Cowan, is that right?
Oh, I'm on for the three-peat this year.
On for the three-peat, yeah.
Yep. Good old Al Cow. Sadly passed away last year, and his tournament will be live streamed, I presume, in just a couple of weeks' time. First weekend of August, so stay tuned for that one. That'll be our next one. Yeah, should be a great weekend.
Yeah, and I guess, like you said, Alan's he was a great man. This one will probably hold more significance than previous ones because obviously he just passed away earlier this year, very sadly.
Yep. Yeah, I felt great significance in winning the last one because I knew of Alan's condition and kind of where he was at with the whole thing. The next one will obviously be just as important as it always will be. It'll be important for so many years to come. What a great ambassador for the game. What a great guy. New Zealand pool's so blessed to have so many loving, caring people involved, and Alan Cowan is a great representation of that. So stay tuned for a couple of weeks' time when the Alan Cowan Memorial Tournament is live streamed in Christchurch here.
Yeah, absolutely. So getting back to the pool, Adam Shaw with an opportunity to put things level at 2-all. He's just taking his time on this shot.
Yeah, he's got one problem ball, doesn't he, Alex? He's got the 13 on the right-hand side of the table there. How he gets around that, he could play 2 rails right now, perhaps, and see what he does.
Yeah, looks like he's going to take the ball into the middle and come off a couple of cushions. Try and get rid of that yellow one.
He's tried to move it. Greg East, currently Steve Denton's match has not been played. It will be played. It hasn't. Has it started?
Yeah, I think it started. It's just that first frame.
Oh, it has started. They're still in the first frame, sorry. Daniel going for a double on the one there. Positive is that he's created quite a congested area for the black ball to the right corner, Alex. So Adam hasn't got as straightforward a clearance as he might have wanted.
Yeah, I mean, the black still obviously goes in some pockets, but it's not as easy as he was hoping for. Is he going to try and come off, get some inside spin on it, come off 3 cushions, do you think, and maybe try and get a double on the black?
I think you can see the same shot as me here, Adam. Obviously the side rail that he's going into, the top rail and then the left-hand rail, and try and 1, 2, 3, and he's played that absolutely
what a shot.
Perfect. That is a great shot. Unbelievable shot. Played that as good as he could. I think you'll be seeing 2-all in T-minus 5 seconds, folks. Two-all, Daniel Cole, Adam Shaw. Meanwhile, on the other table, Jojo Coleman leading 3-0 over Aileen Barnes. Aileen Barnes at the table on small ones. Just played a beautiful double to the middle pocket.
Was fortunate enough to catch most of your match against Michael Hayes earlier, Adam. It looks to be fair. You didn't really make many mistakes. It's just that Mike took all of his chances. And
yeah,
not
exactly.
much you can do, really.
Yep, that's how Charter Club goes. I think the one break that I got a ball off, I cleared in the first frame, and then the next 2 were dry. And Mike took his chances. I tried to stack one hole, I think, to go 3-2 up, and the ball dropped. I hit it halfway down the rail and it managed to drop, but that's just what it is. Mike thoroughly deserved the win, and I honestly thought that he might go all the way in this tournament. Wasn't to be, just shows the calibre of the players in this tournament and how hard it is to win, because I genuinely thought that Mike might go on and win the whole thing. But yeah, props to Mike.
Yeah, Mike, obviously a very solid player. He's won the South Island pairs a couple of times, and I think he made the South Island singles final the year Chris Geary won in 2018, so very strong player, and obviously a professional coach now. And you recently participated in his Tome Challenge, didn't you, Adam, with the very short shot clock? How was that experience?
Yeah, or was it 15 seconds or something?
Yeah, it would start off at 30, and then after 15 minutes it dropped to 15 seconds or something. It was pretty crazy.
It suited me. Well, I thought it suited me. I was playing Matt Fisher in the second round, and 2-0 up with 8 minutes to go, and you think you're in the driver's seat, and then someone can just reel off 2 frames in like 5 minutes against you. It's unreal. Really good format. Hope to see more of that in the future.
So it looks like Jojo's about to take this out and take the title.
Yeah, wants to come across for the black to the same pocket, I'm presuming. She's kissed the 5 and got the black to the same pocket. So this is for the championship, folks. This is for 3 years in a row. She wants to play this with a lot of bottom. Line up the pot, play it with a lot of bottom. Oh, she's playing it plain ball. It looks like she's hitting it thin, Alex. Yep.
Oh, nice.
She's played it off the 3. So she hit it thin and played it off the 3, and Jojo Coleman is your 3-peat, 3 years in a row, Canterbury singles ladies champion. Well done to Jojo.
Yeah, great work, Jojo. 3-peat, fantastic achievement, especially considering the calibre of the ladies' game in Canterbury. A lot of top players here.
So back to the action. The main Canterbury Open singles semi-final, Daniel Cole and Adam Shaw. I really do want to see Daniel Cole do well in this, Adam. Oh, Alex. He's been there or thereabouts for so many years now. He's shown so much potential. He's always been there with me growing up, and I know how good of a QSD he is. I really want to see him do well in this tournament because he deserves a result.
Yeah, I mean, Daniel's someone who's certainly had a lot of success snooker-wise. I think he represented New Zealand with you at some of those overseas tournaments. Is that right, Adam?
Yeah, he came over to Australia with us for the Oceania Championship and competed really, really well. Knocked in a couple of 50 breaks and proved himself well. Didn't embarrass himself at all. And no, he's just a great all-round curious. Plays 9-ball, plays charter club, plays snooker. Just got real natural timing. Really, really good curious.
Yeah, looked like he was. I managed to see a match or two of his at the Canterbury Regionals, the 9-ball tournament last week, and he looked like he was going pretty sharp in that. Was eventually won by Norman Dacker, was it? Beat Michael Hayes in the final. So yeah, Daniel, very, very strong all-rounder. Key member of the Kashmir Gold Interclub team, son of Graham Cole, who's won a number of Clubs New Zealand titles, South Island titles, I believe.
Yep, good knowledge, Alex. Daniel just left a little bit astray on that 6 after his positional shot before it, so he's left a chance for Adam. And yeah, honestly, the player that Adam is, I expect him to take out this frame from here. The only tough shot, obviously, he has to take the 11 first and then the 10, which is smart. Most players would take the 14 there, Alex, not being as experienced, but taking the 11 and then the 10, you don't have to play the 10 and go all the way up the table. You can just play for the 14 to the middle.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's going in the right order here, and he's just got a bit of a wee angle on the 10, just so he's not leaving that cue ball flat on the cush. He can just bring it out a little bit and get onto his last 3 balls before the black. But yeah, I mean, this is the frame ball basically for Adam, I'd say.
Yep, definitely. Just a transitional shot from the commentator's curse. Maybe he had a kick, maybe he didn't cure it properly, but Daniel Cole really needs to be taking this chance right here. He's not going to get another one in this frame, folks, so unless he pots this 6 and gets on the black, this is the one chance that he has. And the way he's been curing all tournament, I'd put my bottom dollar on him to get it.
He just got down and rushed that a little bit, I thought. It didn't quite take enough time on it.
Yeah, he just had to take an extra couple of seconds. Big shot there in terms of the situation, like being 2-all. If he pots that 6 and gets on the black, he's in the driver's seat. maybe he just didn't really realise the situation that he was in. Being in the commentator's seat, obviously me and Alex,
We never miss here, do we?
we never miss a shot from here. Yeah, very easy from behind the camera. Very easy actually looking over the table. You see so many shots that you wouldn't normally see, Alex.
Yeah, absolutely. Perhaps just a rush of blood to the head from Daniel. The moment got to him. Like you say, a fantastic cure, but not necessarily someone that we've seen in, I guess, finals, especially at a national or even at an island level, really.
Yeah. I've always said he's well overdue a big result. Just being the cutest and timer of the ball that he is, able to run racks, and maybe it's just his composure and a little bit of lack of safety game that's holding him back. But no, he's definitely gonna be up there, definitely.
So Simon, the other semi-final is Steve Denton versus Alima Pinelli. They're a little bit behind this match. It might be 1-0 or 1-all. We'll see if we can get someone to find out. We'll send our roving reporter Paul Shivers out on a expedition.
We're just sending a messenger out to find out the result for Lima and Steve, the current result, that is. Jojo Coleman soaking up the hugs and the kisses. Congratulations, very well done.
The dinner's on Jojo tonight then, I assume, Adam?
Adam Lilly is not in the final, Sai Singy. Don't take the piss. I think you know who's in the final. The final's not even being played right now. He's messing with me, Alex. He's messing with me. 1-0 to Steve Denton at the moment. Steve Denton versus Alima Pinelli in one semi-final. And this semi-final, Daniel Cole versus Adam Shaw. Adam Shaw 3-2.
Daniel Cole's going to be kicking himself after that. It was really a frame that Adam shouldn't have given him the opportunity in the first place, but he did. So here we go, folks. Nice crowd building up at the Kashmir Club. Like Adam mentioned earlier, the season's really up and running now. We've got the Alan Cowan Memorial, which is going to be streamed in a couple of weeks, the first weekend of August. And we've got the Papanui Masters, obviously for the older generation, the over 50s. That tends to come up mid to late August. I think Daryl's going to be streaming that one as well. And we've got the Interclub finals, which will be late September, obviously with the Interclub running a much reduced schedule this year because of COVID. So we're just playing the one round robin as opposed to the normal two. So Adam Shaw with first opportunity to try and take out this match and progress to the final.
You don't have to.
Keep my seat vacant.
Offer a smoke.
Yeah. Adam Lilly's just popping outside for some fresh air.
So Adam Shaw got half 3-2.
So just getting these scores right, Adam Shaw leads 3-2 over Daniel Cole. Looking in pretty good shape at the moment. It's just this just this 4 ball in the bottom right. It's his only problem ball. Potential opportunity to try and run into it here off this 3. Adam Shaw, one of the quartets involved in New Zealand pool promotions that put on the Great Southern Knockout in March. A number of people have actually commented, Mike Hayes and a couple of others have said that Adam, if he wasn't one of the organisers, he should probably be in a tournament like that, being one of the top 8 players in the country in many people's mind. And I wonder if he's actually playing with one of his own cues. He's recently gotten into manufacturing. He's a carpenter by trade, so he's pretty handy at handling wood. I've been fortunate enough to have a go with some of Adam's cues. Pretty fantastic. I think he's basically making them bespoke, so if you are interested in a handmade, local, one-piece cue made by a very good player and someone who's a pretty handy carpenter, then have a chat with Adam Shaw.
Yeah, Steve Denton.
Yeah, Steve Denton won this one last year. He beat Matt Fisher in the final. And I think Adam Shaw might have won it the year prior. I'm pretty certain Adam Shaw has won this tournament in the past. I think last year they moved up to a race to 5 for the final.
Is it race to 5? No, in the final.
Don't know, I haven't decided yet. Depends on the time.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Just trying to get confirmation from the tournament controller. We're not too sure if it's going to be a race to 4 or 5 yet. We'll see how timings are looking at that stage.
Also depends because sometimes we give them the option. Yeah.
So Adam Shaw here with a relatively straightforward black. To beat Daniel Cole and to move into the final. And it's in. Well played, Adam. Commiserations to Daniel Cole. Like Adam Lilly mentioned earlier, he's been cueing fantastically recently, not just on the 7 foot but also on the 9 foot as well. Certainly one of the top younger players who is due a final or a title at some stage, but unfortunately today is not his day. Right, we'll see what we can do with the camera, because the Steve Denton Alima Pinelli match is not on a stream table, but it is adjacent to a stream table. So we will see if we can fiddle with the camera a little bit, and then we might be able to catch the Steve Denton match. I'll have a chat with our technical director, Daryl Chambers, who's just wandered in. Awesome. How's it going? Yeah, good. Oh, is that what Paul's doing now? So we can watch the Steve Denton match.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, okay. How you doing? You alright?
How are you doing?
Yeah, good, thanks. Good.
Have you just come down now, or?
Yeah. So I heard that John was leaving at 5, so I thought just come down to some commentary. So.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. Do you hop on? You can do like a quick, mini pre-match post-match interview. Yeah.
You know how much I love speaking.
Oh, yeah. So here we go, folks. We just shifted the camera a little bit. So we'll try and we're just trying to find out the scores. And going to see if we can get Adam Shaw might jump on the commentary for a little bit, just to say hello. Can have a chat about his match. Oh, thanks, Simon. So Baden Jackson is playing Harry Hanger in the final of the is that the, I can't remember what it's called now, the Masters, playing out of the City Club in Palmerston North. Is that right? That'll be a cracking final. Must have been a hell of a field, because I think in the last 16, Baden was playing Brent Wells, so it must be a hell of a field if those two were playing pretty early on. Yeah.
Sorry, do you want a pod? That's a four. Have you had one of those?
Oh, I thought you were giving me tobacco.
Have you had one of those before?
1-1. Were we able to get the graphics on for this as well? I'll swing. Yeah.
Do you eat chocolate?
Sorry?
Do you eat chocolate?
Yeah, I do. I just want some. There we go, guys. So it's 1-1 between Steve Denton and Alima Pinelli. And delighted to have Mr. Adam Shaw in the commentary booth.
Hi, Alex.
Get so Adam's just taken out Daniel Cole 4-2 in his semi-final. Adam, feeling pretty sharp at the moment, playing pretty well?
Yeah, I've been playing quite well today. I've had a few good games. I've had a few good games today. So, but you know, it's I don't know what the final's going to be race 2, but it's a short race, so it just goes down to how the balls open up. Really, like you can be playing well, but if you don't get some open chances, then you know it's hard to win.
And what was your assessment of Daniel's performance? Because Adam Lilly was saying he'd been playing really sharp all day, and he made a couple of perhaps uncharacteristic mistakes against you in that semi-final. Do you think did the occasion just get to him a little bit?
Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, I don't think he did much wrong. He had a couple of big shots that if he'd have pulled off, he'd have won. But they were tough shots. Like there was like a long straight 6, and I kind of fancied him to make it, to be honest. But it's not. You can't say he's done too much wrong. It's a hard shot. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe ask him. But he looked good. Like he was playing quite well, and he played really well. I think I was 2-1 down, or something like that. He played an amazing shot, doubled the black into the middle from like an acute angle, and when he left himself, he didn't see he didn't have a shot into the corner pocket. But and when he made that, I thought I was really up against it. And then I think I made it. That next frame's when he missed the 6, and I had a shot where I was able to play the ball just down the rail into the corner pocket and swing the right around 3 cushions and play tight position on the black. And when I made that, I felt pretty good, to be fair. But Do you know what? I was when I put that shot where I swung it round 3 rails. That's like a real 9-ball shot, and I thought, oh, I'll see who's been playing that. He's been playing 9-ball. I'll see if I can make this one and show him what a proper 9-ball shot looks like.
No, it was great. It was great that shot, like you say, coming off those 3 cushions.
But no, he was playing really well. He was, yeah. I thought he'd be a bit out of touch I find it hard going from 9-ball to this game, but he was playing really well. So fair play to him.
So Steve Denton's just taken the lead over Alima, so he's made it 2-1. So we'll just update that score in a second. Adam, who do you prefer in the final at this stage?
I'm not bothered really. Yeah, I'm not really too bothered. It just if I get, I'd rather just whoever it is. If I get a few open racks, then it doesn't really matter. It just comes down to how the balls open up and the types of frames. If it's tight frames, I'll lose to anyone. So it doesn't matter. If they're open frames, then I've got a chance. But yeah, I'm not bothered. Whoever wins is playing well. So
you very much play the table. You don't actually think about who your opponent is.
When it comes down to the match, I might change a few shots depending on who it is. But yeah. But I'm not bothered I'm not bothered about who I'm playing beforehand. They're both good players. So Steve's obviously got a lot more titles and all that stuff. But yeah, I'm not. It's a short race, so I'm not. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Obviously, Steve's the defending champion. Have you won the Canterbury Open, Adam? Did you win it a couple of years ago?
Yeah, I've won it twice. I've won it. I won it. I won it 2 years ago and 3 years ago.
Oh, so you've won it 2 out of the last 3 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good achievement.
So yeah, I guess I've always done quite well in this one. Apart from last year, won't say anything about last year. Simon, shut up.
What happened last year?
Nothing. No, I didn't play last year.
Oh, right.
But yeah, I do like the event. I don't play. I hate travelling to play pool, so I always like staying when I can stay at home and just So I normally do a bit better when the tournaments are in Christchurch than when they're away from home. So.
Well, you seem to be taking a bit of a sabbatical from the game because you're not playing Interclub for New Brighton this year, are you?
Nah, I'm not going to play much this year. I'm just playing this and Super League. I don't know. Are they doing Super League? They're not doing Super League Nationals, are they? Which is a shame. But I don't think I'll play anything else, to be honest. I'll play the Canterbury pairs as well with Adam in a couple of weeks. And but yeah, I don't know. Just I haven't really played this since Interclub last year, whenever that was. That was the last time I played, and I had a couple of sessions this week, but I don't know.
Yeah. And are you planning on heading up to Tauranga for CNZ Nationals?
No, I'm not. No, I don't like it.
You don't like Tauranga, or you don't?
Oh,
like
no,
the
not
Nationals?
Tauranga. No, just the Nationals. It's too long. Not enough pool. So I'm not gonna. A lot of you hear people complain, but there's no point complaining and then going along. If you don't like it, I don't like it, so I'm not gonna go. Diplomatic. I know it's popular, but it's just not for me. What did you watch, Simon? I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if it's on the live stream, we'll have to go and find it in the
I don't think it is. In the archives.
I'm quite curious to see this
match. I'm not sure you'll find anything, to be honest.
We'll post a link for it later, guys.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. Simon's probably got it bookmarked. So the big question, why aren't you playing? I thought you were going to be playing today.
Oh, family.
Yeah, fair enough.
There's only so many pool tournaments you can play in a year, so.
Nah, fair enough, mate. Yeah.
I've got my pass sorted for the Nationals, so that's me done, really.
Are you going for the Nationals?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, nice one.
Just for the singles, so fly up on the Thursday morning.
Yeah.
Staying in the party house with Richie Whitty and
Oh my God,
Paul Hinch
you'll have a right laugh.
sitting around drinking cups of tea.
I bet you will be, yeah. Irish tea. I'm trying to where the hell's Tyrone? Where's Tyrone? Is that on the west coast? East coast?
Just below east. Yeah.
I haven't been up that way.
And I gave you a bit of a plug earlier for your new business on the side, Adam, now that you're
hang on.
manufacturing cues. How's the business going so far?
It's far from a business. Just no, I just made a few cues and a few guys are playing with them. But it was just something to do during lockdown. To be honest, I've made a few cues in the past and haven't made one for a little while. And I'd ordered the stuff and had it waiting, had it there ready to work on, and I was just planning on doing it after work, an hour here and there. But because of lockdown, I was able to just get some done. But the feedback's been good. I think there's 4 guys four guys in Christchurch using them now, and they said they're really enjoying them, and which is nice. It's quite cool. You know, it's quite cool when you see someone playing with a cue that you've made and that, which is. But I'm not playing with one, which is probably a bit. I've got. I've got my old cue that I use, and so I'm not using my one that I've made. Maybe I'll make myself one day, but.
And are you making them to order at the moment? So if people are interested, they should get in touch.
No, it's not. It's nothing like that. No, it's just. It's just something to do. I quite enjoy just doing something to do in the evenings or whatever. But and then when they're made, it's. When they're ready, they're ready, and they're not to order or anything like that. It's just I make them, and if someone wants to buy it after it's made, then they can. Speak to Daryl. I just gave him. I don't like. I'm a shit salesman, so I just give them to Daryl and let him. He just sorted it out. So speak to Daryl if you're interested in one. Yeah. So there'll be another few in it. Probably another batch in about another couple of months, maybe 3 months, maybe something like that. Yeah. But. So when are we going to do? We need to do another event. We need to get a buzz going in the pool scene again. Now that we're
Great
off
Southern
lockdown.
Knockout Part 2.
Do something. We got to do something. We got a few ideas floating around, haven't we? But fortunately, the ideas we had probably we can't do what we wanted to do at the moment. But we can do something else maybe. We'll have to get on that, won't we?
Yeah, a lot of early thoughts. I'm sure at the very least we'll repeat what we did.
Sorry? Lincoln Classic. Like a combination of snooker, 9-ball, child club.
So I think at the very least we'd look to repeat the Great Southern Knockout in its current format, but there's other ideas, whether it be a test match between say New Zealand's top 5 players and Australia's top 5 players in kind of like a Moscone Cup style match. Or Adam Lilly just suggested off mic. Can't remember, what was it called? A Lundstrom Classic?
Walter Lindrum. It's like he was a bit there was Walter Lindrum and Horace Lindrum. They were like Australian billiards players
Walter Lindrum.
back in the day.
Okay.
But
So essentially some sort of match which would incorporate pool, snooker and
darts,
billiards and darts.
Bar billiards.
Throw it all in there. Yeah.
No, that would be cool. It would be cool.
New Zealand's best overall curist.
Yeah. That's the two
rounds
to the middle.
It's an interesting point. We do often talk about who is the best pound for pound sort of overall
pound for pound
curist, and it's boxing expression.
Surely I'd get that. I'm about 40 kilos. No, I'm just kidding. I am 40 kilos. No.
But I mean, I was quite interested, and I talked about this with Simon on the most recent podcast. maybe looking at trying to bring some of the 9-foot guys over, whether we could, for example, get Matt Edwards and Marco from NZPA and Massey respectively, see how they get on if they put a couple of months worth of time in on the 7-foot table. I mean, like Simon said in the podcast, it's probably
would you get
not
them over, do you think?
realistic for them to,
I don't.
to do it.
It doesn't seem to go that each way for some reason. Like 9-ball players, like 8-ball players will go and play 9-ball, but then 9-ball players don't tend to come and play this as much. I've noticed. I don't know. I don't know why, but
yeah. I mean, there's a lot of different options. For
yeah. I think a team thing would be
for
cool.
events.
Some kind of team event would be good. Or I don't know. We'll have to put our heads together and come up with some good ideas again. And I'm just going to do that YouTube thing. So whoever's watching, if you've got an account, once Daryl gets to 1,000 subscribers, he's going to get a telestrator so you can draw on the screen. So if you've got an account, just subscribe, because then you're going to be helping the stream out, and you're just going to it's only going to help it improve in the long term. So just the buttons right there, just click it. He's at about 500 and something now, so just subscribe. Yeah, it doesn't really doesn't affect you or anything like that. So
bring it back to 2 apiece.
and you'll help out Daryl and on cue. It doesn't cost you anything. So it'd be quite cool to have one of those where you can draw the lines on the screen and whatever. Yeah. No, you can. No, you're happy. I'm gonna go and have a break before I'm back on. If you're happy, I will.
Well, thanks to Adam Shaw for joining us in the commentary booth, and best of luck in the final, whether it's against Steve or Alema. But I'm sure a lot of people will be cheering you on, including your wife, who's in attendance here, Adam. So
once?
Yeah, for once. Don't think I've ever seen her at a working men's club before. But yeah, thanks again, Adam. Played great against Daniel Cole, and all the best in the final. Okay.
Cheers, Alex.
I'm glad to have Adam Lilly back in the commentary booth, thoroughly refreshed after his step outside.
Yeah, thanks, Alex. 2-2 at the moment between Steve Denton and Alima Pinelli, race to 4, semi-final of this Canterbury Open Singles Championship. At the moment, Alex, from what you've seen, who do you think's looking in better stead?
I mean, it's hard to look past Steve with the experience that he's got. Former Clubs New Zealand champion, former Super League champion. Just so solid. Very, very rarely makes any kind of mistakes. But as we've seen, race to 4s there can often be a bit of a lottery. Anyone can win a race to 4. It isn't necessarily the best player on paper who wins in these shorter races. And Alima seems to be holding his own at the moment. I still fancy Steve, I think, as they get closer to reaching the finish line. The nerves will kick in, and Steve's a pretty composed guy.
Yeah, definitely. Big thing for Alima right now is first visit to the table, obviously, on small ones. All the small ones looking quite available. 7-ball, obviously, and the black ball just being the slight problems. But if Alima can get the 7-ball early after the 5-ball, he was lining it up, change his mind.
Well, is this I assume this is the opportunity if he takes this 5.
Yeah, a little bit of,
and then he should be able to get that 7 into that middle pocket.
A little bit of drag bottom left, and skid over for the 11. But Alima's got other ideas. That's why he's still in the tournament. Decision making is everything in times like this. Trying to make the game as simple as possible. Hello, Sai Singi. Yeah, good shot from Malema. I think he might have just held for the 3 there. Doesn't look like he has. But it's not too bad going up for the 5 and trying to skid back across for the 11 with some bottom left hand side. You might just watch this white ball kind of slow up a bit. Oh, he hasn't cued that very well. Hitting himself on the head.
Did he just put a bit too much left-hand side on it and just swerved it away from the pot
kind
a
of
bit?
just rushed it a bit and then lined up properly. So Steve with a decent chance. 9 ball, obviously a problem ball, and the 15 ball. So he's got to try and sort them out early on in the piece. On a clearance like this, for everyone watching at home, you want to try and manoeuvre your problem balls first. If you can try and pot a problem, you look at the table and you look at all you know which balls are easy. You try and manoeuvre the more difficult balls into position early on, rather than later. You got more chance early on.
Yeah, I know that's something that Michael Hayes is a big proponent of. Always deal with those difficult balls early. There's no advantage to potting 5 or 6 balls and then leaving an absolute horrible till your last one.
Yeah, exactly. So I suspect Steve's going to try and stun over here for the 9, which he's done. Yeah, Des Wilcox, Alima Pinelli, Alima Drago smacking himself on the head there. Seen that video plenty of times. Yeah, good shot from Steve, just floating that 9 in with some running bottom. De-accelerating through the follow through to generate some running bottom. He's just going to be screwing this 10 straight back for the 12 to the bottom right corner here, which he's done perfectly.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Might have to chuck a little bit of right inside here to make the 13 available. I don't know how low he's on the 12. By looks, he has to think about it by looks of things, because he's come around and looked. He either drops this one in dead weight or plays it with some side. He's dropped it in and he's landed good.
Just got to make sure he holds this cue ball. Doesn't want to snooker himself behind that 3.
He's done that well. Oh, still not too bad, Alex?
No, I don't think he'll be too upset about that.
No. In or over in this situation. 5 ball on the top rail for Alima, and the 1 ball obviously in front of the 13. So it's going to take something special here from Alima to get the upper hand in this frame. Let's see what he can do.
Surely now you'd probably just play this 1 onto the black, would you not?
Yeah, good call, Alex. I think that's what he's actually doing. Yeah, I actually didn't see that one. Dead weight. Oh, it's not great actually. Hitting himself in the head again. Yeah, that was definitely the shot. Play it back onto the black. It's good to have Alex by my side. Call all the shots.
Well, I normally call most of them wrong, so I'm basking in my glory at the moment, Adam.
No, you're calling them good at the moment. Yeah, so Steve's just got to play this quite thin and a nice and slowly. The thinner he plays it, the more the white's going to pop back out off the rail. but the slower he plays it, the more it's going to hold. So nice and thin and nice and slow, and he should be alright on the black ball. Yeah, that's not his best work.
I thought he was just going to cut it in
Yeah,
and just let the cue ball pop back up off the rail and then
yeah,
cut the black in.
that's what I called. Hits it nice and thin and just pops back out. But he had other ideas. He was trying to manoeuvre the black somewhat, and hasn't worked out for him. He's quite disappointed in it. So Alima with a big chance here. He needs to really make the most of this.
Very
I think
uncharacteristic from Steve, that shot.
this right here, Alex, is where matches are won and lost, I believe. 2-2. Lima's at the table. If he pots the 5 and gets down onto 7, then the match is at his mercy. He really wants to be going 3-2 up against Steve. If Steve goes 3-2 up, I think he wins the match. So Alima's really got to make the most of this chance. Still, even though he's missed it, it's not that bad.
Steve looking at double to the top left.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot else on, does he? I mean, maybe he's looking at a cut into the bottom left as we see it, off the rail, off the 1. That's what he's looking at. Has to rely on a little bit of luck here. That's not too bad. That's not too bad because it's covering the 1, and with it being so close to the 1, it also brings in the free ball situation. If I was a Lima here, I'd just be potting the 5, coming back down, bringing the 1 out and leaving no free ball on the black. So he just wants to bring the 1 into play here, but not leave a free ball on the black. He's not got the best angle. You just want it to be about middle of the table there.
Would you not just, if you're a Lima, would you just roll into that 7 ball? And just
It depends on the free ball situation.
Assuming it's...
Yeah, if there's no free ball on, then yeah, definitely just roll into 7. I think that's what he's doing. So it mustn't be a free ball from that angle. So he's just going to roll softly into the 7 ball here, folks. Not pot it. And leave a white ball there.
So
shouldn't be a free ball. If it is a free ball, that's a humongous mistake. But I don't think it is.
Yeah, otherwise he just wouldn't have played it, surely.
So hard to curse this morning. No, don't. Jason will be angry.
Yeah, clever shot there from Steve. Just left the 8 ball and the 1 congested together. So leaving only the safety opportunity for Alima here. He's kept it nice and tight, hasn't left Alima a sniff. Clever shot.
I think if I was Lima, I'd be tempted to just tap up onto that 1 ball and just leave the white completely against the black.
Yeah, definitely. Or even just a little stun and try and double the 1 across into the middle of the table and leave for, yeah, just what you said, Alex. You just want to leave the white dead where the 1 is. So it's just a case of a little bit of bottom. Looks like he's screwing off the bottom rail actually. Yeah, it's a bit of a different approach to it. I would have just hit it full in the face and stopped it. But Alima had other ideas. He's left Steve a possibility of a top corner shot here. Steve will be lining up the black to a top corner, I guarantee you.
Yeah, and the other issue for Lima is that the 1, whilst it's not completely out of action, it's certainly not in an ideal spot. So Bit of a brain fart, I'm wondering, for Alema with that last shot.
Yeah, definitely. I think if he just stunned it and left the white dead on the black, the one would have been in the middle of the table. He played a little bit of a different route and tried to screw off the bottom rail and leave it safe and left the one on the side rail. So not the best shot, and it might cost him. That could be the difference. Steve's definitely going for this black to a corner. He's missed it. So Alema with a relatively decent chance. The black's on the side rail, the one's on the side rail. I think he's got to take the one now to guarantee position on the black off for 7. One good shot on the one and the frame is at his mercy.
The issue of going for the one, though, is that if he misses, then you'd expect Steve to take out that black.
Yeah, the white and the one are quite close together. It depends how straight it is. If this is just off straight, I take this. You take this, you pot it, and the frame is yours. Yeah, it looks like there's a bit of an angle from the body position of Alema. He's looking side on. Looks like he's playing the safety. Oh no. We'll see how good of a safety it is after this shot, eh?
Well, there isn't too much for Steve to think about here. He's just got to get down and putt it. If he misses, you'd expect Alema to take out the frame, so interesting opportunity.
That's a great shot.
Shot, Steve.
Yeah. I think Alema really had to go for that one there.
So Steve Denton moves on to the hill first. He goes 3-2 in a race to 4.
If you think about it, Alex, if he goes for the one, the white ball's going to be in a similar situation to what it was anyway. So he played the safety and left for white on the side rail. If he goes for the one, the white's only going to be 2 inches to the other side, you know? So I think it was really worth going for the one there for Alema. I think he's missed a trick there. Great shot by Steve, obviously, cutting the black in, but I think Alema just had to go for that ball and play his hand a bit. Anyway, Steve Denton, 3-2 up, race to 4. Steve with the break. Yeah, just remember, guys, if you're tuning in right now, make sure to subscribe, because Paul, New Zealand, obviously we're quite a small nation. We don't have as much financial backing as other countries. We're quite self-reliant. If you can support and just hit that red subscribe button, make a YouTube account if it means so. Only takes 5 minutes. Hit that red subscribe button and become a part of OnQ streaming. It would mean the absolute world. It means that we can advance our commentary and go on to better things, basically. So yeah, only takes 5 minutes. I'm sure you got 5 minutes to spare. If you can do it, that would be greatly appreciated. Thank you very much.
Yeah, definitely. You won't get better streaming than this in the New Zealand Q Sports World Guide. So do everything you can to support us. So Steve with the first opportunity to take this match out. Has a set been declared yet, Adam? I didn't see the first few shots. Was it?
Yeah, I'm not sure. There's 2 balls down, judging by 6 smalls and 6 bigs. So someone's on a set. It looks like Alema's on smalls.
Yeah.
So Steve stacked a pocket there, which puts him in prime position for the frame, in my opinion, with the 1 and 2 on the side rail, and the 5 obviously close to that corner pocket as well. Well played, mate. She's rich, eh? Not the worst shot in the world from Malima there. Gives himself some insurance with the 6 over the corner pocket for later on. Steve obviously got the better hand this frame with the 11 and the 9 over that top corner hole.
Well, going back to what we were saying earlier, Steve's getting rid of that problem ball straight away, and yeah, that's a good. Yeah, I think that's okay.
Great man once told me, Calvin Dunlop up in the North Island, he said after the break, majority of the balls are down the other end of the table by the black spot. So if you can stack a hole early on, you're in control of the frame.
Wise words from Kelvin.
Yeah, love you, Kelv. He won't be watching. He's too old.
So Steve's cutting this 13 in. Oh. No, he was obviously trying to play the...
Played the billiard.
Play the plant onto his other ball.
Tried to play the billiard there into 12 off of 13. But he's left it stuck, and it's not the best free ball in the world for a Lima, to be honest. If I was a Lima here, I'd almost be just trying to blow the 12 out and the 9, because apart from that, what else is it? He makes Steve play again, and Steve just taps the 12.
Yeah.
So if I'm a Lima, I'm blowing the 12 and the 9 out straight away right now.
So just play it off the bottom cushion first and just smash back into both of them.
I'm just playing off the right hand side of the 12 and trying to blow them both out.
Yeah.
Apart from that, he's got nothing. Patrick O'Donnell. Yeah, I bet he's outside for a smoke. Bet it's not his own smoke. Or fishing. It's amazing who watches though.
That's good.
Patrick O'Donnell from the Plymouth. Yeah, so maybe Lima's missed another trick there. I don't know. It's not for me to say, but personally, I would have just tried and blow the 12 and 9 out and create a bit more of an opportunity to clear the frame. He's not in a great spot right now to win the frame anyway. With the free ball, he was able to clear the 12 and 9 out, but he made Steve play again, and Steve's left him a long 4, so you stack that one. It's not too bad.
Yeah, which creates a new problem for Steve. He's now got this ball at the top end of the table with both those pockets taken.
He's just going to bring it straight out, I believe. If I was him, I'd just be trying to bring it straight out into the middle of the table without fouling.
Can you squeeze it past that 4, do you think?
Oh, he's taking the 15, just going to drop it. That's fine, he won't be worried about that. Alima with plenty of problems right now with the... Well, saying that, he can put the 1 up onto 6 and possibly manoeuvre the 2 with some topspin. It's a tough shot, but I think that's what he might be lining up. That's all I can see from here. If he can cannon the 1... No, he's missed it by a mile.
Yeah, he got up on that shot pretty quickly. I think he realised it was some way away.
Yeah, it's really hard to see the angles from here as well on the TV screen, looking down on the table.
Yes, the 6th frame's just got a little bit scrappy, and this is where often the experience that Steve will have in these kind of situations, he'll be able to just grind this out.
Yeah, he knows he's in complete control right now. Saying that, the way he's played that shot, he might be going for a clearance right now. And with the 13 in the situation it is, with those top corners covered, he really has to make sure of this. I'm going to call it early, Alex, because he's played the plan. He either sticks a 9 right now, or he plays it and goes for it. If he pots this, he goes for it. If the 9 goes in, it means that he's trying to run out the frame. And it looks like he is. Yep. So Steve Denton is going full-blooded. He hasn't landed perfectly.
Well, Steve looked upset, but he's got an angle on this 13.
Nice one, Nancy, joining Cashmere Club today. Great to hear. Thank you very much for your support. And yeah, Patrick, there is a link for yesterday's results. Just search up Hornby Pool section on Cashmere Club page, and you'll be able to see all the section results from yesterday. So yeah, like I was saying just before, Alex, Steve was going full-blooded for that clearance, and it hasn't paid off, so Lima's got a slight chance.
I'm still surprised Steve didn't go for that 13. I mean, there's going to be other opportunities, but it seemed like a pretty good one.
Yeah, maybe he went just a step too early there, Steve. He had full control of the frame, but he decided maybe I got a good chance of winning it, so he went for it, and it hasn't paid off, so it's given the Lima a chance. And at 3-2, possibly we could be going 3-all. Possibly. It's a good shot from Lima. Nicely judged screwback.
You might be tempted just to take control of that pocket in the bottom left, just roll the 2 down.
Do you roll the 2 off Steve's big one, or do you just take the 1 first and come back down? Yeah, I think he's taking the 1. You either play this with extreme right hand side to swing around off 2 rails, which I think he's doing. 1, 2, and
that's unlucky.
I think he's just alright, actually, judging by his body language. So, one good shot here from Alima Pinelli, and he's on the 5 ball, and it should be 3-all.
Yeah, good shot, Lima. Is he just going to run into the black?
Yeah, by the looks of it, he's clipping into the the right-hand side of the black as we see it. So he's judging to a little bit of luck on this positional shot. Obviously, you just got to... he's screwing it. So he's playing for the same pocket, I think, on the black. Yep.
Yeah, perfect. Great shot. That's going to take us to a decider, guys.
No.
Nice clearance for Lima. So there we go, guys. 3 apiece. Comes down to a 1-frame shootout.
Yeah, great composure there from Lima. Plenty of pressure on that clearance there, and he held his own. Wasn't perfect, but he got there. and he's given himself a chance in this last frame. This is anyone's match right now to play Adam Shaw in the final of the 2020 Canterbury Open Singles Championship.
Yeah, and I think if we knew beforehand it was going to be 3 apiece, you'd expect Steve to take it. But the way that last frame went, I mean, momentum's with the Lima now, and this game is all about momentum.
Yeah, momentum's a funny thing. Like, for me, I think momentum, if it's 2 frames in a row, I think momentum's going your way. With a Lima there, obviously going into a decider, you want to win the last frame. Definitely. So momentum's definitely going to Lima's way. But any other situation, if you win 2 in a row, then momentum's going your way. Enough there from a Lima, so momentum's definitely going Steve's way. What date is Canterbury Piers, Sai Singhi? Oh, you're looking at coming down and taking me and Adam Shaw's 4 years in a row off Isaiah. I actually can't tell you the answer for that, Simon. No, I think it's if you. I actually don't know the exact date, but if you message Janet McGrath on Facebook or Tracy Andrew, then I'm sure that she'll give you the answer. You can try your best to take the title off us, but it's already there, mate.
Just wouldn't bother.
Don't bother.
I think the Canterbury pool calendar's been circulated a few times in the last few weeks on the Kashmir page, the Hornby page.
Greg East just
Papanui
commented
page.
actually.
Oh, there we go.
15th and 16th of August, the Canterbury Pairs. There you go, Simon.
Is it an open event or is it just for Christchurch clubs?
Yeah, it is open. Yeah, I think it is open. Or, oh no, just for Canterbury clubs, I think.
You've just got to be a member of a Canterbury club.
Yeah, you just got to be a member of a Canterbury club.
Member of a Canterbury club. Criteria: no homosexuals, no pommies. Yeah. And
do you have to both play for the same club?
all those listening, Alan Cow Memorial Tournament. Obviously, Alan's sadly passed away early last year. No, early this year. Alan, great promoter, great supporter of the sport. If anyone can get down for that tournament at the Kashmir Club, please do so. At the Papanui Club.
And no, you don't need to be members of the same club, so someone from Kashmir could partner with someone from Papanui.
And everyone qualifies. There's 3 tiers for that one. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3. Be a great weekend. And obviously, following the passing of Alan, being the first year, please show your support for Alan and try and make the trip if you can. It'd be greatly appreciated.
Almost hear a pin drop in here at the moment, couldn't you?
Yeah, you could,
There's
definitely.
still a sizable crowd here, but
Yeah.
everyone seems pretty absorbed in this deciding frame.
Yeah, definitely. You could hear a pin drop in here. Liam Pinelli on the big ones, definitely in control of this frame. Just depends how he goes around. If I was him, I'd just be stacking the 14 over that hole right now, and he's pretty much guaranteed this frame as long as he doesn't do anything stupid. He's potted it. That's the difference, you see, Alex. I mean, if he was to stack that hole there, it'd be in complete control of the frame if he puts it in front of the 13, but he's potted it, and now he's forced with a tough pot into the middle pocket. But with three little ones by that corner, I would have been tempted to just try and set that one right by the 13 ball.
Sometimes when you see that finish line, you just can't resist the clearance, though,
Yeah,
can you?
you can't. You just got to be extra patient, and that's what separates the champions from the others, I suppose. Steve's got a tough free though on the side rail, so there's still life in this frame yet. This is anyone's game. Steve's very, very good at these shots. I've learned from playing with him a lot and playing against him. He can cut these balls in like the one, and he can also control the white.
Is there any value in Steve rolling up the...
I mean, if it was me, I'd just be stacking the one in front of the 13. Yeah, he's potted it. He's got the option here to pot the 5, 2 and 6 and then stack the 7 over the 13. Yes.
I wonder if he should...
Simon Singleton taking the piss there, saying that I've never had patience and stacked a hole in my life, but I beat him in the South Island final, so...
Always worth mentioning that, Adam. You must be pretty gutted you're not going to get to defend your title this year.
Yeah, is what it is. It is what it is. I think if Steve pots the... If he sticks the 7 over the 13 here, he's in complete control. Takes the 6 first and then stacks the 7. A little bit of a risk. If he doesn't make the 6 here, Alima could go free, win the match. No, he's potted it. You see, he's snookered himself. Missed a trick there. I think he missed a trick there.
Oh no, fancy.
Yeah, Steve could have possibly stacked the hole, put the 7 in front of the 13 early there, but he took the 6 and he's been relatively unlucky, to be honest, to land there. He would have expected to be on the 7. Favourite is the Lima Pinelli right now, to be honest.
Don't forget, guys, after the conclusion of this frame, we'll bring in the final to you. Can't wait for that one. See who Adam Shaw's going to be playing. Do you know exactly what they're playing for, Adam? What's the prize fund?
Oh, I'm guessing... Oh! Not a bad white. Not a bad white. He'll be happy with that. Yeah, no, I'm not completely sure. I'm guessing just about a K. Yeah.
Nice, good money.
Yep, good money. That's what it should be. $50 entry, 100 people. So, Canterbury pool setting the standards. Don't want to be turning up to tournaments with 100 players, $50 entry and not making more than a K. So, it's not all about the money, obviously, but a lot of people give up their time and money to make the tournaments. And, yeah, the trophy is obviously most important, but obviously going home with a bit of prize money is equally as important. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head. I think the players will be thinking more about the title. like Adam Shaw was saying, he's going for his own three-peat. He's won it 2 out the last 3 years, so I'd love to make it a third Canterbury Open title.
Yep. Steve won't be overly disappointed with that shot, to be honest, because the 3 ball that he's face doubled across has actually blocked the plant somewhat. If I'm a Lima here, I'm playing the 15, a little bit of bottom left, 2 rails, and just playing the 9 down onto the 11 ball. Oh, that's a ginormous mistake.
Disaster.
That is an absolute disaster. Yeah, just a little bit rushed there from Alema. All he had to do there was just pot that, come off 2 rails, and push the 9 onto the 11 over the hole, and he was in complete control. And that could just be the swing of affairs. Could have just passed the. Saying that doesn't make things easier for Steve. It's not an easy free ball. He can't take the 11. It's not on. If I'm Steve here, Alex, I'm just potting the 13 and stacking the 11. What about you?
Yeah, I think so. Looks like Steve's got similar thoughts to you.
Yeah, so Steve's not going to be going for the 7 whatsoever. He's just going to be trying to put it right over the hole to block the 11 ball and leave no free ball on the 9 ball and leave Liam Pinelli absolutely nothing. Put him in prime position. It's whether or not... I think he can leave no free ball just by dropping the 7. I think he's fine. Yeah, Simon Singleton just called the shot, but Stephen Denton has got other ideas. I had the same idea as Simon there from the comments. Pot the 13 and then cover the hole, but Steve has potted the 13, played the aggressive shot, and actually it's worked out alright. He's got a cut on the 3.
Shot, Steve. Yeah, I was just about to say, prior to his last shot, I mean, he's normally a pretty solid percentage player, and he's not going to go for the high risk options, but it's worked out from here. Let's see what he can do with this final black. Great shot, Steve Denton takes out Alima Pinelli 4 frames to 3, and it's going to be the battle of the Poms in the final. Steve Denton will be playing Adam Shaw, and that will be coming up very shortly, guys. So grab a drink, grab your dinner, grab your family members to watch, and
just remember that big red button that says subscribe. If you're a YouTube member, just click subscribe, become a member, and then we can advance in our commentary skills, I guess. We can get that whole draw the line stuff and advance with that. Just subscribe.
So whilst you're here, Adam, we can have a bit of a Q&A. I mean, what's your sort of plan for the next 6-12 months? I know we spoke on the podcast a few months ago. You know, last year you went over to the UK to play in the World Snooker Qualifiers. You played in the US Open 9 ball. You obviously play a lot on the 7 foot. So what's the plan for the next 12 months?
Yeah, like I went through a lot of great experiences going overseas and playing in different Q Sport codes and whatnot. Won't get into that too much. I think mainly now is just creating a solid base and working out what I want to do in my future. I think owning a Q Sports hall in Christchurch would be a massive step. kind of like what Mulready and Matthew Edwards are doing up in Auckland, creating some sort of cue-ball hall, pool hall, playing cue sports and drinking facility in Christchurch, a bit modern, and I've kind of had that in the back of my head like last few months.
Is that something that you're quite seriously looking at, or is it just a bit of a pie in the sky idea at the moment?
No. It's a bit more serious. Like when you go overseas and compete with the best, you kind of learn where you're at. And I think if I was to go professional, then I'd have to move back to England and compete with the best. And I'm not willing to do that because just it's a better lifestyle over here in New Zealand, and I'm just not willing to give that up to go back to England. And life comes first, basically, and if and relationships, and if it means living in New Zealand and living a better life, then so be it. Like if I went back to England and tried to go professional, then I'd be sacrificing a lot. And I think I'd rather just stay in New Zealand and do my thing.
Yeah.
What? Everyone knows what? Everyone knows. Because he's gone around and told everyone.
Yes.
But you started.
You started.
No, you need to know.
We need to do the Q&A, Adam. What's more questions?
What's the Q&A?
So I was keen to find out your thoughts. Obviously, you played in the Great Southern Knockout a few months ago. I mean, we're very much planning on repeating that event and hopefully doing that sort of early mid next year. Is that something that you'd want to be involved in again, do you think, Adam?
Yeah, definitely. Like top players in New Zealand all competing in one tournament, same format. I think everyone. There was no complaints about the format and the conditions and whatnot, so everyone playing in that tournament, equal field and great players. I don't think anyone would have any queries about playing that again, and also the viewers and everyone enjoyed it. So definitely, I'd love to play in that again. If I got the opportunity, I'd be more than happy to play in it again.
Any changes to the lineup? Who would be your dream 8 players?
I'm not going to say, but obviously like lineups change all the time, just with form. So form is temporary, class is permanent. I mean, you got to take class and form into consideration. So that's just up to the deciders. Players can't control tournaments at the end of the day. Controllers, that they choose. So you just got to be happy with it. You can't spit the dummy. Whatever they pick is what it is.
Yeah, I recently went back and watched your semi-final with Des Wilcox when you were 14-5 down.
Yeah.
And in the space of about half an hour, you won 8 frames in a row to make it 13-14. Before Des then finally got over the line. I mean, in my opinion, that's still the greatest game of pool that I've seen in New Zealand. I thought it was fantastic. I mean, how did that feel afterwards? On the one hand, you put together this incredible comeback, this amazing match, but ultimately, you fell just short. How did you feel after that match?
You make it sound good, but those 8 frames, like I've rewatched them plenty of times. Like as a player, like I find that watching myself back and like noticing what mistakes I made, etc., helps with the development of my game. So I've watched that game back plenty of times, and those 8 frames, it wasn't as if I potted everything and like cleared up 8 frames. I didn't. Like Des made quite a few mistakes, and it went 14-13. I missed a red into the corner. It is what it is. I think I think just the whole environment and just how the match went was a great spectacle for New Zealand pool, and like everyone enjoyed it, which was amazing. It's good to have those matches because people watch them and they get encouraged by them, you know? And it makes people want to like start. I remember one guy that watched the match came up to me after he'd never played pool before, and he was just like a guy standing in the pub that night, like watching the game, and he's like, "Oh man, I really want to play pool now, you know, like I really want to get good." And I was like, "Fuck, that's awesome!" Like, oh, excuse my French, but so he's like, "That's awesome!" Like, I was like, "That's awesome," you know, like just getting people into pool, enjoying it, and you know.
Yeah, that's almost the ultimate compliment of, like you say, someone who has no interest in pool has just watched it and thought, wow, that was a brilliant spectacle.
Yeah.
Because you don't really need to understand the technicalities of pool just to see this, you know, this amazing comeback, and the crowd were getting behind it, and obviously you were, you know, giving the fist pumps and shouting a little bit as well. So yeah, you know, I think that kind of entertainment. That could appeal to anyone. It was just a pleasure to watch. But I think what was so good about the tournament as well was just to see the black ball rules in action. And don't get me wrong, you know, I still love watching the Clubs New Zealand rules. I'll watch any rules, but it'd be great to see black ball become a little bit more popular over here.
Yeah, definitely. Like, we played a lot of Super League and Charter Club over the years, and obviously we've got to start taking on some more of the world rules, like world recognised rules. So playing black ball obviously advances our game and puts us more on the world stage. So if we can get good at those, it puts us in higher stead for going overseas and competing.
And Michael Hayes mentioned on the most recent podcast there was some initial talks about like a New Zealand's black ball national champs taking place at the Kashmir Club later this year. Is there anything that you can add to that? I have no idea myself personally.
No, like same. I've heard it like through the waterworks. I've heard a little bit about it, and I was quite excited about it. But no, I can't elaborate any more than you can, Alex. Like. There's nothing set in stone, but if it does get set in stone, then so be it. You know, like anyone that wants to play, come and play. You know, that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
The best of the best.
And I assume you're going to be up in Tauranga for the CNZ Nationals?
Yep. 3 semi-finals in 4 years, so kind of looking for that national title now.
Yeah, I mean,
don't want to wait any longer.
I mean, speaking of fantastic matches, I think the probably my favourite match from last year was your semi-final against Healy. That was pretty incredible, and he just, you know, you really should have gone. I can't remember if it was to go 2-2 or 3-2 up, and Healy just pulled out this unbelievable clearance, and that was just. I think you said afterwards, like, there's nothing you could really do when someone plays like that.
No, same as today. Like, you're not as disappointed when you lose to someone that plays amazing. So. Bring on the Tauranga Nationals. Anyone that's watching and you're kind of second guessing whether to go or not, definitely get up there or down there if you're in Auckland or whatnot. Support CNZ Pool, Charter Club Pool, keep the game going.
Will you be partnering with Brett DeFerry? You tend to play a lot of pairs with him, don't you?
Yeah, I will be.
Oh, okay.
I will be. Yeah.
Adam, just going for a quick toilet break. Hold on, mate. So we should be starting the final soon. Steve Denton and Adam Shaw just composing themselves.
same table couldn't be seen even from the other one.
So we're just going to be playing a race to 4 in the final.
Normally we do ask the players to do that. If it was earlier, we would have sort of not pushed, but just said, how about a race?
Yeah, so race to 4 in the final. Interestingly, the tournament director, they actually asked the players what they would prefer, and Steve Denton was of the opinion that it's coming up to 7 o'clock. It's a Sunday night, so yeah, they're just gonna do the shortest race to 4.
We're on the table there. But the camera was on, but it wasn't on the screen.
So like we mentioned earlier, the Battle of the Poms. Adam Shaw from a town called Preston, which is in the northwest of England. And Steve Denton is from a town called Rugby, I believe, down in the south. So Steve Denton to break off in his first frame. So don't forget, Steve Denton is the current holder of this title. Adam Shaw's won it 2 out of the last 3 years.
You know, maybe it was probably was some replays. Just saw this. There wasn't a configuration error, so.
So Steve opting for the smalls. The only real problem ball is that 1, but presumably he can roll that down into the bottom left and play it off the 10 ball. And this looks like his opportunity to make that shot.
Go. Go.
You should get someone to share it on the forums, like CNZ and sites on Facebook. Share it on Facebook. Australia. Oh, yeah, I'll get someone to get sent to them. Nice shot from Steve though, just see the replay, although Probably hoping for a better leave on that white. I think he can still get that 4 just under the 3 ball into the bottom right. That's a great shot. Nice 2-ball plant from Steve there.
If I hear a comment of it, so I'm thinking
Paul, they were actually given the opportunity to make it a race to 5, but both players, just considering the time, 7 o'clock on a Sunday, they both actually opted for a race to 4. So the tournament directors did give them that opportunity. Just a slight Chinese snooker on this 4-ball here. Yep, and that's okay. Is he just going to bring this cue ball back over to the side and play it into the middle right? Yep, and that's pretty much perfect. So Steve Denton looking to go 1-0 up here. Yeah, well played, Steve Denton. Still a decent crowd here watching the final. Obviously with the stream available, a lot of people disappear once they've been knocked out and disappear home and watch it. So first opportunity for Adam Shaw to do something in this final. Beautiful break from Adam. It's one of the things he's known for. If he can break like that every time, Paul would be the easiest game in the world. Both sets look pretty good. I assume he's going to take on the bigs. Just use this as an opportunity to get on that 14, which he's done very nicely. Adam Lilly returns to the commentary booth. Adam, I was just talking about Adam Shaw's break then, and I remember during lockdown when people were doing those big lists of, you know, best doubler, blah blah blah. The one person who a lot of people were putting for best breaker was Adam Shaw. He's got a nice break on him, hasn't he?
Yeah, monster break. I suppose the 9 passes the 1 ball here to the middle pocket. Just going to drop this in. Don't think he can hold for the 14 think it is, or the 10 to the middle pocket as well. Might have to go up table for the 15.
I'm really having a big think about this one. I thought he would have just got down and played the 9 and ran into that 3, but he didn't run into it.
Yeah, he just played up for the 15. Leave the, is it the 10? To the last. He can either screw into the 6 here, full ball, and leave himself on the 11, or try and hit the gap off the top rail. If it was me, I'd be screwing straight into 6, which he's doing, judging where he's queuing. Yep.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, nicely played.
Is he just going to take this 10 into the bottom right, Adam?
Yeah, definitely. Just a little stun screw. Just got to cue it nice, get nice and deep into the white to hold for the bottom right hand corner. You don't really think about it, but you don't want to land too straight. Well, he's played for the middle. Underhit a little bit.
Bit of no man's land there, isn't he? In between both the middle and the bottom right.
There is a shot, extreme bottom right hand side here, and don't be surprised if you see the white ball hit the top rail here and glide straight to the left.
It looks like he's...
That's what he's going to play.
Yeah, he's jacking up with a lot of bottom right.
So he's going to play this with a lot of bottom right hand side, put it into the middle. The white's going to go to the right hand side of the black and then flick to the left hand side of the black. And that's where side comes into play. That's definitely the shot that I'd be playing right now. And yeah, he kind of just didn't really hit it properly. You see the white was trying to get back over to the left hand side there. He just didn't fully commit to it.
And Steve is going to be absolutely licking his lips here.
Yeah, definitely.
All his balls in the open. Adam's not
if
in
I'm
a great
Steve,
position.
I'd be starting with a 3 if I was Steve. He's alright. He's alright. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite him. No, he's queuing quite nicely. Play the 1 off the side rail for the 4 ball here. You see, he just played that 3 ball with a trace the left hand side to get nicely on the 1.
Yeah, Steve now looking a lot more relaxed than he did at the latter stages of his semi-final.
Nicely on the 4 here. Just a stun back up off the top rail for the 6 ball. Thank you very much, Francis, for the comments. It means a lot. Well, not to me, but for On Q and Canterbury streaming. Yeah, I thought he might just stun straight back out for the 6 to the same corner there, but he's played it with side. And he's got to play a good shot on the 6 here. I think he'll just play it 2 rails with a smidgen of right hand side off the top rail and off the side rail for the 2 to the left middle.
You'd think it would be the 6 all day long, but Steve's had several looks at this 2. I mean, you're a much better player than me, Adam. I would have assumed the 6 was the better option. It seems to, I mean, you'd still expect him to take it, but he's left himself a harder shot, I would have thought, than where he could have been.
Yeah, I guess sometimes you're just not as confident as other times. You know, it's early on in the final of the Canterbury Open singles, so yeah, you can't question Steve's shot selection whatsoever, or what he's done in the game. He's gone about it the way that he feels is best for him, and now he's got a nice black to the middle pocket. Doesn't really have to worry about the white ball, and that's 2-0.
Well played. There was a break clearance in the first frame, should have been break clearance in the second frame. One missed shot from Adam and Steve cleared up, so it's 2-0 in the space of, I don't know how long we've been playing, but probably less than 10 minutes. It's a high caliber final so far, guys.
Yep. Big shout out actually to Graham Carr this weekend. Not many people might have realised or noticed, but he's been floating around the venue all weekend, picking up glasses and returning them to the bar, cleaning up the pool hall, empty dishes, whatnot. Yeah, that's opened up the frame for Steve. Good chance here to go 3-0 up.
Well, similar story to the last frame, whereby Adam had his chance, missed it, and now Steve's probably going to mop up the remaining balls. And this will be a body blow to Adam if Steve can take out this frame.
So Steve Denton on the small ones here. He's a little bit... He'd love to put the white ball up and put it somewhere else right now, I'll tell you that much.
Is he going to run this 5 up to the top left, do you think, Adam?
Yeah, I think just... Or he can play the 2 dead weight. Even if he misses, it'll block the 9. Which I think he's...
Slightly hampered queuing for this option, but he's still expecting to make it.
Yeah, he's dropped the 2. Or he's cutting the 1 in. He's dropping the 2, I think. Yeah. It's so hard to see the angles on the screen. That was the right shot there from Steve though, I think, just dropping the 2 into that corner. Now I think if he's straight enough he can just run through for the 5. Which he's done, he's queued that really nicely. He can just drop this in, dead weight with a little bit of bottom and he'll be perfectly on the 1. It's a little bit of a catch-22 this shot, Alex, because I think he might actually play. If I was Steve, I'd be playing past the 10. Yeah, you see, he's landed wrong side of the 1 here. If I was Steve there, I'd be playing a little bit of top and trying to leave myself low on the 1 to go back up table for the 3. But Steve's in the final, so he knows better. He's low on this 1, so he's got to play a good transitional shot for the 3. Played top a fair, landed there.
Yeah, I know, like the angle comes a fair. Running into it, not away from it.
He's just got to avoid the 9 here with his top, or he might be stunning it straight off the top rail. Stunned it straight off the top rail with some side.
That's a great shot.
It's a really nice shot there from Steve, well controlled. Didn't overdo it. Just made sure of a nice position on the 3. You don't have to be perfect every time. So he's just made when he played that shot there, he just made sure that he stunned off nicely to leave himself a shot on the 3.
And he doesn't really need to do anything with the cue ball. The natural angle off the pot should give him ideal position for the black.
So he's just going to come top rail, left hand side rail here for the black to the same corner, I presume. Nah. He plays this confidently. 2 rails, black to the same corner.
Middle.
1, 2. Oh no, he played it for the middle. Daniel Cole called that shot perfectly, and Steve Denton timed it perfectly, and that's 3-0 Stevie D. Steve Denton, defending Canterbury singles champion, looking to make it a 2-peat against Adam Shaw, previous 2 times winner in the last 3 years. So pretty much the battle of the big dogs right now. Adam Shaw has won it the last 2 out of 3 years. Didn't win it last year. Steve Denton won it last year. But the last 3 years have been pretty much owned by these 2 players right here, Steve Denton and Adam Shaw.
You've got to feel sorry for Adam. He didn't get a shot in the first frame. He made one mistake in the second frame, one mistake in the third frame, and the margin of errors in these finals when you've got two quality players is you get one chance. Sometimes you don't get any, but if you get a chance, you've got to take it.
Yep.
It's as simple as that.
Yeah, that's how it should be, Adam. At this level in the final. So Steve with a very, very good chance to finish this and become the two-peat Canterbury champion.
Yeah, you'd expect Steve to take this out. Like we said, he was looking a little bit rusty towards the end of his game with Lima in the semi-finals. I think the pressure and nerves were getting to him a little bit, but
I play in the same team as Steve,
now.
and he just hasn't been quite as clinical and as majestic as what he was lately. But I think this is the turning point for him to get back on track this tournament. He's looked really solid all weekend, and this is just what he needs to get back on track.
Yeah, well, when I interviewed him after his 13-5 loss, I think it was, to Baden Jackson in his quarter-final match in the Great Southern Knockout, he was, pretty visibly upset with how he played. I think he felt like he put a lot of time in on the table and all the preparation, but for whatever reason, it just did not come together. And I'm sure, playing in a high-profile match, playing, for when you've stuck $1,000 of your own money into it, it's probably going to take something out of you when you don't play well. And like you say, I think this will be a world of good to his confidence.
Yeah, definitely. I know he's very confident after winning the last year's Canterbury singles, but since then, honestly, he hasn't been quite at the top of his game. So, it's just timed itself right, and it works out that he's potentially win this tournament again to get back on track. Hopefully for Stevie, he can continue that good run of form and get back on track. But two great players in Canterbury going at each other in this final. We won't call it over until it's over, Alex.
Absolutely not. But yeah, just continuing the theme from last year, like you said, he was flying after he beat Matt Fisher. I think it was 5-2 in the Canterbury Open singles final last year, and then he went on to, he didn't play in the National Super League up in Manuary, where I think there was just couldn't get time off work or for whatever other reasons, but still went to the club's New Zealand nationals, made the final. The pairs with his partner Kiri Wirtz, they lost to Phil Wilkinson and Matt McInnes, and then he followed that up with I think he got to the quarters in the singles. I think he lost to Healy White in the quarterfinals, and like we said earlier, Healy was just absolutely flying. Class player, and things just didn't go his way against Baden in the Great Southern Knockout, but still a fantastic player. And if he goes up to Taronga, he's always going to be one of the favourites in these in these 200 plus field monster events that we have.
Yep, couldn't agree more, Alex. And from the looks of things, Steve's got a very good chance here to just drop this 15 in, leave himself a nice angle on 12. This finish is all about the transition from 12 to 14. He's left himself a really nice angle here to just stun across for the 14 to the top right corner, and that's what he'll be playing. So if you look at the black spot, folks, maybe just go 2 inches across. That's where he'll be trying to leave the white ball. Low from the black spot, 2 inches across. He's a little bit short, but he's got a really nice angle to actually play this 14 up to top corner pocket and hold off for 6. If he plays this just a little bit of bottom, as long as he pots the 14 with a little bit of bottom, the white ball will hit the 6 and stop and leave himself the black to the middle pocket.
So there we go, folks.
4-0 Steve Denton.
There was blink and you miss it stuff, that final. 4-0 to Steve Denton over Adam Shaw. We're done and dusted in about 20-25 minutes. Feel sorry for Adam. We didn't really get to see much of him at all. Didn't have a shot in the first frame. Made one mistake in the second and third. And did he get a shot in the final frame, Adam?
I actually, no, I don't think so. But I actually feel really, really happy for Steve because lots of people, including myself, to be honest, have said whether he'll come back from that great run of form that he had a few years ago at the Super League Nationals and the Nationals within the space of 2 years or 1 year, whatever it was. And we all kind of just second-guessed whether he'd come back from it, improve himself, and he really has this weekend. He's played phenomenal in that final. As you can see, 4-0 victorious over Adam Shaw. And really proved why he is probably one of the best players in New Zealand at this format in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Hats off to Steve. That was absolutely fantastic. Put on a complete clinic. And maybe we'll see if we can grab a few words with the with our new champion, or with our defending champion, I should say.
Yep. So all of you at home, sure you're still watching. Just hold on maybe 2 or 3 minutes. We'll try and get a word with both players. Their views on the final, what went wrong, what went right, and then we'll finish up.
Look at the microphone. Oh yeah. Is the microphone ready to go?
Pot the 14 into there, kiss off the 6 and land there.
Yeah, we were watching it, but these two people, Kira and Kerry.
I called it. I said put the 14 and hold off the 6 and land there. But he had a little bit of top on it, so the white lands here. A little bit lucky to see it. Oh, the actual shot. Oh, like foul. No, it's fine.
It was just the angle.
No, it's fine. Yeah, cheers.
People still watching, Bob.
Prize going to come, guys. Adam Shaw, Steve Denton. Steve Denton victorious 4-0 over Adam Shaw. Not a replication of the performance of Adam Shaw, obviously, throughout the whole tournament. Jojo Coleman taking out the final of the ladies singles. Yep, Jojo Coleman, quick speech there. taking out the ladies singles. Daniel Cole, semi-finalist of the men's Canterbury singles. Very well done to Daniel. Very well done, Daniel Cole. Great weekend. Adam Shaw. Runner-up for the Canterbury Open Singles 2020, Adam Shaw. Nice one, lads. And our champion, 2020 Canterbury Singles champion, Steve Denton.
What does she mean?
Yeah, I'll just second that, ladies and gentlemen. The next tournament is in 2 weeks' time, the Canterbury Alan Cowan Memorial Tournament. Stay tuned for that in 2 weeks' time. The winner this weekend, Steve Denton, Canterbury Singles Open Champion, Steve Denton. And the winner of the Ladies Singles Championship, Jojo Coleman. Congratulations everyone that competed. And stay tuned for next 2 weeks. Thank you.